Yes.
Ooh.
Maggie really likes their glass of wine.
Favorite stream asset.
Yeah, it's one of the ones that comes with VTube Studio.
Speaking of, I do like Magus's model.
Oh, why is my
Very
reactive
good.
still that?
Yeah, they were. It took them so long for them to get it, like over a year.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the wrong Discord
Oh.
account.
We're about to be summoned.
Oh no.
Are we?
Yep.
And welcome, everybody.
Yeah.
Let me get you all. You also have tiny. There's 5 of you.
I know, we're so small.
This is
Small.
just Hex and I IRL sizes.
Do not lump me in with you.
Actual canon height.
No.
Convenience.
Can't
I
believe
mean,
this.
Yeah, you're just fun sized. Nothing wrong with that. So from left to right, let us introduce our players, and the players will introduce their characters, starting with Amanda.
Hi, everybody. I'm Amanda Tarasu. I stream Final Fantasy games on Friday afternoons, usually. Sometimes life gets in the way because it likes to do that. But
Yeah.
I am going to be playing a goblin sharpshooter bounty hunter named Bratzilla. I'm not even joking. I did a random goblin name generator, and Bratzilla came up, and I was like, I am Bratzilla. That is who I am.
That is so cursed. I love it so much.
So,
Perfect.
yeah. I look forward to killing things in front of everyone.
Let's go.
Woo!
And next we have Dandy.
Hello there, you lovely sinners. I'm the Dandy Demon Gatekeeper of Hell. Any lovely face you'll see when you finally game over. I normally do whatever I feel like doing on streams, and for this, I'll be playing Thok Stormdrinker, who is
what a name. Fuck.
That's so good.
Actually, I stole it from my one friend.
Still. Stealing is fine.
Love the name. He is a what the fuck's the name of the race again?
Dragonborn.
Thank you, Dragonborn barbarian with a little bit of undead warlock mixed in.
Good stuff. Tasty stuff. And it sandwiched in the middle. Ghoulie.
I'm always in the middle.
Why did my sound
Ghoulie
suddenly
in the
cut
middle.
out?
Yeah, I'm.
That's the way we like it.
Yeah, I'm Ghoulie Squad, also known as just Ghoulie, and I'm playing Rainy Night Song, a half-elf swashbuckler with a little bit of hexblade in there.
Yeah. Good stuff. A little bit of hexblade is like just the right amount of hexblade for like most multi-class builds.
Yeah,
just
for a little
dip your
fun.
toes. Yeah. For a
little
treat.
spice.
Yeah.
Yeah. And next we have up Hex.
Hello, Pixels. I'm Hex or Hextropy, your local virus queen. Well, not so local on the purple platform scene anymore, but I'm still here today to play Masa, the half-elf, half-tiefling moon circle druid, for this lovely campaign and good cause that Maggie and Ghoulie have going on. My stream schedule's still sporadic, but it's now on YouTube, so if you want to know what I'm doing, stalk me on Twitter. That and Discord and Gilded are like the only places I exist anymore.
Yeah, and if you want to see the point of view from one of the players, you can join Hex's stream in the link in chat right now. Please do. And as while I'm thinking of it, quick reminder, chat, you'll be seeing things from my point of view as the DM, so keep any secrets you might be seeing to yourselves, please. You will be seeing things that the players haven't encountered yet, and maybe won't. You never know.
Okay, I gotta close your screen then.
Yeah, I only have the chat visible in mod view, and I hid the stream dock, so I can't see it.
Because like for like monster spawns, I have their tokens just like off the map. But if you looking at like you players can't see it, I can see it. So if anybody's watching my stream, they'll be able to see what could be around the corner. right?
Yep. All right.
And no worries, no worries.
So
Which
I
one is
use
yours?
no clip to see those monsters, so that's why I'm seeing them.
God damn it. Speaking, hey, last but certainly not least, Dork Guy. With I just got the name for your character. Introduce yourself first, and then your lovely bard.
I'm your friendly neighborhood Meloni Torakai. I play variety of games, and I do random bullshit on Twitch, like I'm a dumb tier list, like Monster Girl tier list, or whatever. And today, I'm going to play Jackaloop. I'm a Ringon bard, like the classiest bard, also the bonniest bard around. So yeah.
Yeah, Jack a loop, a bunny boy with horns.
Yep.
Jack a loop.
I saw that
Yeah,
name
figure it
when
out.
you, yeah, you just got. The second I saw that, when we could still see each other's names the other day, when you moved the things around, I was like, oh, I like that. 10 of 10.
It's good. It is good. So those are our 5 players. This one shot will explore. Well, you'll find out, and I hope you're all ready. Because it's going to be a trip. You're not prepared, but it'll probably be fun.
It'll be fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll live.
Any questions from chat or the players before we begin? All right then.
Negative Ghost Rider.
Let us set the scene. Centuries ago, there was a city on the border with the Orc Kingdom that was charged with defending against invasion. They had a large, well-trained militia and was led by a distinguished general. They fought off invasion successfully for generations, until one day, the invading Orc armies simply met with no resistance. The city was burned to the ground, but the mansion that housed that general still stands to this day, in defiance of the withering passage of time. You 5, that's a typo, are well-known adventurers and monster hunters in the region, fighting barbarians and cultists as you come into your renown. Masa, am I pronouncing that right? by the way?
Yes.
Masa, you recently received a letter from your twin brother, Izar. He discovered this mansion, Montarthus Manor, and requested your help in exploring it, as it had been rumored to contain ancient treasures. Strangely, though, although the letter was definitely written in your brother's hand, it was never signed, and it was dated 3 weeks ago. You've been unable to contact him through magical means, and worried, gathered the help of your adventuring party to set out to find Izar and uncover whatever secrets he became entangled with.
Damn it, Izar.
And- right? Fucking brothers. Well, I know you're twins, but like, which one of you is like the older twin?
Me.
Perfect, makes sense. And
God,
let us
little
change
brothers.
scenes. Little brother.
He's always had the
right?
stars in his eyes, you know.
That sounds about right. So, also, the best part about this one shot, it comes with its own original soundtrack.
Amazing.
Ooh.
Right? As you approach the mansion, you notice that the blackness of the stone is unnatural, as if tainted. There is a stillness in the air that is stale, foul somehow. The mansion looms tall as all of the trees grow more and more brittle and blackened with time. With what little light that the night gives, as it is just now. No, wait. It was noon. It was high noon just a moment ago. But as you look up at the sky, the sun is nowhere to be seen, just a clouded night sky. But what little light you do see from that sky gives the building a somehow... It looks almost... You can't quite put your tongue on it. As if it's... Maybe it's a trick of the light, but it almost looks as if it's growing larger than smaller. Larger than smaller. As if it's pulsing or maybe breathing. Whatever the case, the closer you get to the manor, the duller and fainter the light above becomes. You see a stone step leading to a very elaborate wooden double doors before you. It is near darkness now. The doors sit patiently, but as you get close, you notice that behind a curtain at a nearby window, you see what looks like two crystal blue eyes peering at you. It's too dark beyond to make out more, but these eyes are piercing like sapphires. What do you do?
When is Dandy going to roll?
Oh, you're right.
Oh, right.
Thank you for the reminder. Because we
Mhm.
already got a donation, which you can again chat. You can donate to affect the game here. We got a donation, and the donation was to give Dandy a random magic item. I have my table here.
Just
Dandy,
Just roll a
me a
d20.
just roll a flat d20. See what you get.
Lucky 13.
Lucky
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? That is actually pretty good. You got as you're stepping forward, you almost step on it, thinking it's just a normal twig lying on the ground. But it's different. It's straighter. It's something's off about it. You pick it up, brush it off, and it's not a stick, but a wand. And carved into it is the design of several very intricate lightning bolts. You found a wand of lightning bolts,
Oh.
Hell yeah.
which, because of your warlock multi-class, you can actually use, even though you're mostly barbarian. That's
fine enough.
beautiful. So wand has 7 charges. You can use a charge to cast the lightning bolt spell. The DC is set at 15. Can I add that to the? You were 1 away from getting my favorite magic item on this list, but what can you do?
Mm.
Actually, I think I can just like pop out your character sheet. Storm Drinker with the lightning bolt wand. That's really funny to me. All right, and you should have all the details for it there in your inventory now. Might need to like. Yeah, the text is really small, but it's there. All right. And chat, you too can donate to give either boons or banes to the party. But first, the doors stand impassive, imposing. Curtain pulled just a little bit to see tiny, piercing blue eyes.
Can I
And you all
wave
can
at
see
the
your
eyes?
tokens, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, just checking. I'm sorry, Ghoul, you were saying?
Can I wave at the eyes?
Sure. You wave at the eyes. No movement. Doesn't respond at all.
Can I go up to the door?
Yeah.
Go up and I stare at them.
you stare at the door?
At the wait, the eyes in the door, right?
The eyes are in a window to the side of the door,
Oh, which side?
as if like to the foyer. The
Okay.
right side.
Right
yeah.
side. I just stare.
You stare. Roll perception.
Ooh.
Wait, what is my perception?
Probably great as a barbarian, right?
Probably
Yeah.
amazing, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
My perception's so bad I can't even read my character sheet.
Oh, oh my god.
I'm sure that's a good sign.
Okay. I think it's a. Yeah, there we go.
If you're on Roll20, you should be able to
Whoa!
We'll keep that roll, but as a quick primer on roll 20, on your character sheet,
Oh.
if you click on the skill in your character sheet, it will roll for you.
Okay.
And same with the attacks and for spells, saving throws. So like, I just clicked on athletics on your character sheet, and you rolled a bad. But we'll take your 20. What modifiers are? What is your modifier actually? This
I have
isn't
no
important.
modifiers.
So it's just 20.
Just
All
straight.
right. The DC was 20. I was like, yeah, if they have like an 8 wisdom, like this will matter. All right. As you're staring, a solid minute passes, and your adventuring party is talking amongst themselves about the phenomenon you've seen so far, and very, very slightly, the eyes move. Just almost infinitesimally small amount in your direction. Anybody else who wasn't right there staring at them would not have seen that movement.
Ooh, spooky.
Probably.
I think they moved. Oh, no, I gotta do it. I think they moved.
I love Thok already.
Might just be a trick of the light.
No, pretty sure they moved.
I'd like to go ahead and see if I can detect like any traps in the immediate vicinity of the door. Anything like that?
Yeah. So as you step up to the base of the door, roll perception
Okay.
or investigation. I'll accept either.
Okay, I'm going with perception.
Well, you don't see any traps, any obvious traps of a mundane or magical origin.
Okay.
What's odd though is there is some light coming from underneath the door, and yet the window that Thok is staring at and Rainy is waving at is so pitch black dark you can barely see through it. But that window is right next to this door. They lead to the same room. But the windows are blackened, and there's a sliver of light underneath the door. Beyond that, there you can tell as you're checking it out that it is locked, and it looks very heavy.
Okay, and there's nothing like it's just plain doors. There's nothing like carved into them to indicate like another way to open them or something.
No. They're
Okay.
dark oak double doors. And although they are well crafted, you don't see anything carved into them that might communicate something.
Gotcha.
Jack, what are you doing while this is going on?
I'm thinking. Well, is the door open or not yet? Or it's locked?
Yeah, it is currently still closed and locked.
Oh damn! Locked. My only weakness is locked door.
You need me to open it?
Yeah. But be safe about it.
Well, worst case, if you pick it open and something happens, we'll heal you. So
If you die,
I do believe
we'll just bring you back.
it
Yeah.
seems safe enough.
Bratzilla and Rainy can both pick locks, I believe, because Rainy, you're a rogue, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I
So
could
whoever-
have picked
I
up a
guess whoever
spell
wants to.
for it, but I was like,
Oh,
wait,
the
I have
knock
2
spell?
rogues? Yeah, like, I was like,
Yeah.
I don't want to be an asshole.
What if I help? Can I help
Yeah, you can do the help action.
Brat to pick the lock?
Brett. Yeah. So, that's what you're gonna do. Brat, you can attempt to pick the lock, roll dexterity with your thieves' tools, and do it with advantage. I like to imagine that the two of you have like a friendly rivalry going on about who can pick what lock, but when it really matters, you help each other, help cover for each other's deficits. 24.
Woo!
Hot damn.
Damn.
Jesus God. Okay. As you are right up at the door, it's weird. You have your lockpicks in there. You're pushing up one tumbler, holding it, moving to the other. But as you're doing so, the tumbler that you had already successfully, very easily put up, slips. You start over, you pull your lockpicks back, start again. And every time you go past that first tumbler, it's almost as if it moves slightly and slips. 24 is a failure. Hey, we have the publisher in the chat. Oh, how are you
Hey!
doing? Hey! I need to shut this guy up. This guy's great. Hey, I just bought, and it got delivered not long ago, a Wild West D&D adventure series. Think the movie Wild Wild West, but if it was D&D instead.
Oh, that sounds cool.
It is. It's great. The book just got delivered. So, if you aren't familiar, you should be. Fuck you. They're the best. Shut up there, and also let me pull up. Should still be open. The Haunt, as well as several adventures of various varieties, not just horror themes, you can purchase for yourselves at dmskill.com/that. Go do it. And if you have anything you want to shout out, plug, feel free to do so. That is so cool. Thank you for joining us. We were at the door. But Brattzilla, 24 to pick the lock is a failure.
There's something wrong with this door. I haven't come across a lock like this in years, ever.
And it's strange because it doesn't appear magical. You've picked magical locks. It's almost as if the lock changes every time.
Did you say that I confirmed it was locked or that it seemed to be locked?
Both.
Okay. Okay.
Look, that's hey, everybody.
Brad will walk over and be like, "All right, Rainy, if you want to give it a shot, you're welcome to." But it's like the lock wants to unpick itself as you go.
Perhaps break it down?
It seems to be like Thark's specialty.
Break down.
Thok, stop staring at the eyes in the window.
Huh? Break stuff?
Think you can get us away into this creepy place?
All right, I go to grab my big old great axe and go to smash the door.
All right, make for me an attack roll. Are you raging, attacking recklessly?
We'll keep it tame. We'll just do a normal attack.
All right, 26.
Woo!
Whoa! Hey, all these crits
Another
happening.
crit.
Yeah, right. All right.
I don't
get
like
out of the
that
way
they're
now.
all coming
Get
out
of
at
way
the
now.
start.
No,
No, no,
it's fine. It's
no.
fine. 26 is a hit. Roll damage. And do you have brutal critical at this level, or is that later?
It's later.
All right. 13 damage. That is a lot of damage. And as you swing your great axe into the door, it makes a solid hit, but stops very suddenly. The way it splinters, it definitely is made of wood, but the resistance to it is as if you're hitting solid iron. It is not enough to break down the door.
I don't like this door.
What about that window you were staring at?
Could smash that.
Let's give that a shot then.
It didn't auto roll the crit. Roll me another d12, Thok. There we go. 19. the door is bloodied. Splintered?
I guess splintered would make
Splintered?
sense.
The door
We
is
need to
splintered.
confirm, is the door bleeding? Yes or no?
Actually, that is a good question.
The door is not currently bleeding.
All right, that's one less creepy thing we can check off the list.
I can do a sneak attack on the door.
Backstab the door, like teleports behind the door. Wait.
Wait, if you could teleport like behind the door, then you could just open it for us.
So
Nobody got
Thok, as
dimension
you-
door at this level.
I mean, probably no. That would be a level 7 spell.
Yeah, it's not. We don't. I was. It's fine.
I get you. Well, I need to turn that timer off. But Thok, the door holds firm.
Mm. Might need another way in.
Actually, I go back to the window and I take a nice. Can I take a
As
swing
you
at it?
step away from the door, you
I'll
hear
take
a
it.
click, and the door opens.
Uh,
I guess you just
I-
need to knock.
I'm a better,
Violence is always the way.
don't like that.
better at opening doors than thieves.
I cast lockpick. Smash, smash, smash. Lockpick, my favorite spell.
Well, I guess we're going in.
I mean, probably.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go in
Okay.
first.
I
Since
have
I'm
a
walking
question.
away.
Yes. Yes.
Through the open door,
Mm-hmm.
because the door is now open,
Yes.
does the room inside look lit up like it was? Because you said mentioned there was light coming from under the door. Does the room inside
Yes.
look lit up, or is it dark like the window?
Oh,
It is dimly lit.
Okay.
By what source you don't see?
Is the window still dark?
Yes. And
Pretzels
as you
do.
look,
Mhm.
those blue eyes are gone.
Ratzel is going to go to the window.
All right. To like, the window on the outside or the inside?
On the outside.
All right.
She's going to crack open her burglar's kit.
Mm-hmm.
She has a hammer in there. She would like to smash the window if that's okay.
Sure. Make an attack roll. It's going to have to be a strength based. So just roll.
Mhm.
Just roll me a d20 plus strength.
Ratzilla
go.
smash.
12, pretty good. Very similar to Thok and the door, the hammer bounces off the window, and the reverberations through your hand. Ever seen somebody try to hit a metal mailbox with a baseball bat? Your arm is shaking, and your wrist is pained. That should have broken that glass. You can see Thok and Rainey stepping inside. You can see beyond. It's not that thick. But it did not. It had no effect.
Don't like that. All right, I just wanted to check. So,
Stepping inside, Thok, Rainey, Masa, you see an entry foyer that has a large open space with a floor of black marble, immaculate. Two imposing-looking demonic statues stand to either side. They are, you can see them based on these stars on the map,
Oh, okay.
as if motionlessly keeping watch over the empty room. So, here and here. Beyond, it looks
Interesting.
like there is a short stair up to a waiting room and other rooms beyond that, but Brat and Jack, do you join your party inside?
yeah, of course.
Okay.
I was just giving them a minute because I was over at the window.
That's fair. That's fair. And Brad, as you step through, the doors slam shut and lock again,
Of course.
with a loud, reverberating bang that shakes the walls around you.
Rat immediately turns to Masa. You owe me for this.
Yeah, we'll work it out later.
Eh merde.
So,
That's gonna be a fun time.
yeah.
Yeah, sure. All
It'll be
right.
fine. It's just like ghosts. Like we don't have.
I ain't
nothing
afraid
to
of
do
no
with it,
ghost.
but- Yeah, man, I'm not afraid of no ghosts. You know, like I'm insult them mama and problem solve.
Can I see if there's any traps in the room?
Yeah. You're looking for what kind of traps?
Like floor traps or anything that might be like a tile?
Sure. Roll me perception, please.
I didn't
No.
see shit.
No.
Can I also roll to check the room?
Yeah. I'll allow another roll as well.
I tried to look so good I went blind.
Yeah. You looked down for floor traps, and you got spooked by your reflection in the black marble floor.
That's fair.
Bags under my eyes. Masa, you're also looking for
Traps and
the
the like,
wall.
yeah. Hmm.
You don't see any. The floor is immaculate, as if it was just polished, and yet there are cobwebs and spider webs in the corners. Beyond, there's nothing that you can see in this room beyond the two statues.
I'm gonna go check out this one over here. Stand like out of arm's reach of it and try it, but still try to like look it over as much as possible.
Good news. As you step there,
Uh-huh.
with a cracking sound of stone moving against stone, the demonic statues burst to life and jump off their pedestals to attack you. Roll an initiative.
Oh, God damn it.
Yay.
Yay! Time.
Oh, I forgot to select my token.
Holy!
Holy.
Wait, I missed it. I was in another tab.
Wait,
Oh my god. All right. Sure, man.
I'm a terrible rogue.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You rolled a 2. It's fine. It's fine. Let me get. Do I not have
He's got
the?
that eye. Holy shit.
Where are? There he is. Didn't have you guys popped out. I am so sorry, gargoyles. I didn't mean it. Roll for you now. Hey, nice.
They're kind of cute.
I think so.
Where's the turn
Wood.
tracker?
Would
Mhm.
you would the demonic stone gargoyles?
I mean, yeah, they're rock
That's
solid.
fair.
Rock high.
Oh my
God.
God.
Only if they look like
Alright.
Goliath.
That's fair. That-
You know what? Never mind. I take back my previous. Yes. Or Demona. Shit.
Mhm.
It's true.
So we have Jack. And the gargoyles got it. I want to watch the gargoyles cartoon now. That was so legit.
Mm-hmm.
I've been rewatching it.
Hell yeah. And then
It's
we
on
have
Disney Plus.
Brat. It is, really?
Yes.
Nice. Thok. Masa. And somehow rolling the lowest. We have Rainy.
Do we have a turn tracker?
No. I prefer to do it by pen and paper.
Oh.
Because I forget. Because I never forget the paper because in front of me. I constantly forget the turn tracker.
That's fair.
Well, like half and half.
I
I'd
will
rather
just need to be reminded then when my turn is on deck because I can't see for myself.
Yeah. No worries. Jack, you are up. You see the gargoyles spring to life and jump off the pedestals, moving to attack Masa. You are quick, like the wind. How do you
Alright.
react?
Who wants a blast spell? Because like there's gonna be one per. Well, I'm gonna exclude myself and I need sadly I cannot like hit everyone with the spell unless I use a second level spell, which is
Yeah.
not that good if I do that.
Yeah,
so,
we can do a little bit. We can do a little bit of table talk. You guys have been partying together for months and months, so you know each other's like spells and tricks. So, who would want a bless spell?
If Brat can hit, she'll do massive damage.
What's a bless spell do?
Gives you a bonus to your attack rolls and saving throws. So more likely to hit, more likely to
Oh.
not take a fireball.
I'm just gonna be swinging my axe around, so
I would say maybe give it to Brat and then give it to, maybe give it to our two roguey types here.
Yeah. Sneak attack, sneak attack.
Yeah,
And the
yeah.
barb is a big boy.
Okay.
To be fair.
Yeah.
Big meaty barb.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
So are you? Oh my god. So you cast the bless spell, targeting whomst.
So I'm gonna target our two rogues and talk, so that way everyone's gonna get to, or anywhere after that. Like, if there's anything happening, I'm gonna give a better, give bardic inspiration if needed after that. Like,
Okay. So you talk to everybody but yourself. With bless, or you talk to everybody but Moss?
well, I can target 3-person.
Oh, only 3. Got you. All right, yeah. So
Yeah.
the sharpshooter, the barb, and the rogue all have the bless spell. Also, Momo, thank you so much for the donation. What was that for, Ghoulie? We are inching so perilously closely to our lovely goals.
Nothing is listed.
Nothing is listed, but thank you so much for the generous donation. If you want to review the rewards and mention in chat if anything that you would want for it that's like matches your donation, you could do so after the fact if you want. But regardless, thank you so much. It all goes to a good cause. Jack, how do you cast your magic? Like, I imagine you play a song. What kind of instrument do you have?
Okay, which one I'm gonna pull out this time?
Kazoo.
Well, I have either drum, flute, or horn. So like, you know what? This time I'm gonna go real quick. Just pull out the horn and go.
A bugle just blaring in your ears. You feel
Like-
blessed, and you now have tinnitus.
Perfect. Blessed with tinnitus, if you will.
yeah, he's gonna do fire in the flame.
What a blessing.
Oh yes, exactly.
Love it. And that's your turn. Do you want to move or use your bonus action?
Okay, so like technically I use I use an action there. Okay.
Mhm.
So, and also I need to. Here you go. Na-na-na-na. Oh wait, slot remaining. I need to. Okay, there you go. I need to fix something real quick because I just realized it's not like the number of spell I used. But
The
whatever.
found you have
Okay.
left. Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way works, right? As long as you know, it's fine.
Yeah.
But is that your turn?
It might be unwise to move. So like I use my action. What would I use as a bonus action? You know what? Like
You have bardic inspiration and a few things as you're an eloquence bard, right?
okay, I know what I'm going to do. Since I didn't bless some Masa, I'm gonna bless them with my bardic inspiration.
Okay. Hell yeah. Which I believe is a D8 mouse that
Yes.
you can use for bardic inspiration things, which I think is every D20 roll, actually.
Perfect. I checked the inspiration box on my sheet.
Love it.
Yeah.
And as Jack gives me that bardic inspiration, I just like tilt my head back, close my eyes, and like put my arms out like, ta-da.
There's applause in the background. I like that.
It's like one guy that is like from another room. Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, woo, woo. And if Jack, if you're not going to move, that would be your turn. Oh, lots of buffing. You gotta love
Mm.
bards.
Oh,
True,
yeah.
true.
The gargoyle's turn. I'm a big fan of this. Are both going to jump down
Oh,
next to
dear.
Lisa.
Oh, hey guys.
Hey,
Don't suppose
Hey,
either of you
what's
have seen my brother. Looks like a male version of me, kind of, bit of a goofier grin, slightly different color palette.
the
No?
gargoyle opens his mouth to respond and bites you.
Bro,
For 15 to hit.
that does hit.
And also with a slash of his claws for 7.
7 doesn't hit.
The other gargoyle, who was about to speak actually, follows suit because, you know, he's the junior, his senior should be leading by example, and is going to bite you and claw you as well. So I think that's 2 bite attacks.
Both bites hit, but the claws don't.
All right. Then you take 15 piercing damage as the gargoyles each take one side of your shoulders and their stony jaws clamp down, their teeth touching in under your skin.
Ugh. Didn't any of you take etiquette classes? What is this? Just trying to ask a
Brett.
question.
They're very rude, gargoyles,
Oh.
historically. I don't like to play into stereotypes, you know, but never met a gargoyle that didn't try to bite me. All I'm saying. All I'm saying.
Rude.
Brett, it is your turn.
All right. First up, I would like to use my bonus action to put Hexblade's Curse on this one. I don't know if my little thingy popped. Oh, there it goes.
It did.
Oh, yeah,
He
it was
is now accursed.
Awesome. And then I am going to pull out my, well, like have my Hexblade crossbow.
Oh yeah. You fucking
And-
+1 crossbow.
Yeah. And I am going to use Sharpshooter,
Mm-hmm.
and he's got the Hexblade's Curse. I
God.
have the Thirsting Blade, Eldritch Invocation.
So you have a extra
So-
attack.
Yeah, I get 2 attacks, so I'm just going to roll twice if that's okay.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine. You can roll multiple times and we'll adjudicate the rolls afterwards. 21 and 22 both hit.
right.
Roll damage.
All right. So on the first hit, I'm going to use Eldritch Smite.
Mm-hmm.
And since my spell slots at this level are 3rd level spell slots, that's an extra 48 damage. And then Fury of the Small is 6 damage, Hexblade's Curse for 3, and since I had Sharpshooter active, it's an extra 10.
Uh-huh. Roll some dice. Let's see what happens.
I'm trying to make sure I've got everything in order.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, I get you. I'm just overwhelmed by the amount of stuff that's happening at the moment. In a good way.
Okay, so I'll do the regular damage, and then I believe I need to do an extra 48 on top of this.
And so and 10. 48 plus 10. Yeah. You deal 42 points of damage with that hit. Roll for the second hit because they both hit.
Yeah, and I think I'll just need to do an extra 10 on the second damage
Yeah.
for Sharpshooter.
So we're not gonna take it's all drawing the crit, so we'll take 11 plus 21. So that is 64 damage.
Mhm.
So you get down on one knee, steady your heavy crossbow. Pew, pew, two crossbow hits, both on one on the left, one on the right eye. And as they go through almost simultaneously, the gargoyle's head shatters behind it in a spray of dust, and the gargoyle is felled.
That was
Well
a
done.
senior, right?
No, that was the junior.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, sorry.
Not junior!
It was his first day on the job.
Ripperoni.
And technically his last day on the job.
He was 4
and
days away from retirement.
No. Oh no. And that is well, that's your action. And
Yeah.
bonus action. You can move if you want, or you can stay there. You're
No, let's
comfy.
just stay here.
All right. And after that, Thok, you're up.
Alright, I think I'm going to to rage.
Let's
Makes
go.
I appreciate rage as a general concept.
And then I'm just gonna just charge straight in.
Mm.
Yeah. And just swing with the axe.
All right. Are you attacking recklessly or normal
I-
attack?
Do I have that ability?
Yes.
Oh, let's see. What does I forget what reckless does? Let's
It
see.
gives you advantage, but they have advantage on you if they attack you
Ooh.
back.
Yeah, we're just gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna attack recklessly.
Let's go! Fish for a crit. Fish for a crit. Make that attack roll. Click on Great Axe on your player sheet, and it should roll for you. 23 is a big hit. Fuck yeah. If you click on Great Axe in the chat where it just rolled, it should roll the damage for you.
Nice,
For
nice
10
cheese and rice.
Plus your rage damage of 2 for 12 slashing damage. Brutal hit on the gargoyle. Well done.
And I swing again.
All right, you can do that. Shit. Let's go. 15 is also a hit. I think their armor class is The armor class is 14. Nice. For another 9 slashing damage. You love to see it. And they are with 2 wide swings of your great axe. Large chunks of stone are cleft from the chest and shoulders of this gargoyle, and it clatters to the ground and scratching up the black marble floor. And it howls in response in a language you don't understand.
I
It
roll
looks
his
to you
face.
with rage in its eyes.
Is it-
Do you ro-
Wait, is it just speaking like stone gargoyle or is it speaking a specific language?
It is speaking Terran, and if anybody knows Primordial, they understand it.
Oh, oops. I didn't mean to put that in the chat, but okay, that's none of those. I just wanted to check.
You're good. You're good. And I don't think anybody knows Primordial generally or Terran specifically, so.
No, I think I
it's
almost
probably
took
with
it, but
expletives.
Mhm.
And Thok, that is your action bonus. Actually, do you want to stay where you're at?
Yeah, I'm staying right there.
Hell yeah. Masa!
all right. I was gonna like we were just trying to have a conversation. I'm just trying to find my idiot brother, but you had to go and make it like this. So I'm gonna take out my scimitar and take my turn to try and slash at the thing for fucking biting me.
That's fair.
Yep.
Hit. That 19 hits
All right.
for 5 slashing damage. And now it is bloodied.
No,
Exactly.
does the +2 not apply?
No, I've auto rolled the crit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just making sure.
No, a great question. Thank you for asking. Remember, everybody, are no dumb questions in D&D. Except for the question are there dumb questions in D&D? That is a dumb question, because you should know the answer.
I would argue that asking the same question repeatedly after a long period of time is also a dumb question, but that's beside the point.
You know what? Good point. Good point. And that is your action. You want to stay where you're at?
Can I kick some stone rubble out of the way to occupy the square that the other guy was in?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna like shift out of the way a little bit.
Yeah. Perfect.
A little
Easily.
5-foot step, and that'll be my turn.
Let's go. Rainy, bring us home.
Yeah. I'm gonna get right up on here.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a booming blade sneak attack.
Yeah. Let's fucking go.
Can I add that But that won't work.
Yeah,
Okay.
you could add a D4, but it still wouldn't be quite enough, unfortunately.
Alright,
Yeah,
I'm
no.
gonna step back and then be done.
And it tries to slash its claws at you in response, but you are so quick on your feet. Also, your specific subclass, it cannot actually make an opportunity attack against you.
Nice.
Very. And
Battery,
that brings us back to the
80%.
top of the initiative. Jack.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna go with a little bit of offensive here. I'm gonna go with a vicious mockery against the gargoyle.
What insults do you pepper their minds with?
Mm. I'm thinking of a good one. You know what? I'm just gonna be the dumbass and gonna go. I rocked your mom last night and slapped her.
Oh
like
my
just
God.
like put the rock in the glove and like I rocked your mom last night with the
Love
glove.
it. Is that a wisdom save for a vicious mockery?
Yes.
Alright.
15.
Well, I have a really high modifier of 0, so 18. I was fucking kidding, man.
Wait,
It happens. Sometimes players roll low, sometimes the monsters roll high.
I need
But-
to just check a thing. Oh wait, I didn't want to do the damage. Okay.
Yeah, I believe with your class and level, if he succeeds, there is no effect.
Yeah.
Yeah. But great. A, he's very upset.
Oh yeah,
B,
like
right.
we,
It is.
weekend salt didn't hurt.
Yeah.
Shit happened.
It wasn't your best work. The gargoyle is his turn. And he is going to run. Let's see. Ooh, I'm going to get 3 attacks opportunity no matter how I do it, but that's fine. Here, Masa, you can attack if you want.
Oh yeah, so I'm so gonna get at him with this scimitar I've already got in my hand.
Oh, that's a hit. Roll damage. For another 4. And then he's going to move here, Thok. You can use your reaction to attack if you want. 14. You also have that D4, but 14 hits regardless. Roll damage. 11. I'm alive. I live, bitch. And it's going to rush forward, claws and teeth out at Brattzilla. Rainy, you have attack opportunity if you want. 15 hits. Roll that sneak attack.
Oh, I get sneak attack with that too.
Yeah, it's per turn, including the enemy's turn.
I'll roll 2d6 then.
Nice.
And with that, say what? Oh yeah.
It's
nice.
just-
And
yeah.
with that, you manage to. How do you do it?
I get him at the ankles.
You ankle bite him, and that's how he dies.
With the sword, yeah. With my rapier.
Love it.
Just I'm imagining like him just getting taken out at the ankles, still like teeth and claws out, reaching for Brattzilla, and him just like hitting the ground and shattering into pieces.
Nice.
I mean, not wrong.
Weak rock.
And with that, the gargoyle falls over, shatters into a million pieces before its jaws could clamp around Brat's neck. And with that, we are no longer in initiative.
Bratzilla's gonna pull out her pipe and tap it against her lip. And just sigh, but rather than smoke coming out of her pipe, bubbles do.
I mean, that's fair. Also, while I am thinking of it and thought of it, Brattzilla, could you roll for me an attack roll, please? Just to see. I think some numbers might be in the wrong places. And thank you so much for the donation. Okay, for whatever reason before your I think we might have forgotten to click the Hexblade's Curse. You have it set for is a bonus to your attack rolls. I believe it's supposed to be a bonus to your damage, not your attack roll.
Yeah. Just realized that
So I was like looking at the previous roll. It wasn't until after the fact, and it wouldn't have mattered because it hit regardless. But I don't think Hexblade's Curse gives a bonus to hit. It gives you a bonus
No,
to crit.
just damage.
Yeah, but you have a proficiency bonus to damage, not
It
your
looks
hit
like I
rolls.
put it in the wrong section in the global
Yeah.
attack rather than the global
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
damage.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Shit
let me-
happens. Yeah. I just wanted to do it now while I was thinking of it. And regardless, you rolled like 18, 19 on the die, so yeah, you are going to hit. But now we know. The gargoyles lie broken and shattered at your feet. Can I get everybody's passive perceptions, please?
Do you want us to
13.
just say them?
Yeah. 13, and for Hex, you have what?
17?
And for Jack, you have what?
17.
Fuck.
I keep
Ted,
thinking
right,
you
thank
said fuck. Every time you say
Fuck! And Brett, what is your passive perception?
14.
14. All right. So, Jack and Masa,
Mhm.
as you are catching your breath, you hear beyond the foyer, from somewhere echoing off of the stone walls, there is some quiet laughter. Like that.
If you say, I don't know if I was supposed to hear something when you said like that, but I definitely didn't.
Oh, there's. You might have to turn up the music for the volume for your roll 20. I don't know if you can
Oh.
hear the soundtrack or not, but there was laughter in the soundtrack at that moment.
I can. It's at 100.
Oh,
I didn't hear it. My
that's good.
hearing just also could suck.
I mean,
Yeah,
the-
okay.
two things can be true. You're saying, Gula?
Occasionally there's kids going tee hee hee hee.
Oh, okay, the creepy horror movie children. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
Come
Love to
play
hear it.
with us, Masa.
That's a
Come play
ghost
with
kid.
us.
Oh, hard pass. I didn't like kids back in back at our family's place. I don't like them now.
The harder to deal with.
That's fair.
Like, when the ghost, like, you cannot scold them. You gotta go, ha ha ha, and go through a wall. That's gonna be a problem.
So, and with that, otherwise, besides you two hearing that faint childish laughter, the building is silent.
I kick at some of the remains of the gargoyle beneath my feet. And then I'm going to head into the next room, just step in, you know,
Yeah.
and do a little sweepy sweep of the situation there. It looks like there might be another statue over here.
Yes. So, you step
Okay.
into a looks like to be a waiting room. This room is on a raised platform, a step up from the foyer, and now that you're up above, you can see a tea room beyond.
Mm.
And this room is situated at the bottom of a spiral staircase going up and down. There is a cushioned seating couch in the corner. And on that couch is an old, worn children's doll. Next to the stairwell is a statue of a griffin, perched upon a pedestal with one forearm raised in a clawed fist. And I do believe we have a little bit of a handout
Oh,
for that statue.
perfect, because I was about to ask questions about it.
what it looks like.
Oh,
What a good boy.
what a good boy. Is the
Good boy.
direction what direction is his fist pointing?
Is
Like compared to the rest of the room?
we'll say it's pointing due west. And
So is it like pointing at the doll or like into the next room?
It is this way.
Okay. So like more at the, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Nothing interesting, but I thought that last time. Sorry, go ahead, Wakuli.
Can I fist bump the griffin statue?
Yes. You know what? Fuck it. Make an attack roll.
A non-lethal attack roll.
Unless you-
Can I just did I just do my silvered rapier? That's the only
Yeah,
type
sure.
thing that I have.
Yeah. You hit it square on, and you swear something about the statue moved in response. I don't know what,
Mm.
but there was a give to it.
I didn't break it.
But you did something? I'm going to
There's
come
like
over and
around
look at it. What did you do?
Uh,
I fist bump it again.
and as you do,
That's
Masa,
a strong fist bump.
ugh, fuck you, Griffin. Fuck statues. Masa, you see with your perception, and Jack also as they step into the room, that the statue is articulated. It moves slightly at the elbow in response.
Oh.
Fuck, try.
Do it again. I want to see if you could push its arm down.
Can I just grab it then and pull it down?
I mean,
It's
you can certainly try.
okay.
As you do, you hear a as the sound of sliding stone against stone and a loud reverberating, not crash, but thump to the north.
Like in the direction of the stairs?
Beyond that, and
Oh.
and a brief heartbeat after, the same sound again. Sliding of stone against stone and a thump. While that's going on, Thok, what are you up to?
I was gonna go off and punch the Griffin. but it just,
Fuck this Griffin, man.
let's see. I guess I'm just gonna kind of go over here and kind of get a looky-loo over what's going on over here.
Right.
In this room.
Yeah. So you see, you see the manor's tea room is a large sunken room with a fireplace and hearth situated in the northwest corner. There are 3 small round tables where guests once sat and consumed tea and other assorted refreshments. A glass chandelier hangs on a sturdy chain from high above. Dust and cobwebs cover everything, but all of the tables still have glassware, silverware, and china, as if waiting. There we go. Now Hex heard the creepy kid.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt your description.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
I still didn't hear them.
Oh.
Yeah, I can turn up a little bit more. I just wanted to
Yeah.
drown you guys out in Discord.
Hey,
It's a
hey,
good score. Chris Bissett, thank you so much for your work. Brat, what are you up to during this?
Mostly just observing and kind of following the group, letting them explore. But if they all seem to be obsessed with that Griffin statue and Thok has the tea room, she'll probably go to the stairwell just to kind of look both up and down and see what she can
Mhm.
see.
Looking up, you can see it's a tight spiral. So you'd have to actually traverse it up and down a little bit to see where it goes to.
Does she get like a number of floors up and down?
It looks like it goes down enough for there to be at least 1 basement level, and there is a second level, but it stops at that point.
All right. She will make note of it. Though I see she can see something else from this angle, so I might have her go explore that in a sec.
Sure. All right, let me see what you. Ah, yes. Angles are important in D&D. The lighting effects always trip me up a little bit. And last, Jack, I think of all the players a moment to say what they're doing. I won't do it like every room and scene, but when you're starting out, it's
Yeah,
good
yeah.
to ask players. Jack, what are you up to?
I'm gonna explore the tea room because, like, with my courtier background, like, I'm kind of curious of what I see.
Yeah.
Of this, yeah. So I go here. Well, go to table and just inspect stuff.
As you walk,
And-
sorry, I was gonna say, as you walk by, I ask you if you can see any food.
I would tell you.
Doc is legally blind, actually, it turns out. But Jack, as you step through, you see that a door to the northeast of the tea room has slid open. There is no hinge, no wooden door, but an opening in the wall itself. Masa and Rainey,
Mhm.
you've determined that pulling the Griffin statue's arm does something.
Yeah. Thanks, creepy kids. Always appreciate your input. Well, I guess we might as well find out what those sounds were. I'm going to ignore the creepy children's doll on the couch for now. That seems like shit I don't want to fuck with. But maybe we round up the others and
doll?
continue exploring. You said there was some kind of doll on the couch.
As Masa turns around, it's not there.
I hate that even more. Let's go regroup and figure out what that is.
Where's the stupid doll? Yeah.
Well, apparently nowhere now.
As Jack and Masa, because you have 17 passive perceptions, there is the couch is covered in dust, and there's a small imprint in the dust where something used to be and is no longer.
Big hatred. Big hatred.
Good.
Lovely.
Yeah, I'm sure nothing will happen with that.
Jack, Rainey, and Brett, as you step into the tea room, you hear a snapping sound above you. Jack, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Oh no!
You leap out of the way as the chandelier above you crashes down, splintering into 1,000 pieces, glass shards flying everywhere. But
in which
I
direction?
suffered no damage.
Where do I move in the map? Because technically I'm moving out of the way. Do I go north or?
Pick one.
Okay, let's just
Yeah.
move here then. Me inspecting the table and make. Oh my god.
And you all hear this. It is a loud, reverberating, crashing noise.
All right, that time, that was not me.
Can I look at the?
Yes, Ghoulie?
I was saying, can I look at the chandelier to see if did it fall like naturally or?
Make an investigation check.
Ooh, I have a 0. Let's go.
Let's go. Fuck me, you rolled a 19. Looking at it, it was hung up by a length of chain. And there is a point where it is completely shorn, as if cut. But it's thick iron. So, what cut it? You could only guess.
Okay, and I relay that to the others. And then as walk around the room, make sure I'm not underneath any chandeliers.
Yeah, okay, that's totally fucking valid, actually.
You
There only
just
is
said-
one chandelier, though.
You said it was cut, right?
Mm-hmm.
I check above. Like I check for spotting something on the ceiling. If there's like yeah.
Yeah. Roll me perception.
All right.
Ah, shit. You look up and you don't see anything.
Yeah.
You see. Or rather, we don't.
Sus.
you definitely see, with a 27, you absolutely see nothing.
Hmm.
It's not that you don't see, but you do see, and there's nothing there. I mean, there's a cobweb,
Well,
maybe two. Yeah.
So was a spider.
That damn
Well-
spider!
stairs or weird creepy door?
There's also a path here.
Yeah,
checking
Randy,
the
you look, and it
stairs?
appears to be some kind of a. I'm sorry, Amanda.
Oh, sorry. Down here. This is where where Brat was going. So
Got you.
That's-
The stairs to the south. Brett and Rainey, you see that at least some kind of immaculately appointed dining room. If you're checking that way. Do you step in?
yes.
Cool. As you step into the dining room, the air grows warm. Suddenly, the room comes to life. Ghostly apparitions appear seated at the once empty table. A large dinner party is being held, it seems, as a roasted hog materializes, along with plates of all varieties of food. Glassware appears on the table and is immediately filled with red wine, and all manner of treats and delicacies that a normal person can only dream of being able to afford appear on this table. The glassware raises up as ghostly arms holding them come into sharper and sharper definition, toasting each other. Spectral murmurs and hums of people talking that you cannot quite understand. But all of them go silent, and the spectral figures turn to the head of the table. A large spectral human stands at the head of the table. He says nothing. A serious scowl and frown is cemented over his face as he overlooks his guests, who otherwise seem to be enjoying themselves, now going back to talking amongst themselves. The apparitions do not react to your approach, do not look in your direction.
Brat looks immediately over at Rainey and just says really quietly, "I don't trust like that." She's just gonna hug the wall to try to stay out of their way, so she can explore the rest of the room.
Rain do the same, but on the opposite side.
All right. Masa and Thok and Jack, you can just see over the threshold
Mhm.
and see what they see.
So I see the
These-
food. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a whole roasted hog. Looks like several different pies: pecan, pumpkin, lemon meringue, wine and ale, and all manner of candy, fruits, roasted vegetables.
I am hungry.
Me too now.
Sounds-
Shit. Oh my
Sounds
god, that was a
lovely.
mistake.
I just approached the table.
Yeah.
Moss is just keeping watch at the doorway while watching Brat and Rainey. So Thok is welcome to just walk past them and go check it out.
You
Yeah.
approach the table, and as you do, Thok, put you right there.
Oh, all right.
As you approach the table, the room abruptly goes silent. All talking and laughter has ceased. Every ghost in the room, they didn't turn. You blinked, and all of them were now facing you. When the man at the head of the table
Battery
rushes towards
80%.
you, flying right through the hardwood dining table. "You should not be here! Leave this place!" he screams as he rushes towards you. And then, just as his hands are about to reach for your throat, it all vanishes. As quickly as the party had started, the room is now empty, dark, and cold again. The ghosts are nowhere to be seen, and there is no sign of the man who was reaching for your throat.
Battery 80%.
I didn't like that. Was the food still there?
The food's
Oh,
gone.
that's one
I am
way
so
to
sorry.
Ah,
get rid of
damn it.
ghosts.
Man, the
Oh,
food.
Amanda, I just want to double check. Your previous donation was for a short rest for yourself, I assume?
Yeah,
Got you. All right.
you'll be seeing that a lot from me.
That's fair.
I fell to my knees. Just like defeated that there's no more food.
No.
But also
That's-
slightly.
Masa's just gonna pat Doc on the shoulder, just like flat, straight faced. Just there.
That's fair.
Say, I do have a resistance to frightening, so I don't think it.
Yeah.
I'm not too scared, but yeah, it'll. I'm more devastated there's no food.
Oh, totally fair.
I'll take this door, you take that one, Rainy.
Yeah.
Yes, there are two doors to the east and the south. Who opens which one first?
I like to open the south one.
Yeah, and Brad's gonna go for the east, just inspect it, and then see if it can be opened.
All right. Let's go with Let's go with the south first, actually.
I'm gonna try to open it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You open up the large double doors, and you see there's a spacious ballroom that opens before you. An oversized chandelier hangs from the high ceiling, and an old dance floor stretches beyond the doorway. You can just see. Well, you can't quite see. But that's all you see so far. It's otherwise empty.
Okay.
Opening up the door to the east. You see that it looks to be a rather small but well-appointed kitchen. All manner of cookware, although now rusted and ancient, lies out before you.
That'll buff out.
Say what?
The rust, that'll buff out.
I mean, maybe. You also see that there is a hole in the ceiling in this kitchen that looks like it was for a dumbwaiter that reaches to the floor above. Otherwise, nothing of particular interest catches your eye. Where do you go next?
Okay. Guess we can go down into the ballroom.
Yeah, I'll leave the door open, but I'll go with Rainy.
Right? Does the rest of the party follow?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. As you step through, materializing from thin air, you see in the center of the ballroom that same man who had rushed at Thok, that had ended the ghostly dinner party in the room before. He seems younger now. His eyes are bright. There is a wide smile on his face, as if this is a vision into an earlier time in his life. A beautiful woman enters, appearing from nothingness, dressed in a flowing black gown. Her eyes are dark and alluring. The man
I didn't know
holds
you
her-
put me in this campaign. Sorry.
Oh my god.
The man grabs Hex's ass and says, "Hey, you wanna go somewhere else tonight?" The man holds her and looks into those dark eyes as she looks back into his. "We will disappear. Just the two of us, my love," the man says dreamily. "Oh, General Mantharthus, but what about Eleonora, your wife? And don't forget, we have work to do." "Never mind her, she will cope. And your army experiments." His head turns to the side as he trails off. Let us not talk about this here, he replies, as their apparitions fade, and the room is empty once again. Having stepped in now, although the apparitions fade, you see that there is another door to the southeast. A glass sliding door that leads to an alfresco, a patio. Otherwise, beyond the still faintly shining crystal chandelier in the middle of the room, the ballroom is empty.
Hmm.
I do not trust that chandelier.
Yeah, me neither.
What? No, no.
Yeah.
It's
Walk
fine.
around the chandelier.
Oh, I was gonna say.
My trust with Chandelier just fell earlier, so
Let me break it
I want-
first.
I mean, I take my hand. Actually, I was gonna grab my hand axe and chuck it at the chandelier.
Make an attack roll, and also, thank you, somebody. OBS is too small a screen for the donation.
It was
all of your-
anonymous.
Anon. Thank you so much for the donation. Don't forget, everybody, you can donate to affect the game and support a good cause. Anonymous, thank you so much. We'll look into the details of that in a moment. Attack roll for the hand axe, though, is a hit. You slice. It isn't quite sliced through the metal chain, but it hits it with enough force to just lodge it from the ceiling, and it falls, crashing in an explosion of crystal and glass that ruins forever the marble floor that this ballroom was once composed of.
Well then, that was a choice.
Hey, they can't drop it on us if it's already dropped.
Exactly.
How do you know they won't just materialize another one to drop on us?
3 more
And that's
chandeliers
bullshit.
materialize in this room. And now they're on fire.
Oh shit!
No.
Liam's a
Look what
dick.
you did.
No.
I told
nothing
you.
else appears.
Okay. Well, unless we are really fancying a step outside, I don't really see much else worth looking at here.
Look, am I able to retrieve my hand axe? Is it like?
Yeah, it clattered to the floor
Alright, good.
around here.
All right.
The donation
Yeah.
was to give Ghoulie a random magic item.
Yo! Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Anon. Roll me a d20. Clap.
Clap,
Oh.
clap, clap, clap.
All of these nice donations, none to summon any demons or dragons yet. Guys, you can summon demons and dragons to fuck with them if you want. Do it. It's really funny.
Well, I'm gonna
you rolled
convince the demon and dragon to fuck with me.
I mean, fair.
Mhm.
You rolled a 19.
Would.
Well,
Oh,
that's
jeez.
fair. And you rolled a ring of protection.
Hmm.
As you're stepping over the shattered crystal, that must have been either part of the chandelier or it was caught amongst its many hanging crystal ornaments. A gold ring rolls to the floor at your feet, Rainy, and you pick it up. And it is beautiful, magical, certainly. And put it on, and I believe it gives you a +1 bonus to armor class and all your saving throws.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah. So let me if I throw it onto your character sheet, it should give you those bonuses right away.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go. You have the one ring. Well, there's 2 of them.
The
but-
one ring! I have the one ring!
Precious.
The ring to rule them all.
Sock, as you go over to pick up your hand axe, you can see through this sliding glass door. And on the patio appears to be a pool that of murky, moss-covered water.
Oh.
And there you see, although you can see through the glass. It's one of those fogged glasses for like privacy. You can't quite make out all the details, but you can see that there is a figure sitting in the corner, slumped over.
I think there's a body over here.
A
Figure
body.
with maybe Masa, you take a look.
Yeah, I'm the second I hear there's a body, I'm over there.
You can roll me a perception check. It would be with disadvantage unless you open the door.
Okay. I'm gonna
I-
keep the door closed for now.
And oh, okay.
Doc, you were saying?
Sorry,
I
go
was
ahead.
gonna maybe peek the door, open a crack.
Yeah. Well, you can pick up on a crack. We'll call that the help action. So we'll take the 15. It's hard to make out, but you can see slightly pale blue hair,
Oh,
skin of purple, and
Oh.
twisting ever so gently sloping gray horns.
oh, she's saying she's gonna try and open that door.
All right. You should be able to click on the door token and toggle the open.
I think I did it.
As you open it, and the very still pale light from the night sky above you shines down, unmistakably hunched over back to the railing is the figure of your brother.
Did I ever give you his PNG?
You know, I don't think you did actually. Give it to me, please. Thank you.
Let me see if I don't know if I saved it. Hold on.
It'll make for a definitely not more traumatic experience.
Yeah, I just like the immersion, you know?
Yeah, no, I get you. I feel you.
You were right on your descriptions though. I was just like, oh yeah, I don't know if I ever actually.
Hey, there we go. Love
That's
that.
there he is.
Yeah, there he is. Let me just. Oop. You see. It's not quite red, but some kind of like rusty brown stain upon his robes.
Oh, not bueno. She's gonna try to avoid going near the water and still get to him.
Yeah.
Izar? Izar! And she's gonna like try and shake him, see if he's conscious or awake.
He will be at.
Oh,
I don't know
that
if you
side.
can- Yeah, I'm going to.
Thank you.
Right where that X is.
Okay, cool.
What does the rest of the party do as Masa flings open the door and rushes around?
Rat's going after her.
I stay by the door.
That's fair. Rainy and Jack. You
Mhm.
can see Masa was distracted, rushing forward as she puts her hand onto Izar's shoulder. There's that slightest bubble, almost as if like a swamp gas coming to the surface in the pool.
Oh.
Masa, as you grab Izar's shoulder and shake him,
Mm-hmm.
his head lifts up, turns to you, and
Uh-huh.
his indigo eyes are milky white. The jaw hangs open, and he drops the magical sickle that was a gift to him long ago, and reaches out with hands to grab your neck as he moans and screams in rage. Roll initiative.
Ah, cool. Sorry, guys. I really do just keep.
Oh no.
No, it's fine. Let me get a token for him. We'll go with that one. Probably fine.
I did not have my token selected when I rolled.
That's okay. Doop. Doop. I get rid of that, get rid of that. And good initiatives, everybody. I think everybody knows before. That's cool. So we have Masa, Jack. Masa, Jack, Rainy, Brat, Fuck, and Izar. Masa,
All right.
the hands of your brother. The flesh you can see now slowly peeling away from his fingers, reaches forward you as his lifeless eyes look at you with rage contorting his face.
Am I able to tell like it's actually his body, or is it like
It looks exactly like him.
okay? Is he grappling me right now, or he's still just reaching for me?
He's reaching to attack you, but you rolled better than him.
Right. Okay. She's just gonna back up and start trying to like. She's a little crazed and just yelling his name and trying to like snap him out of it.
Cross, hey Cross, welcome. So he's a moaner, huh? Not wrong. Sorry, chat making jokes about your
My twin brother. That's fine.
Too soon, Cross. Too soon. Do you use your action to try and communicate, appeal to him?
Yes.
Make a persuasion check.
I had to find it on my sheet. Oh God. I have no charisma. He was always the more people person one.
You shout his name as he lurches upwards, jerking unnaturally like a marionette on strings. And as you say his name, he stops for a moment before lurching forward again. Is that your turn?
I'm just double checking.
Yeah.
Okay. So after the move, I'm actually gonna cast Frostbite on him.
Okay, yeah. Con save.
Mm-hmm.
Let me do the thing. I just failed. For 8 cold damage. And what does the effect of Frostbite do again? Remind me.
It gives on a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage, and it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Hey, that is very useful.
Or sorry, it's 2d6 now because of 5th level, but yeah.
Yeah. All right, next attack has disadvantage. Good to know.
And yes, that will be her turn for now. She's trying not to fully hurt him yet.
Jack.
Yes.
You're up.
Oh, I got him. Going to move and you know what? I think it's time to make it a lot safer for everyone. So I cast Hade, and okay, it's just like I need measurements.
Yeah.
Okay, oh good. So, except Thok and myself, I'm gonna cast. Hey, oh wait, give me a second. Okay, yeah.
So it-
it's a pretty-
All right. You cast Aid. You pull out one of your instruments and play a song of warding and healing. Masa,
Mm.
Brat, and Rainy for the next 8 hours. Your max HP increases by 5, and you also heal 5 HP.
Nice.
So,
Yes.
Yeah.
so like basically, what if you were at full? You're still at full. If you weren't quite at full, you basically gain 5 more HP. Basically a level for that's a second level spell. Jesus,
Mm-hmm.
God, that's so good.
Oh yeah. I told you I was going with the buff
Let's
buff
buff.
debuff build.
I love it personally.
Also a big fan. Also a big fan.
That's your action. Anything you want to do with your bonus action?
Let me see if I can do something with the bonus action. Well, actually, with my bonus action, I'm gonna heal Masa. If
You wouldn't be able to do that because those would both be spells.
okay, I gotta. Oh,
Yeah.
dang.
Yeah, so you could do a bonus action spell and a cantrip, but you can't do a bonus action spell and a spell.
Ah,
See what I mean?
It's okay. I'm still pretty solid on HP, so I'm okay for now. But I appreciate it.
thank you. What I could do with the bonus action?
You don't have to do anything. You can save it for later if you want.
Could try to talk the creature to calm the fuck down, but myself it.
I mean, if you want. Let's go.
Sir, could you calm down? Could we speak instead? Like, we can like talk through these. Like, there's no reason to kill each other, you know.
Roll for me persuasion.
Alright. Oh boy.
And you can't roll less than 10 on the die with your abilities, right?
Yeah.
So let's see what you roll.
Hi, Kane. Talk no jutsu is always the answer. You're
And let's just say
100%
that
correct.
The creature stops.
Sorry, I didn't notice and say hello sooner, but I appreciate you
Dark
stopping by.
turns his head to you, Jack. His arms
Uh-oh.
that were still outstretched slowly fall to his sides as he turns around and looks at Masa, and his face twisted, contorted in rage. It slowly softens. Does not respond,
Mhm.
but that is what you see.
Good. You seem to come down. I'm proud of you.
Yeah. Also, Jack, after
Yes.
is that your turn?
Well, yes.
On initiative 20, so immediately after Jack, the slight bubbles that you had seen beneath the surface of the water begin to increase in speed and intensity, almost as if the water itself is boiling, and you can't see beneath the grime and the mildew. You don't have to, as something beneath rises above, breaking the surface of the water, something large. You see a bulbous head, huge in size, of rotting flesh.
Ugh.
Tendrils of hair. No, not hair, but flesh. Rotting in places and attached to the end of each of these tendrils of flesh. And also, large in the center of its face, are milky white eyes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a beholder.
Yep.
As a beholder zombie rises out of the depths.
Wood.
Its teeth yellowed and cracked. Its large center eye totally blind, but the 10 others looking at all of you at once.
That's just you,
That
Kane.
was his movement. Neko, welcome to the stream. Welcome to Masa. Roll me a
Hi.
D4.
D4,
Yeah.
okay. Can do that.
All right, you rolled to determine the eye ray that attacks you.
Oh, Cool.
You see, as tendrils are moving around, only 4 of the eyes still have light in them. The other 6 are completely blind. But one of them stops on you.
I have a really bored question. How
Yes.
much time it has been since the fight with the gargoyle?
I'll say like a half hour, maybe.
Okay.
Why?
Because I was asking because of my bardic inspiration, if it was still there or...
oh,
Is it still there?
Well,
I-
it's 10 minutes.
Oh, so unfortunately, no.
okay.
And one eye stops and points at you, and a sickly green ray of energy shoots out from it. I need to
Ugh.
make a Constitution saving throw
Con save E.
against the enervation ray. You succeed! Holy shit! Nice. So you take half of 40. You take 20 necrotic damage.
Okay, so that knocks out my. That's then that. Okay.
So, your max HP increase from aid still like lasts for the full 8 hours, so you can heal back up to it. So if you start
Okay.
with 38 at the start of the day, your current max HP is 53. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Not quite temp HP, but like a little better.
Yeah. Well then wait, so should I took half. So
Yes, you should be, I believe, 28 out of 53.
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay. Okay. Math hard.
Math is hard.
Yeah. Cool. She's gonna yelp in annoyance. One of my traits is that I can cast Hellish Rebuke once a day. Would I be able to use that as a reaction right now?
Absolutely. Is that a dex
Awesome.
save?
Let's hold on, let me look at it again.
I think so.
Oh wait, I can put it in the chat for you. Haha.
Hey, it is a dex save. And you know what zombies are really good at? Acrobatics. They are just agile, swift, graceful creatures. I have an 8 dex. Let's go. Failure. Roll. I believe for you it's a 2nd level spell. Or am I thinking something else?
It's
You're-
intense.
Okay. 18 fire damage is a lot of fire damage. Is that double 9s? Double 9s. Nice.
Thank you,
nice.
thank you.
Putting them at from this amount to 18 less than that amount, which is I can math.
After it hits her, when she flips around to fire the Hellish Rebuke at the creature, she yells at it, "Let my brother go, you nasty bitch!"
You hear. Not from the zombie, and nobody else hears it, but from somewhere else deeper in the house. You were met with laughter.
She's gonna like do the full like look around her, as she hears it.
So that's the beholder's turn. Rainy, there are so
Me.
many things to stab.
There is, but he's not really. Is he in melee range? Could I get close enough to do melee? Do I get in the water, or is that like?
You could get into the water. It looks to be relatively shallow at the
I don't want to
the
get
perimeter?
in the water.
I mean, you could though.
I'm gonna get
Green.
my
What if
socks
you did?
wet.
Pretty nasty
I mean,
water.
maybe.
We are wanting to fight this thing, right, and not just like run for it.
I mean, I'm open.
I'm only asking.
Yeah.
And then from my distance, I don't want to waste. I guess I can get a little bit in the water. Oops, I can't see.
Sure.
I closed the door on me.
Oh no. Can you see now?
Yeah, I'm gonna get
Okay, good.
a little bit of the water,
Mm-hmm.
and
Your socks
Do
get wet and it smells like mildew.
oh, so it just smells like fuck. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a sneak attack with my silver rapier.
Let's
Oh,
go.
sorry, booming blade specifically. Booming blade.
Let's go. Make that attack roll. That is a hit. Let's fucking go. Roll me,
Spicy.
14 plus your booming blade, which I believe is a D8.
I believe so. Do I do it on? It only takes the 1d8 if they move.
At level 5, though, that increases. If they move, they take 2d8, and if
Oh,
they
sure
on
enough.
hit, they take an extra d8. So it should be on your Just roll a d8.
Key. Whoops. If I can type it right.
All right, another 18 damage. Shit. Math is hard. And as you leap, you rush forward. You point at your silver rapier like the sting of a bee. You stab it right in the back. As its eyes are focused on Masa, it opens its mouth to scream. No noise comes out, and blackened, thick blood pools down your rapier over the hilt and onto your hand. You pull aside, flick the blood off, gravely wounding the beholder zombie. But it is
Yeah.
otherwise still alive.
And I'm gonna use my movement. I'm gonna disengage.
Mm-hmm.
And go over here.
Yeah. Totally reasonable.
Mm-hmm.
Brett, you are up. There are 2 undead before you, attacking
It is
your
bloody?
comrades.
The beholder's bloody.
Not quite.
Okay. If the beholder's not bloodied, then I will go ahead and use my bonus action to Hexblade's Curse
Mm-hmm.
on the beholder, and then I will use Sharpshooter, and we're gonna do the same thing again.
Got you. Stuff and things. Yeah? You have... I think both hit, because they have a really low armor class. Yes. So 2 hits. Roll the crit first.
Alright.
Let's go.
Let me math this. Right, you rolled the Warlock Invocation as well, so that doubles it to an 8. Okay, yeah, bunch of stuff. Math is hard. How do you do this?
Just crossbow bolt straight through the central eye.
Mhm.
Drop it
Nice.
back into the water.
Math is hard and evil. Neko, you are so right.
Yeah.
The crossbow bolt sails through the air, hitting it in the central eye, and there's some slight resistance to it. But as the crossbow bolt sails into it, its form almost collapses in on itself from the impact. Blood spurts out from its dead eyes as it slowly falls with a splash, sinking into the water. Nice crit. If it weren't for a crit, that wouldn't have killed it. But you rolled high. Very nice.
Well done.
I have one job.
That's fair enough.
Masa is gonna immediately turn
the
around
other
to look at
attack,
Azar.
Aim that at the other zombie.
Oh shit! Never mind.
No, Masa was attempting to talk sense into it, so Brat's at least going to give her a little time to make the attempt before she kills it.
Got
So-
you.
She'll keep her crossbow ready, but she'll wait.
Okay.
All right.
Going down the initiative then. Fuck. You see the beholder zombie is put down by a combination of efforts from Masa, Rainy, and Brat. What do you do?
I decide to since Mash is trying to reason with the zombie, I
Mhm.
will. Let's see. I guess I'll wait here, but I'll pull out my wand of lightning bolts and point it at the zombie, and if he attacks, I fire.
Do you know that is so valid though? Okay.
That's fair.
I
Well, good news, it's his turn. And he stumbles forward. He barely manages to choke out your name, Masa.
Czar, it's me. It's me. I got your letter. I'm here.
What do you say?
Oh, am I still muted? Oh, I am. Not me talking, but I was muted.
Whoops.
Izar, it's me. Masa, I got your letter. I came to get you. Come on, we can still get you out of here. We can take you back to the clan for healing. We'll make sure you're okay. She'll hold her hands out to him.
And he takes a step back.
No.
Leave.
What do you mean no? You can't expect to just stay here.
And his head cracks and his body jitters. Must stop it.
What it?
And he stops. His eyes, there was a light in them for a moment. And then he jolts up, like strings attached to his knees, shoulders, and elbows are pulled up hard. And his face contorts once again. And it rushes to attack you.
Well,
And
that's
as it does so, the arm reaches out, reaching for your neck. The other arm grabs his outstretched arm at the wrist, pulling himself back. No. And he holds himself. Masa, it is your turn.
I'm going to step. Oh wait, let me ruler something really quick. Okay. Okay. So she's going to back away over here and then cast Spike Growth centered on where he is.
All right. And spiky thorns erupt through the stone of this patio all around him. Yeah. So
And
in attempt to
she's-
move, he
Mhm.
would take damage.
Yes. So effectively, hopefully, more or less trapping him there. And she's not going to say anything else. She's just going to gesture at the rest of the group to head back into the ballroom.
All right. Do you move into the ballroom yourself?
Yep.
Okay.
And she'll go with them.
does the party move into the ballroom?
Did Maza pick up?
Hi, Rinrin. Did
Masa
I?
drop it before attempting to attack? Sorry, no.
Oh,
Izar dropped
yeah,
it. Masa didn't pick it up.
I forgot about it. But
That's okay.
we'll say she didn't still because she was not thinking about it.
Mhm.
Alright, can I go pick up the sickle?
Do you have enough movement for that?
I have 30 movement.
That's true.
Are we still initiative?
Technically.
Heck, did you mean to pin that?
Pin what?
You pinned maths is hard and evil.
Oh, I didn't mean to do
you're good.
that.
I got it.
You
Thanks.
did
I
that.
was clicking. Sorry, I was rearranging my windows.
No, I was like, right, it is evil at heart.
It's true.
Randy, you rush forward and you grab the shining silver sickle on the ground.
Yeah.
The twin brother I was searching for
you
just died.
Rush back into the ballroom, taking it with you. Everybody else has moved in before you, so you see as Izar looks towards the ballroom where Masa runs, maybe catching her eye. He takes a single jerking step forward, dropping into the water of the pool. And as you all rush back into the ballroom, closing the door behind you, all you can see is a few faint bubbles that rise to the surface. And that, I think, is a good spot to take our break.
You found
Dramatic.
your brother.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got him. There he is.
just a little corpsey.
Good job, everybody. Let's go.
All right, we're good. Let's get out of here.
I mean,
Mission
You could.
accomplished.
Oh.
Please imagine if we all just leave and there's some. All right, guys, stream's
One
over.
job done.
Let's go play
Go.
golf with friends or something instead. I guess. Stream Baldur's
I mean,
Gate 3.
I
That's
mean,
D&D, right?
Oh shit, when does that come out? I do want to stream that so bad. You have no idea.
Not.
Third.
Yeah.
August 3rd? Fuck!
Which
Let's
game?
go. Baldur's Gate 3, the full release comes out next month. So excited.
If anybody is curious about gift ideas, Baldur's Gate 3 is on my Steam list.
Yeah.
Just kidding. If you're going to spend your money today, spend it on this incredible cause for the Trevor Project.
Yes. We've
Exclamation point charity in your chat
Donate.
or donate. Donate. Okay. And then charity in my chat if you're here in mine.
We've already received several very generous donations, gifting magic items to the players, and also the players healing themselves, which is a thing you're allowed to do. Last stream, one of the players started drawing cards from the deck of many things to try and make up for them being forced to draw from the deck of many things. It didn't work, but it was great fun.
Yeah.
There are donation incentives everywhere from $1 all the way up to 50 and beyond. Everything for everybody. If you can afford to do so safely, please consider. It is for a great cause. But I'm gonna go get some more water, use the restroom. So let's all take a like 5-ish minute break.
Sounds good.
All right. We'll be right back in a few minutes, everybody. Please check the link, and we'll see you in a few. Take care. All right, we're good.
All right. They can't hear us.
Yeah, cannot hear.
Okay,
All
cool.
right, good.
All right, cool. But
Cool.
what do you guys think so far?
So far, so good.
Yeah, so far so
Yeah.
good.
Cannot wait for you guys to get to the hard part,
The hard.
the scary part. I am very
fair.
glad though that you guys went to, you guys did what you did. I'll narrate some
glad
more things when we get back, but I'm sorry.
I'm glad you
Go
finally got to use your zombie beholder.
Yes, because
Dropped in like one hit,
I 3 hits.
3 hits.
It was a combination of efforts. It was the fact that 36 was dealt by a rapier and fire damage, on top of the dump all my things into this attack.
Yeah.
Good stuff. But,
Hmm.
yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom, grab a snack, and I will see you all
I
in
will
a
also
minute.
be doing the same thing. Be right back.
Yeah.
Ciao.
All right. Hello to my chat. I will take this short break here to get you guys caught up a little bit. I'm sure you heard some of that stuff. Actually, I'm going to full deafen in Discord. I'm sure you guys heard some of the catch up stuff, but we are playing D&D for charity. Oh, hi, baby. I have a fuzzy co-player here with me. You should be able to use the ! charity command in this chat, and that'll bring up the Tiltify link. And then if you click the rewards on the campaign page, it'll show you a full list of everything that you guys can donate to affect the game. Those donations go towards our total goal and then either help or hurt the party as we go through our adventure today. Oh, hey, she's licking her little beans. Oh, hi, we gonna hold hands? No? Okay. I don't know how much longer the stream will be. Maggie said that this one shot typically takes about 5 to 6 hours. So we'll see. Luckily, this group seems to be moving along pretty good. I am playing Masa, a half-elf, half-tiefling Circle of the Moon druid, who came here searching for her lost twin brother, Izar. Unfortunately, we found Izar, and he had been affected either by the things here or by the beholder, and we just barely escaped with our lives. Rather than kill him outright, Masa trapped him in a circle of thorns, and the party retreated. So now we are taking a little break. I actually am going to put us on my BRB screen as well, because I am going to get up for a minute and grab a snack. We will be back shortly. Oh,
Cool.
well, my stream will know what you're doing, but
Oh. Oh no! Anything but All right. Going back in 3, 2, and we're back. Hey everybody, how you doing?
Did you miss us?
of
I
course
did.
they did.
Like
Of course
that.
they did. How couldn't they? And we are back. The party has explored the southern wing of the ground floor of Montarthus Manor. A combination of Thok's might, Masa's eyes, Jack's magic, Ray's quick thinking, and Bratzilla's trigger finger have kept them safe and alive so far. They came to this haunted place seeking Masa's twin brother, who had come here seemingly weeks before. They encountered him indeed, although not what they were expecting, and certainly not what they were hoping. Although some semblance of his mind and soul resided in his now zombified corpse, he attempted to attack the party, just barely wresting control of himself as they left, and he plunged into the inky darkness of the pool. Before they left, Rainey grabbed Masa's sickle, one that Izar's sickle, one that Masa knows very well. It is enchanted with moonlight. And as Rainey hands it to you, Masa,
Or it is Rainey gonna hand it to me?
I mean,
Yeah, what if I want to keep it? I'm just kidding. I'm gonna hand it.
I mean, you
over.
can.
Oh, okay.
You
I mean, I
really
just didn't.
can, I don't know.
Yeah, I just didn't want to assume that that's what Rainey's character was gonna be to give it back. Well, yeah, I didn't know if you were actually like picking it up for me or if you were picking it up for yourself. Either way, I would have respected the game, you know.
That's fair.
I picked it up for Masa.
Right.
Aw, thank you.
I just added to your inventory a moon sickle.
Hell yeah, dude.
The magical bonuses to your spellcraft automatically take effect, and I believe it has a bonus effect also for druids. Don't quite remember what that does, but it
You
does
gave me
stuff.
2. Am I supposed to only have 1?
Yes.
You
Did I
might have
give you
just dragged it in twice. Because
I
it's
always
showing
see one.
it's showing twice on my
It is showing
attacks.
twice for attacks, but showing once for your inventory.
Okay, I'll just
Double-handed or something.
shouldn't be. Shouldn't matter. I don't think they're two-handed.
I'm going to blame Roll20. The important thing is the bonus to your spellcraft. It only took effect once.
Mhm.
So
Makes sense. It's fine. I fixed it.
thank you. And you add and you grasp hold of Izar's sickle, and you breathe.
And
And
we've gotten 2 donations.
what? Okay, let's go. I
Um,
missed it. I was getting one.
Amanda's giving herself a short rest, and then someone also
Fair.
donated a long rest
A long rest for the party or
Mhm.
for?
for the whole party.
Oh hell yeah! Everybody heals
Nice.
to full. All your spell slots come back. Your HP is all back.
Yeah,
Let's
get the
go.
range.
Also, Captain Fluffs, welcome to the Forbidden Necropolis and to D&D for charity. D&D for the best of causes. Let me just get some more wine real quick.
D&D for
Mm.
charity.
Yeah.
Indeed for
all-
charity.
All proceeds go to the Trevor Project. Thank you
Yeah.
guys so much for your donations. They are so incredibly kind.
So can we maybe make
Are we
note
gonna
of
go to-
Amanda's
Oh,
short
okay.
rest donation so she can use it for later if she wants?
That seems fair. Let's do that.
Since the donos were separate and overlapped.
Yeah. I get you. I get you.
Also, the
Alright.
the comment for the long rest is hunk shoe economy check time.
The Honkshu economy is doing great, but the me market is in shambles.
Yeah, which
no.
is why you should buy now.
Invest now.
Yeah,
Buy low, sell high.
What's the amount at the moment? Just to, for my sake.
262
promise.
is the total right now.
Yeah.
Nice.
And we are getting dangerously close to. We started at 215. We've already raised almost $50, and we're like maybe a third of the way through the one shot. Let's fucking go.
Let's
Can we hit
go.
400? That is our goal for the day.
Mhm.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Where did Thought go?
Wait, what?
I don't see your token anywhere.
I think we're all just stacked up together.
Yeah, we're stacked.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I mean, Jack's small enough he could ride on my shoulders.
I was looking at your reactor
Yeah, like.
stacked, and you've got like 2 sedans attached to your clavicles, so it was an accurate statement either way. Let us get back as you walk back in to this beautiful score by Chris Bissett. I did double check. Somebody told me that there was some cracklies happening, and I went to the original file during the break, and the crackles are intentional part of the score. Like a record player that's a little bit off.
Oh yeah, I was thinking like or an old gramophone or something.
Yeah, exactly. But I didn't hear it before because I guess I'm going deaf. But I had to double check. Anyway, you walk away from the fresco. Hex, how fucking dare you? Neko, how fucking dare you? Thank you so much for unrelated things. And Neko, thank you for the posture and all that. Oh my god, an anonymous!
Oh?
With a 25 dono. For what, though?
Oh, let's go.
Let's go.
Draw a deck of many things for Dandy.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh no.
Begin.
It begins!
Oh,
Yes,
God,
you can
no.
you can help the players with long rests and magic items, or you can just fuck with them.
I have a
Randy.
sneaking suspicion who this person is. Grabby boy.
No, what you're talking about. Andy, I need you to please roll me a D13.
The D13.
I have edited this deck to be slightly different from the one before. Same number of cards though.
How do you roll a D13?
/R space D13.
Oh.
Yeah, you can roll a D1 if you want.
I mean, I rolled a 5.
You rolled a 5. I crit my D1 though. It's pretty exciting. I need
You also rolled a 1, so.
a.
Time to roll. Time to roll my D69.
Nice. Nice. Let me double check what this does. I haven't memorized a deck of many things because I'm not a fucking sadist. Well, okay, I am, but I'm not a monster, right?
Are you? Are you sure?
You make monsters. You aren't
Yeah.
a monster.
Okay.
Exactly. Let me just. I'm doing it on my phone so I don't fuck up OBS. What does that ability do? All right. Dandy,
Yo.
pick your favorite ability score
Oh no.
and increase it by 2.
Oh
You-
shit.
As appearing in front of you, materializing from the air, is a card that has a field of stars upon it. You drew the star card. Well done. Lucky you.
Increase one of my stats.
Increase one of your ability scores by 2.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Mm.
So if you got a high one, you can like make it higher, like your
Yeah, you can
attack
like,
or
and
con.
Roll20 will adjust your like saving throws and stats appropriately.
Do I want strength? Let's go with con. Beefier.
Yeah. If you increase your con by 2, increase your max HP by 11.
66.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
My armor
Careful,
class
you
goes
keep
up
saying her
too.
name. She might show up.
Yes, I think it went up automatically. It did. But hey, you got a +1 to your AC and 11 more HP. That's fucking tight, though.
Nice.
Anon, I don't know if you're trying to fuck with people or not, but you accidentally helped the barbarian. You're so sweet. Thank you, Anon. Thank you, Anon. Love you, Anon.
Really
Okay.
quick, related to everybody saying nice a second ago.
Nice.
I needed to just share this. When we went to go look at places today, while we were in one of the leasing offices, someone came in to ask the person something, and he had to give her his unit number, and he was unit number 069, and I just instinctively went nice, and then had to
Oh my God.
pretend that I didn't say that, and the guy just looked at me and then looked back and went back to his conversation.
You know what? That's fair.
Nice.
That's nice.
Mm.
Nice.
Mm.
Nice. I love that. That's amazing.
All right, sorry, carry on.
No, you're good. You're good. And a thought is you see this, you blink, and it goes away. And you swear that you just like everybody. It looks like Thok is just like 3 or 4, maybe 6 inches thicker than they were before. Thok the thick. Thok the thick.
Mm. Extra thick.
But thank you for the deck of many things, and we are so close to our goal for the day. The ballroom is still empty. Nothing has changed from here, however.
Dorka, I love that you made that drawing I gave you into emotes.
Yes. I love it. Like
Extra,
it's also a sticker. Like like even after my rebrand, like I'm still keeping this. Like it's
Oh,
gonna be-
absolutely. You have to.
Extra,
like-
extra.
Yeah, it's so good. Like I loved it.
Yeah, how can you not love it?
Yeah, like
Um,
it's a perfect sticker.
So, what is the party doing now?
Well,
Masa, with trepidation but firm resolve, you grasp your brother's sickle.
oh yeah, not letting that be lost. That's all I have left of him.
That's fair.
Brat is pat on Masa.
She gets a appreciative nod, but Masa's
Also
still
fair.
not feeling very chatty right now.
Also fair. Rainy, you move out of the ballroom. In this one shot, you can move your tokens freely as you want to move yourselves around. Just don't go too far away from each other, because that might have a split situation.
Oh
Which
shit.
would be very funny for me, and I appreciate that.
I was just having happy feet by the door, waiting for Brady.
Did we ever? No, we never explored this area.
I was like,
Yeah,
Brat
it's like
opened the
a-
door, but I don't think we
Wait, did you-
did much with it.
Yeah, it's a kitchen, and there's a dumbwaiter with a rope leading up to the floor above.
I explore for food,
Roll perception.
of course.
I'm hungry.
I'll give you
Just
some of
don't
my
roll
Twix.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Thought
Amazing.
you don't find any prepared food. Looking under the stove, there is a recently dead rat.
Ooh, let's see. The stock eat rats.
I
Does
see
Doc
his-
eat rats.
I see his thickness and his perception are inversely related.
Not wrong. Super accurate though.
Yeah, I take the dead rat. I'm not gonna eat. I'm gonna save it for later.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you take it, put it in your pocket, and another anon, with a $25 dono. I don't know what that's for because I can't see the details, but thank you so much. As-
It's
if you were-
another draw a card from the deck of many things.
Oh no, Dandy, no.
This time it's Torakai.
Oh, thank
Oh
goodness.
shit!
Torakai!
Oh dear.
Roll me a
yeah.
D13, please. Let me pull that
What?
back up again. That list. Oh my god. I should have like
the-
carnival music playing while we do this. And increase it by 2.
Oh.
What?
You
Oh
rolled
yeah,
the
because
same
you
as
did get the
Dandy.
same roll as Dandy.
My
You know what? In my case, though, I go.
I'm
I
so
go
mad.
above and beyond. I get more.
Let's go! Jack, you become a little bit fluffier.
Oh.
Your eyes become a little bit bigger.
I
And your dick
become
becomes like
angry.
2 feet long.
Oh my god.
You
He's
become
becoming a low punny.
Oh my god, you
Oh,
Oh my god. Not gonna
Rule
lie, every time
34,
Maggie
here we
says,
come.
fuck, you hear fuck? Really?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not through any fault of your own. It's just my brain.
That's fair. You have gutter
Fuck.
brains, got you.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I know. It's mostly when it's in the midst of a full sentence.
Hmm, I get you.
Yeah.
So you have 2 avenues of continuing. There is the secret door in the wall in the tea room, and the spiral staircase in the waiting room.
Oh yeah.
So, where do you want to go?
I vote secret door.
Oh,
That's
Agreed.
she's saying that out loud to the group. Like,
That's
Secret door. Masa
Alright.
is not singing that. That's all me.
also
through
fair.
the mountain, I pull out the drum.
Oh my god.
Secret door, through the creepy hall.
So move
Beautiful.
to the north of the tea room.
I'd also like to know I am hugging the wall to avoid the appearance and sudden drop of a second chandelier.
We're just paranoid now.
7 more chandeliers.
No.
I just go across like no, I still like it. Is that-
Yeah. No, there's no regenerating chandeliers. Although I'm going to make a note of that for my home D&D campaign. 'Cause that's brilliant.
I just found
Anonymous
some
with
chandelier.
another $15. 15? 20? It was a 5.
15, yeah.
$15. Dono, thank you, Anon. I believe there's a Anon.
Let's
Can't-
go.
Can't read.
Um,
What we got?
spawn a specific monster,
Oh no.
and the text says sudden owl bear.
No.
Okay. 1 second. I don't have that token prepared for whatever reason.
Is that the appropriate CR level for this routine?
Let me check. Yep.
Oh no.
Anyway, roll initiative as crashing through the ceiling down onto you is a massive owl bear that attacks you.
Oh no.
He's so big.
He's
Oh.
so big and fluffy. And
Listen, Masa is still in her feelings right now. She's not ready for this. She's not expecting that at all.
that is so valid. Let me get rid of some of the. Alright. Oh my
Wait,
god!
The
stats on
fluffy
this
bear. Oh,
Very
wait, give me a second.
Shit. Thank you for not to be some owl bear. I love you. I thought 15 was like a feat or a magic item, but no, it's just owl bear.
Owl bear.
My pen's
Sudden
dying.
owl bear. Sudden owl bear.
All right. We have 1, 2. 3. All right. Jack will go first, followed by Bear. Then we have Thok.
Masha's dex is higher, so
Masa's dex is higher. I'm trying to think why though. You don't have a 24 dexterity.
What?
You have a 7 bonus to your initiative. I'm wondering where that came from.
I don't know. I put in all the numbers.
All the numbers.
It might be an ability.
Oh, you have the alert feat. That's why.
Oh, right.
In which case, technically you have a higher initiative bonus, but Rainy has a higher dex, and the dex is the tiebreaker. So Rainy will go then Masa.
That's fair.
The alert feat is one of my favorite feats.
I forgot I had that.
That's fair. One of my players in my home game took it at level 4, right before a political intrigue section of the campaign with a bunch of assassins, and I am still mad at them about it. And then Brat. That should be everybody. That's everybody. All right. Jack. Bursting through the ceiling is a wild rabid owlbear that makes. I don't know what noise an owlbear makes, but it makes one of them that's loud and angry. What do you do?
Who the hell?
I'm like, I don't think I can convince him to come the fuck down. How about?
You're welcome, Sue. I'm glad you enjoyed.
Yeah.
So I use my my ability called Rabbit Hop, so I can jump number of feet equal.
I also nobody tell the DM that I accidentally had an extra feat on my sheet.
Opportunity attack.
Oh yeah.
So-
Perfect.
Because I definitely forgot.
Okay, so I need to do. Okay, so it would be like. Why my speed is that high? What the?
Yeah.
You should have a bonus for being a heron god.
I figured that'd be a good one for being low level.
Yeah, like it's a bit too high. I don't understand why. But whatever.
But I forgot that I had already put it down. So when I was looking at builds to pick my spells,
So you can hop,
one of the
15
suggestions was to
feet away.
take the Warcaster feat.
Okay, so, it'll
So I
be
was like, oh yeah, okay, I'll do that. Forgetting I
3 squares
already
with
had a
I
feat.
just go,
Yeah.
"Boing."
Yeah, that's fair. Also, Soraya, thank you for the donation. We are currently at 350. Oh my god. We jumped that shark so quickly. So
Whoop.
close to our $400 goal. I don't see what you donated for, but Soraya, thank you so very much.
Thank you for donating, Sue.
I
Thank you,
get
thank
it.
you.
There's no incentive chosen.
Got you.
Yeah.
I have 2 monitors and like 8 things up, so I missed like half of what's happening, and I'm so sorry.
All right.
But thank you. So that's 50 feet of movement for you. That is
Yeah, well-
no attack from the owlbear.
Yeah, like it's technically it counts as a bonus action. So like if I want to move even more, I could. But
Yeah.
in my case, what I'm going to do is insult the bear because, like, I'm pretty sure her mother has a bird brain.
Are you an insult or is that like a vicious mockery?
Yeah,
Okay, you could just talk shit if you want. Let me try to see if I can. Tragedy on the double ones, but the effect is the important part. Let me see if I can't roll for the owlbear.
Oh,
I rolled a 17, so I'm so sorry.
my
so
insults
sorry.
are bad.
No, it's not that, but owlbear knows no language, so it doesn't understand. It just gets angry.
all I can tell is that you were trying to insult it.
Yeah,
And
look,
now it's very angry.
technically, I could use universal speech to make
That's
him
true.
understand.
Eloquence
what-
card. That'd be a little rude, though.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Is that your turn? You can move some more if you want.
How about gonna move here because I just
Yep.
realized my insults were shit. And the owlbear was like, huh? Huh?
Yeah, your first action was to poke the bear. So true. It's the bear's turn now.
Uh-oh.
I need Masa, Brett, and Thok to all roll me a D100. All right. Brett, good news.
Oh god damn it.
Sorry. Dandy's like, fuck you, not today. I'm gonna attack
Jeopardy
you.
rules.
Yeah, right. The owlbear turns to you and seeing you as being the most bite-sized of the morsels, is going to attack with its beak and claws.
Oh, get at it.
And a 23.
The
I believe
23
it-
hits.
All right. And you take you take 15 slashing damage.
Oof.
Yeah, that's a bit of an oof. The owlbear screeches in triumphant rage. And that's gonna be its turn. Thok, you are up.
All right. So we're gonna start off by going into my form of dread.
Ooh.
Yeah. Let's get spicy.
So
Let's
that
go.
gives me a 1d10 plus 1 temporary hit points, so 5.
Every bit counts. I'm just gonna get my charger for my phone. All right. 5 temporary HP. Let's go.
And for a little bit of flavor, as my scales go black, with a outline that makes it look like I have a skeleton tattoo all over my body.
Ooh.
Full body skeleton tat. That's
Hell
That's-
yeah.
tasty. Love
And-
that.
We go in for the great axe attack.
All right. Are you going to attack normally or recklessly?
I'm not raged, so
Technically, you can reckless attack regardless of your raging. I believe.
really.
I believe so.
Uh,
Let me double check. I might be a fucking liar.
On second level, you can throw. Oh shit! Oh yeah, fuck it. We're gonna do reckless.
Let's go. I just
Yes.
love reckless attack as a concept. It's like how I played video games. It's just reckless attack.
Thank God.
And 18 hits. So hey, reckless attack though. Roll that damage for 6 slashing damage
Right, and we go.
to the
and
owlbear.
The owlbear needs to make a wait. Is it on each attack or just the first attack?
I don't know.
Let's see. On one story. Okay. Yeah. So the owlbear also has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. All right. To
Yes,
avoid being
11.
frightened, I believe.
Yeah. It has to beat 11 or gets frightened.
Well, I rolled an 18 on the die, so
Hmm.
I think we're good.
Right.
Got
And
lucky
I-
rolls for this fucking bear so far. God damn.
right, and hit him again with another attack.
That 22 is a big hit.
Nice.
Another 8. Math is
And-
hard. All right.
That will be my turn.
As 2 wide swaths of flesh get cut on Owlbear's side, it roars in defiance and rage. Moving on to Rainy.
Sorry, I got a chip in my mouth.
Not so valid though. I should get chips.
Yeah, I got salt and vinegar chips.
Ooh.
Ooh, I love salt and vinegar actually.
I'm gonna come up next to Albert's butt and do a
Yeah.
booming blade sneak
Yeah?
attack.
You gonna give him the shocker?
Yeah, up the butt.
12 just hits.
Oh.
And then
Sadly, sad for the crit, but we'll take the 17 total damage plus another 8
yeah.
for a 20 damage bloodying the owlbear.
Nicely done.
And I'm
Nice.
gonna take a step back.
That's fair. Masa.
All right. Masa's not in the mood for this shit right now. She's gonna, take in her hand the sickle that she just lifted off her brother, or that Rainy pulled off her brother, and swing at this bitch.
That is a hit. And 4 points of damage as you slice the flesh from its side. And although blood splatters over the sickle, it is pristine. The blood flows off of the sickle itself, leaving no stain, no marring its magical blade.
Fuck yeah.
Very nice. And Brett. Oh, sorry, Masa, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Brett, you're up.
She's going to lift her crossbow and engage sharpshooter
Yeah.
and fire twice into its face, but she's not going to use her Hexblade's curse or anything right now.
Okay. Both hits. Roll damage. Assuming you're doing it with sharpshooter, right?
Mm-hmm.
25. Roll damage again. And 17. And as a combination of Rainy, Thok, and Masa slash into the creature from all sides, it rears up, screaming in pain. It is, and by doing so, exposing its underbelly. You hold your crossbow up, shoot twice, both dead hits right into its heart. The owlbear screeches, but it falls short. Its eyes glaze over, and it falls backwards, dead.
I'd like for surprises to stop falling out of the ceiling, thanks.
No.
That surprise was unbearable.
I'm gonna go walk through the spooky door now.
And
Owlbear.
Rad, Radius, and Pizza Guy, thank you for joining us. And Anon, thank you for spawning the owl bear with your generous donations. Masa and Rainy and Thok, you walk through the door and you see a plain, unappointed small room. That
Oh.
seems to lead nowhere.
I don't trust, as our beloved party member Brat said earlier, I don't trust like that. Can I see if there's like any, I can do some investigating to see if there's any like, touch the tiles in the wall and shit, see if anything happens.
Roll me investigation, or I'll allow perception as well in this case, as you're also searching for something.
Boom.
You're attempting to perceive or investigate. 19. You see as you're... So take a few steps inward as you're trying to take a look around the wall.
Mm-hmm.
The door shuts and fills with gas. No.
Oh my god.
As you step in, you see that there is the floor is covered in dust. But at the far eastern side, you see that there is a line from the north to the south where the dust has been disturbed. But otherwise, it is solid stone all around.
Masa's gonna point this out to the rest of the group.
It is a tight fit, but the entire party could fit into this room if they wanted. What does owlbear taste like, I wonder? I bet it's delicious. Bear is
Didn't
tasty.
go anywhere, right? Or there's like the
Like, there's no other doors or immediate other, like... Yeah.
We'll come in to at least look around.
And Rainy and Masa, you are positive that where you are at now is where you heard the two, one then the other, sliding and thumping sounds.
Oh.
What if I pull down on the griffin thing again?
What if you did that?
I support you investigating that idea.
Okay.
Go for it.
I'll go follow Rain just in case.
Oh my gosh, it's MILF Prime.
Lily, hey! Welcome everybody.
Hey.
I know I don't normally shill, but this is for charity, so I'm going to. Thank you all for joining us, and I love that you're all here. Thank you so much. And if you are able to do so safely, responsibly, consider donating at the link in the chat.
Yeah,
To affect the game, either positively, like giving magic items, or negatively, like spawning owl bears.
Or if you just feel like donating to a good cause,
Yeah.
this is also
Oh,
an
yeah.
acceptable course of action.
If you're gonna burn your money, do it for a good reason. Like D&D
True.
or charity.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lily, thank you so much for joining us. Love that you're here. Rainy, you walk over to the griffin statue, and
Mhm.
Thok follows. Do you pull on the Griffin's arm once more.
Yeah. Have a very awkward, like, go reach out for like a handshake, but he's going for a fist bump. And it's kind of awkward.
A little awkward. I had Captain Floss with the dono. Thank you so much. I didn't see what it was, but I appreciate it so very much. Let's narrate this. As you pull the Griffin statue's arm, Masa, Brat, behind you, there is a sudden and fast sound as the door behind you slams shut.
Of course.
And
Butthole.
in
Should have
front
seen
of
that
you,
coming. Uh-huh.
The door, the wall in front of you lifts open, revealing a space beyond.
Brad's
Oh.
going in right away.
Oh, yep, Moss is going with her.
What was that? Was that a dono for anything or just for generous donations?
Dono was combat only spawn minions.
Okay, well, once we're in combat, I will spawn minions. Thank you so much. The next combat will be much more exciting, thanks to you.
Yeah, it was. Is it $2? Or was it
I
$1
believe so.
for one?
For spawn minions, I believe it's 2.
It's 2.
Or
Yeah.
is it? Yeah. And I will roll that die because I believe it's a D4 number of
1d4.
minions. Yes. Thank you so much, Floss. Now they have something to look forward to next time they do a combat.
Ugh.
Jack, you see the door slam shut, cutting you off from Masa and Brat. You do not see the other door open.
Yeah, I just turned around and I'm around and be like, guys, the door got shut. Yeah.
Shit.
Okay.
That was supposed to happen. Right?
How well can we see in here?
Pretty well. There's you are in. Let me pull that part up. It's just an empty thoroughfare that leads to a doors to the south. It's otherwise looks like it's just a plain hallway. There are paintings on the wall. They have faded and become unrecognizable with age.
Interesting.
Brad's gonna start checking doors because it's what she's good at.
But now
All
we're
right.
split up.
Yeah, you is. Yeah, you is.
You go for one and I'll go for the other.
Yeah, I'll take east and you'll take south.
Sounds
Alright.
good.
While you two are doing that, what does the other half of the party do, knowing now that you are split from each other?
I don't know.
But I guess we have to explore.
Do we go down steps?
I guess we could go adventure the staircase.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to go up or down first?
I love a split party. It's my favorite thing.
Is it?
It's up there actually. It doubles my work, but also doubles your stress, so it evens out.
Up.
Up for you, I guess.
You're gonna go up.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you walk up the spiral staircase, you see that there is a portcullis at the top, near the top, that is pulled down and shut. You cannot make your way all the way to the top.
Okay.
Down?
Well, down we go.
All right. Going down. Do I have that open actually? One second.
Dip down.
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 All right. As you are going down, there it is. All right. At the bottom of the stairs is an open metal door. It is dimly lit beyond. What you can see looks to be a long table just past the door and a desk in the corner beyond that.
Well, we've split the party.
As you're
That's
considering what to do next,
never
Masa and
good.
Brat,
Yeah.
you open the
Hello.
doors.
Yes.
Yep.
Opening the doors, you find to the east there's a large open space. And to the south are 3 stone humanoid figures along the wall. There are large black marks around these figures and along the southern wall. There's a set of large iron double doors to the east. The doors are blackened, as if from fire. To the south, you find an old, cramped bedroom. A rotted wooden bed lies in shambles in this small room. There's an old desk, much in the same state as the bed to the eastern side of the room. And that is what you find.
Masa's gonna go into the room with the bed and start seeing if there's anything worth taking.
Roll perception.
Oh, friggin' heck.
While Masa's doing that, Brat is
Mhm.
gonna pop one of her potions of healing.
That's fair.
You did have that short rest earlier that you can use.
Yeah, there was a long rest earlier, right?
Well, yeah, but we
Oh,
said
the
it's
But
bear.
I ended
Oh,
after
bear.
that.
Right. Yeah. 22 perception. There is an ancient, truly ancient, centuries old journal on the desk to the eastern wall. It looks as if you were to touch it, it would crumble to dust. Underneath the desk is a rolled up scroll. And that
Okay.
is what you find. Otherwise, the room is in bad disrepair. That door has not been opened in centuries.
Okay. I'm gonna try to see if I can read any of the journal without having to like lift it up.
Yeah. And we shall do that now. It marks several days of a month from a calendar no longer in use. So old is this journal. 12th day of Mirtul. Today the general meets with his new advisor. She comes highly regarded. Hopefully she can guide the general down the righteous path. 14th day. The new advisor, Gertrude, has only been in our service for 2 days, and already I see a change in the general. He hangs onto every word she spills. I only hope that is the word of good. 25th day. Something is wrong. The general dismisses the lords. He has advised that he will not meet with them in council about the orc armies marching upon us. This new advisor holds all of his attention. She feeds him the poison of her words and turns him against his people. She must be stopped. 30th day. Today is the day that I, Marple Brightshine, make a stand for the greater good. She will die by my hand, and my name will be forever muddied. But I see her for what she is, a night witch.
I don't know why you phrase a night witch in particular got me, but it did.
And that is all the journal says. There is more before. You can tell, because although it is old sheepskin, it is just enough to see through that there is letters on the previous pages, but also enough to see through there is no letters on the pages after.
Okay. And then
Rainy,
can I
uh,
read
Oh,
the?
yes.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna ask if I can read the scroll.
The scroll is sealed and with wax.
Okay.
You open it.
Yeah.
All right. You open it and unfurl it, and it is in some kind of arcane formula. It is not a message. But if you want to decipher it, I need an Arcana check.
Okay.
And with a 14 Arcana, oh shit, Raiders! Welcome, Raiders. Thank you all for joining us. This is D&D for Charity. Zell, thank you so much for the Codex raid. We are playing D&D for the Trevor Project. Thank you all for joining us. I hope you have a great time here. If you could afford to do so safely, please consider checking out that link there for what you can donate for. Your donations affect the game and go to a great cause. Thank you so much. With a 14 Arcana, you managed to decipher that is a scroll of invisibility.
Oh.
And it has been magically enchanted to stand the test of time. Unlike the journal of whoever this room belonged to.
Yoinkity yoink on that scroll.
And as you do so, Rainy, Thok, and Jack, at the bottom of the spiral staircase is an open metal door leading into a small basement beyond. You can't quite see beyond the threshold. There is a long table not far beyond the door, and in the corner, obscured by shadows, is a wide desk. There is on the table some kind of. It's hard to tell in the gloom. And similar to the darkness outside, it's like the gloom in here obstructs any magical vision you might have. Not quite magical darkness, but something that makes it hard to peer beyond unless you are right at it. However, there is something lumpy on the table.
So what is... You said there's a metal door between us and this desk, right?
Yes, the metal door is open. It opens inward into the room. There's a long table just beyond it, and in the corner, a wide desk, obscured by shadows.
All right, well, I guess
Oh my god! Zell! We have reached our goal!
Let's go!
Let's go, Zell! Thank you so much! That is so incredibly generous of you! Fuck! That is so great. We've reached our immediate goal. Torok, I hope you're ready. I am ready for it. And what was the donation for, Ghoulie? Ghoulie, are you muted?
I am muted. There was no incentive picked.
No incentive picked. Zell, if you want to go down through the rewards and incentives to pick something after the fact, you may. Regardless, if you wanted anything specific or you just wanted to donate, that is so incredibly generous of you. We've raised $400
Woo!
for the Trevor Project, and that is fucking amazing. Let's go! Can we get some raves in chat? That is so cool.
And we're only 3 hours into the second stream of the series, too.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. This is fucking incredible. All right. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of work Ghoulie and I have done, and all the players have done. And it's really means a lot that it's doing well. Thank you. Anyway, there's a door, there's a table, there's a desk. What the fuck do you do about it?
I have a suggestion. Because it's dark.
Okay.
I have Mage Hand, and I can have it carry a lit lantern into the room.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
That's pretty cool. Do you have a lit lantern?
I have a burglar's pack. I have a hooded lantern and 2 flasks of oil. And a tinderbox.
All right. You, Rainy lights the lantern. Casting Mage Hand carries the lantern into the room beyond the threshold, and you see that on the table is a long stone table, and there is a yellowed sheet over what is now you can see clearly a humanoid form. The desk in the corner, although you can take the lantern over to it to illuminate it, there's nothing that stands out besides several loose papers that you cannot read at this distance.
Well, I mean, if there's no objections, I'm gonna walk over to the desk where the humanoid fella is at.
Go for it.
You walk over to it. No response. It almost looks like an autopsy table or a coroner's office.
Oh.
The sheet is pulled completely over the humanoid form, obscuring its entirety.
Just be safe. I get my great X out at the ready.
That's fair.
And
Zell. Sorry. Continue, Dandy, please.
I will pull the sheet aside.
You pull the sheet aside, revealing an abomination, a monstrosity against all that is natural and living. It appears as if a vaguely humanoid shape, made of misshapen, mismatching parts from various different bodies, have been spliced together, sewn up. You recognize bits of that forearm is from a dragonborn. Those feet, that foot is from a satyr. That part of the face is from an elf. This part is from a tiefling. All manner of creatures, things sculpted together to make one new thing that is laying there. However, there are parts of it that are missing. Specifically, as you walk forward, you see that it is missing its hands, its feet, and the top half of its cranium is laying next to its neck, and there is no brain inside. To the left of the table, there are 3 large buckets that each hold many feet, hands, and brains. Some rusty operating tools and a needle and thread sit on the table next to it. And while you're considering that, Zell has said, and I believe this is all of the rest that are available, for each of the players, a random magic item.
Hey.
So I
Thank
need all of
you.
the players, thank you so much, to roll me a d20. And I'll tell you what you managed to find miraculously at your feet. And we just need... There we go. Okay. So...
I'm going with twinsies.
Yeah.
Right? Jack?
Yes.
In the clutter that is at the bottom of the staircase, you've managed to find these shining, just barely catching your eye. A metallic headband. It looks almost like a circlet of finely made silver. Believing almost supernaturally that it is safe to do so, you put it on. And your mind is blasted with knowledge and understanding that you previously did not have, as you put on a headband of intellect.
Oh.
That puts your intelligence score automatically to 19.
Whoa.
It's big
You're
brain time.
smart.
You are smart. You are so smart.
Your brain is so wrinkly right now.
Oh my
Not smooth
gosh.
brain at all. Very wrinkled brain. Yeah. So just take that intelligence score, put it at 19. That's what the magic item does. And enjoy being the smart person in the room in every room from now on.
You could be the actually guy. Actually.
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 It's perfect. We got a brain for this abomination.
Yeah. He's
Right?
checked of the mind and body.
Oh man, like now I'm the perfect box bunny. Fucking intelligent, too much charisma.
So, wait, what did VTube Studio? You good? Starting to freak out a little bit.
Never good.
And Brett, you rolled a 12. You find. I don't know how to describe this. Sometimes D&D uses words that aren't very helpful. But you find what looks to be a strange. As you step through the room that you just opened, to the side in the corner, there is a golden chain. That around it is a figure of a face.
Oh.
The face is just smiling at you. Again, almost supernaturally believing it to be safe to do so, you put it on and are now wearing a periapt of health.
Oh.
Sorry, wait, no. A periapt of wound closure. The wrong thing. Whenever you are dying, at the start of your turn, you stabilize at 1 HP. In addition, whenever you roll a hit die to regain hit points, you double the amount that it restores.
I'm here for it.
So, outside of like dying outright, if you're at 0 HP, you're good.
1 HP, ready for action. Let's go.
Let's go. That's what's all that one that matters.
Mm-hmm.
Masa, appropriate. All
Thank you, Zell.
tucked in a. Thank you, Zell. Tucked in a drawer at that desk, you find a faintly glowing pearl
Oh.
that brims with magical power. It is a pearl of power, which you can use once a day to regain a spell slot of 3rd level or lower.
Nice.
Very nice. And Dandy and Rainy, I have good news for both of you. For you both find, hanging on hooks on the wall, marvelous in their design and immaculately fashionable,
Mm-hmm.
you find both cloaks of billowing.
God damn it! I got it again.
Yeah.
What the fuck is
Which,
that?
when you wear this cloak of immaculate fashion, as a bonus action, you could have it billow dramatically in the wind.
I get so mad. I got this
And
last
that's all it does.
Thank
It
you,
billows
Zell.
dramatically. What more could you want? It's so cool.
I eagerly put it on.
That'll
As long
look
as
so
that's
cool
your
with your
head,
form of dread, Doc.
It does.
What was that?
As
It'll look really cool with your form of dread.
E.
you put your hands on your hips, and it, as if there's a wind that is not there, it billows behind you dramatically. I'm so sorry, Cooley, but this is really funny to me. So
I know.
it's the only item that I have on here that's the same from the last list, by the way.
I'm so mad.
I did change the number, but like, I'm sorry. It's gonna be in every list. I love this item too much. It's my favorite item. Anyway, you have those things now. I can add them to your character sheets if you want, for you all.
I already added it to mine, so.
All right.
I already added it to mine as well.
There we go. And Torkai, you are. Fuck, Jack is so smart.
Yeah.
So you Thok and Randy, you put on these cloaks, and you see that at the bottom of the stairs, a not quite fully put together flesh golem.
Oh.
Oh,
And since we hit our $400 goal, in a moment we're going to bump it up to our next goal of 600. But that's not a something that if we hit 600 tonight, then I don't know.
Eat your shoe.
I will fully fan dub a hentai. I have no idea. I'm not expecting it, but we're gonna increase the goal because that is our next goal.
I'm writing that
If it
down, by the way.
happens,
It's chest waxed.
oh shit.
My wife just
No.
did that one.
There we go.
Say what?
My
Danny?
wife just said to me he should get his chest waxed.
Oh.
Oh
no.
no.
All right, you know what? Yeah, I'll do both. If we hit 600 tonight, I will wax my chest and fully fan dub an episode of hentai. All characters.
oh boy.
Anyway.
Time to break out the Bible
That's
Black.
happening.
Let's go.
Oh, you know I'm going to though, right? No. La Blue Girl. Let's go all in.
Oh my god.
I'm not a coward. Going back to the other half of the party. Masa, you are entirely certain that you have seen everything that there could be to see in this bedroom. It is ancient, some kind of hidden servants' quarters. Why hidden, you're not sure, but you believe that some kind of a mage, maybe a cleric or a druid, kept these quarters.
Gotcha. Well, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go rejoin Brat while you see what she's up to.
You step forward, Brattzilla. Amanda.
Sorry, yes, I was waiting to find out about the potion. Do I need to roll for it?
Oh, the potion of healing?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2. Right? 2?
I don't
I
know.
have to go every time. I'm
Yeah.
double checking.
I have it open, the wiki dot open on my thing.
I will never remember this. I was right! Thank God. After 32 years.
But yeah, I
You
am
heal
gonna
8
go
HP.
forward into the room.
All right. You see the scorch marks upon the floor and the wall, blackened silhouettes beyond the stone mannequins to the south,
Mm.
and a sturdy double steel door.
All right.
The health
she's-
potion is only doubled. You only double it for hit dice for like short rests and some
Right.
abilities like fighters.
Yeah,
but
I
good,
just added.
good catch. Thank you, Guli. I had to think about that for a second.
But yeah, Brat is gonna very slowly try to make her way across the room to the other door. But she doesn't,
Alright.
she's being very careful to make sure she doesn't like trip anything. If you need me to roll a perception or whatever, I will.
Holy shit! Did I see that right? Guli, did that happen?
Yeah, that's $100.
Oh my
Oh
god!
no!
I didn't read the name. I just saw the number. What the fuck? Who the fuck? Why? Who?
As Dandy is
Ah!
laughing maniacally. Yeah, Danny donates $100, no incentive, but the comment is for a good cause and a smooth chest plus bad hentai.
Thank you, Dandy.
Do this to yourself.
Oh, can I add something for the hentai just for the fucking funsies?
Sure. Why the
Eh,
fuck not at this point?
If it goes at 700, I'm helping you with the fucking hentai.
If it gets to 700,
Yes.
yes. Bet if we hit 700 tonight, it is is a collaborative effort between me and Torkai for fan dubbing a hentai, and it will be La Blue Girl. If you don't know it, Google it.
Oh God.
I'm gonna have to boy. Look at
Oh my god. Anyway, Dandy, thank you so much.
I ain't no problem.
Thank you so much. That is so generous of you. Holy shit. If you want to, before the end of the session tonight, look through the incentives in Tiltify. Anything you want to do with that, you may. But regardless, that is so generous. Thank you. Thank you. Brett and Masa. The room is empty besides the stone mannequins and the steel door. What are you doing?
As I said, I just wanted to know if I needed to roll perception or anything. She was just gonna creep her way across the room because this looks dangerous as hell. She's heading for the other door.
You don't have to roll perception, but you may roll perception.
Ooh, woo.
Ooh, woo. Consent is important. With a 20. Okay, that might actually change some things. One second. As you're walking along, looking carefully at the walls, ceilings, and floor, you see nothing untoward, no traps, no hidden figures. Something to the north wall catches your eye. There is a brick in the stone wall that is just... Oh my god, Dandy. Okay, let's bet. Dandy, you get... We'll deal with that in a second.
Yeah.
There's a brick in the wall, just very faintly of a different color of the rest, and slightly depressed, sticking out of the wall.
Can she pull it out?
You pull, it doesn't pull.
Does it push?
As you push, the brick in, and the wall in front of you slides to the left, revealing a secret room beyond.
Oh.
On the far wall are several faded black cloaks with hoods hanging on hooks. And another door to the east.
Are these more billowing cloaks?
I wish, but no. That'd be very
Damn.
funny, though. That'd be so funny, though. And a door to the east. Masa, are you joining Bratzilla by chance?
Yeah, heck yeah, I am.
All right.
Bridezilla.
Remember that fucking show, Bridezilla?
Yes.
I'm thinking of that whenever I hear Bratzilla. I think of Bridezilla. But better, I think? Better? That one is
Bratzilla.
better, right?
Everybody loves
Brat
a brat.
I mean, no comment.
Yeah, I bet not.
As you step into the secret room, back into the basement, I'm gonna put you guys here to signify that you're in the basement.
We're in
Hey,
the
what up?
basement.
You're in the basement. Thok steps through and you see the uncompleted flesh golem that is on the table. Rainy's magical spectral hand is still holding a lantern illuminating the room, but Rainy and Jack are standing outside the metal door currently.
This is not a natural corpse. Do we put it together?
As
Kill it with fire.
you say that,
Oh.
Rainy, your mage hand immediately dissipates as the metal door slams shut immediately.
My mage hand. Why would it just disappear?
Great questions. Figure it out for yourself.
No.
As the door slams shut, Rainy and Jack, at your ankles, you hear a childlike giggle that escapes from the bottom of the staircase all the way back up. Thok, on your end, there is suddenly a hissing sound as the room that you're in, now hermetically sealed, begins to fill up with thick green gas.
Mm.
Oh.
Oh, putain.
Uh,
What do you do?
Let's see. So I'm separated by the door again, right?
It is a large metal door that has slammed shut. And if you rush over to it, you find that 1 second. As you walk up to it, an illusory panel of 4 squares appears on the door's surface where a knob or handle would normally be, but there is none.
Let's see. Does the gas have like a smell to it? Perhaps.
It is a little sulfurous in nature. It is noxious for sure.
All right. Well, plan one. I'm gonna smack the door with my axe. Try to bust it.
I really thought you were saying smack the door with your ass for a second.
I mean, that's
Two
that's
things
plan
can be
B.
true.
I mean,
I've seen the Elden
he
Ring
became a
speedrun.
lot thicker now.
That's true.
got that dumpy.
Oh yeah.
Make an attack roll with your axe.
Twerk on that door.
It's
You'll never see it coming.
25 is a hit. Roll damage. Scrolling. As you slam as hard as you can with your great axe, the great axe makes contact, bounces off, and chips.
oh shit.
I investigate the wall. Time to
They,
use
at
my
the other-
big
the other
brain.
side. Jack, Rainy and Jack heard that impact, and you can see. No, you can't see. It's hermetically sealed. You heard the impact. You can hear Thok moving beyond the door. Jack and Rainy, there is no handle or doorknob
Wait, so-
on this side either.
Thok, what did you see on front of the door? That was like a illusionary thing?
Panels. That like a handle would be there.
Panel.
Yeah,
Time to
4
investigate the
square illusory panels where a doorknob would normally be.
Actually, you know what? I try reaching to see if it's just an illusion. There's actually a fucking handle there.
You do, and your palm hits the flat of the wall.
Right.
The flat of the metal door. Nothing there.
Let's see. So it started going off when I said put it together. So,
And there was also the desk in the corner. You haven't
I-
quite yet inspected.
okay, I'm gonna go over to the desk and investigate. See if I
There
find
are
anything useful.
several loose papers. More importantly, at the top of it is a waxed scrap of paper that, because of that, has been mostly preserved through the ages. And on it, you see an anatomical model of a humanoid with several notes upon it
Mm-hmm.
that I will now show and read.
Oh,
Flesh Golem. Not enough time to complete him. I do not want to die. Solving the formula will tell me which of the right parts there are. Hands. 2, 7, 3, 8, question mark. Feet. 3, 12, 6, 24, question mark. brain. 8, 16, 22, 44, question mark.
Oh shit, there's fucking math here.
Oh,
3 more
no.
body parts to
Big
complete.
brain!
The door
Okay.
is locked. I am
I like that
trapped. Gas is coming. Only he knew the code. Now his brain lies in the bucket of my flesh golem. He will open it for me.
I like the blurry penis. I appreciate that.
It's a blade penis.
Canon, the flesh golem is hung like a horse.
There you go.
Alright.
Also, canon, it is a literal horse cock.
Okay, I know what it.
Centaur.
I think I
Pass.
I have an idea for the 2 first line. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, but I will assume that Thok finds this and reads it out loud for
Yes.
both Jack and Rainy.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, because Masa and Bratzilla are not here, I'm going to ask Hex and Amanda to keep their inputs to themselves to make it a little
Oh,
bit
yeah.
more in the
Yeah.
moment, if that makes sense.
Definitely.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Alright.
All right. So for the 3 of you, there is a timer on this. I
Alright.
have it started on my phone as soon as I finish this monologue, and we'll go from there. In 3, 2, now.
Alright, I rush over to the buckets.
Alright,
Uh-huh.
so 2, 7, 3, 8.
Yeah.
Okay. I have an idea maybe of what it would be for each one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. First line 4, second line 12, and the third line 50.
Okay.
Okay, wait.
We'll start with the first one.
Okay.
What did you say the number was?
4. Because like the bounce, what it does is from 2 to 7, it's +5, and
Yeah.
then after that -4. It then goes back to +5, so
Oh,
-4,
yeah, I
you go
see.
back to 4.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay. So I go to the hand bucket, I guess.
And as you peer in, there are several hands, all of which are tagged with paper tags that have numbers above them.
Alright, I grab number 4.
All right, you grab the hand tagged number 4. Now, to put it onto the golem, you can attempt to do so. That will require a medicine check to do it successfully.
Oh god, I do not have. Oh yeah, fucking will give it a try. Where's my medicine? Oh,
I'm so happy. I love this door so much.
Right. 13.
13 is a success, actually.
Yeah.
By
Let's go.
desperation and anxiety, all those brain chemicals put your brain into overdrive, and you think like you've never thunk before. And you manage to sew up with that rusty needle and dirty string the hands onto the flesh golem.
Hey,
And it is a perfect fit.
alright, perfect. Alright, onto the foot. Let's see. Was it 3? So times 4 divided by 2 times 4 divided by 2, so it'd be 12. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Did you grab the foot that is labeled 12?
Yes.
All right. Make another medicine check.
Motherfucker.
And that's another success!
Oh, thank
Let's
God.
go!
I'll be Dr. Thok.
That's a pretty good name.
Dr. Thok is a pretty good name, actually.
Doc Thok.
And you sew the feet onto Doc
Yes.
Thok. Oh no, that's great! Oh
I love
no,
it.
I need that fan art now! Oh no! And you sew the feet onto the flesh golem. All that's left is the brain. Speaking with it once more to Rainy and Jack. 8, 16, 22, 44, blank.
What
That's
was the
almost the
number you
last
said?
numbers.
50. Because the 8 you do like 2 times 8 16, and then plus 6 it's 22, and 22
Yeah, times 2 is 44.
Yeah, 22
So
times
then-
2 is
Yeah,
24.
yeah.
Plus 8.
Yeah, plus 6.
yeah.
Oh,
Alright.
plus
So 50. Yeah. Okay, find brain number 50.
You find the brain at the very bottom of the bucket, labeled 50. You shove it into the skull and are attempting to staple on. Well, there's a staple gun. Don't worry about it. The skull to it. Make another medicine check.
Find it. Take some rope and fucking tie it down. Oh shit.
As you take the rope to tie it down, it slips and falls. The brain almost clatters to the table. That is one failure. You can
Get
attempt
back to
again
me, you son of a
with a
bitch.
medicine check.
Hey,
Jack, more of a
Yes.
curiosity. People
Mhm.
need to be able to see you for bardic inspiration or just hear you.
Let me check.
Uh-huh.
Inspire for it's stirring words of music, so like technically it's hearing.
I mean, if you want to, you don't have to, but
You know what? I gotta do it. So I just go with them. With the drum and I go.
What do you say?
Go! You can do this. Go! You can do this. Go! You can do this. Go!
Yeah, as your cheerleader, this shit. Oh, welcome Raiders! Quill and Quarrel Studios. Grinds sent us. Hey, Grinds. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to the Necropolis, and welcome to D&D for Charity. We are playing a series of D&D one-shots to benefit the Trevor Project. Your donations can affect the game, and all of the proceeds go to the Trevor Project. We have already reached our second goal. We are nearly at our third goal. This is only the second game. New D&D one-shots every week, and you can donate at this link here. Please only do so if you are able to do so. And the link broke. Ghoulie, help!
I got
Thank
it.
you. And
Give me a
only
second.
donate if you can do so responsibly, but there are incentives for from $1 up to $50 and beyond. Something for everybody. So please check it out if you can. I try not to shill, but if it's for a good cause, I shill the best of all of them. And Grinds, thank you so much for sending the Raiders over. Lucy Ferris Morningstar and Quill, thank you so much for joining us. We are currently in the midst of a panic.
yeah,
as,
bit of a mild
Thok
panic
the
attack right now.
As Thok the Barbarian is trapped in the basement, the metal door is shut, the noxious green gas is filling up, and your only hope is to pass this next medicine check to sew the brain into the flesh golem laying inert at the table.
Alright,
You have
can do this.
inspiration from the bard. Roll medicine. 13 does it! Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go!
Hey, you can
This
keep
is what we've been
that
waiting
for
for!
as you again, the brain chemicals, the stress, is bringing your intellect into overdrive. You've never thunk so thunking before. You sew the brain in, throw on the skull, tie it with a rope, and it lies still.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Wait, it's it needs something, right?
I do a cordial thump. Pre-cordial thump.
As you do, and you knock it, its bulbous head turns to the side. You can see now that coming out of the side of its neck is a metallic, almost nail bolt.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Frankenstein. Wait,
Mother...
do you have that rod?
My wand of life.
You don't shit, you do!
Wait, what?
The random magic item that was donated to you. You do have the wand of lightning bolts, actually.
No way!
Is that the best?
Remove one charge from the wand of lightning bolts as you take a step back. And although you're a barbarian, you're technically also a warlock. You flick the wand forward, and a bolt of pure lightning erupts from your hand, shocking the creature at the table. But all of the lightning arcs from its body into the two bolts onto its neck. It reverberates, it shakes and stutters. It smokes, and it stops moving. The lightning ceases, and then, just now, you hear, in this now eerily quiet room, doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. And its heart is now bursting to life. The creature sits up immediately. It turns its head to you, looking eyes wide, then looking to the door, erupts from the table, rushes to the door, immediately begins to punch in a 4-digit code, and the metal door swings open. Rainy and Jack, you see as the door opens and green, noxious smoke fills the bottom of the stairwell. A entirely naked, piecemeal flesh golem that looks at you and pushes you to either side as it runs up the staircase and out of sight. Thought
I would've gone to
the,
the-
s- the
All
noxious
right.
gas was up to your chest, and now that the door has been opened, begins to spill out of the room.
Honestly, my backup plan was gonna do a breath attack and blow up the place.
That would be really funny, though. To be fair,
That would have worked.
I to
That was the
finish the
backup.
campaign Resident Evil style. Boom! No
Okay.
more madness.
Hey, walk
and
out.
as you walk out and up the stairs,
That wasn't that hard.
you see that the flesh golem sits now on that same old couch in the waiting area, its head in its hands, mumbling incoherently to itself.
He's scared.
Also, Quill, thank you so much for the raid again. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Thank you all for joining us. And as you all walk off the stairwell to approach the flesh golem, Masa and Brat, you are in the hidden escape room of the mansion.
Oh.
What do you do?
I mean, we got these beautiful cloaks and this door to the east.
I mean,
Do you want to get a cloak and I'll check the door?
sure. Do you want me to grab one for you too?
Sure, just in case. I feel like we might need them.
Right. All right. Moss is gonna go grab 2 cloaks then.
Do they have a goblin-sized cloak, or am I going to be swimming in this?
There's a child-sized cloak, so yeah,
It'll have
to a
to
bit,
do.
to a point. Yeah.
Masa grabs the small one for Brett. Brings it back over.
Actually, very specifically, there are 3 adult-sized and 1 child-sized cloak.
Interesting.
Do you open the door?
She is going to check it first. Do I need to roll perception, or just it's fine?
Investigation.
Okay.
You're not trying to. You already know
Yeah.
the door is there. You're just checking it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
boy. Here we go.
It seems fine.
Oh,
It
let's
seems
open
so
it up.
fine. You open it up, and it opens up to a. Looks to be a hedge, like a very tall, very thick hedge that is attached to the back courtyard garden. It leads out of the manor.
Huh.
You can look. If you step out, you can look up and see the sky.
Okay, looking up outside at the sky. Is it night? Is it?
Yeah, still a cloudy night sky.
All right. She'll go back in and say it leads outside.
Oh, well,
One could feasibly crash through the hedge and out of the manor grounds, but that's what you find.
all right. Moss is going to hand over the childlike cloak. I mean, we probably shouldn't leave the others here.
Yeah, we should let them know. And there's still that other door to explore in the room to the south.
Oh, true. Let's go check that shit out, I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
Nyom.
You
Moss is
open
gonna
the
put her
heavy
cloak
metal
on and
double
yeah.
doors.
All right.
Open it up, and you find that all 4 walls of this room are badly burnt. there is ash and rubble littered across the floor. But along the walls are tall, wall-to-wall bookcases, a small library. And mixed in among the remains of old burnt books are the slightly hidden piles of charred humanoid skeletons.
Oh.
The only thing intact in this room is a fifth dark leather cloak, draped over a half-melted coat stand to the north.
Hmm.
Don't like that.
Yeah, not a big fan. I almost don't even want to go inside. I don't know about you.
I mean, Brat's gone in.
Masa's gonna go with her just to make sure she doesn't.
Okay. And as you do,
Don't like that.
the cloak upon the coat stand erupts off of the coat stand and immediately attacks.
Oh!
You are all surprised except for Masa, who has the alert feat and is immune to surprise.
Aha!
Oh boy.
As the cloak, as it pushes itself off the coat stand and into the air, nearly triples in size, revealing its true form.
Is it a lich? Oh.
It's but it's a cloaker. Roll initiative, you two.
Oh, boy. Nice crit initiative. Holy shit.
Let me get a... Where is my cloaker? There he is. And... Cool. We're gonna it's only 3 people, so this won't take super long. However, at initiative 0, we will go back to the other part of the party
Fair.
to see what they're doing. So we have Brat, Masa, and the cloaker. Brat, you go first. However, you are surprised. You have no actions or movement on your turn. Or bonus actions. But once your turn is over, your reactions come back, as you are immediately surprised by the cloaker. Masa, that is a cloaker. Oh shit, a cloaker. Masa, you have the alert feat, so you are not surprised and can act normally.
Hell yeah.
Feats are important, everybody. Don't sleep on the alert feat. It's super good.
It's so good. Let's see here. You know, I'm gonna go ahead. What do I got locked and loaded over here?
Anonymous with the dono. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Anon.
Do we have minions with this one? Because someone did summon 2 minions.
Yes. I'll
Oh!
do it after Masa. But thank you. Yes, the answer is correct.
Oh no. Okay. Well, I
Thank you,
don't.
Julie, for the reminder. And
We also have a
and
wild-
Hmm?
say what?
The donation
Yeah.
for a wild surge on Masa.
Oh
Poor Masa.
no! Oh.
After your turn.
Okay. So first on my actual turn, I'm gonna cast Frostbite on that guy.
That's fair. That's a con save, right?
Yes.
I rolled an 11, so I failed.
Yep. So take the 4 cold damage. You also will have disadvantage on the next weapon attack you make.
Hell yeah.
And then she's going to move into melee with it. And as a bonus action, I'm going to use my wild shape. And
Okay.
Detroit become Direwolf.
And I'll take this opportunity and every opportunity to tell Ghoulie they should play Detroit Become Human because it's bad and they would enjoy it.
You
It's
bought
not
it for me.
That bad.
Oh, you're right. I did, but play it. It's bad. Play it.
It's not
Not
that bad. What?
I think it's not good, personally. Let me, is controlled by Hex. You should be able to move the Direwolf. I'm gonna move your other token over here now.
Okay, I can move the wolf, but that means I can't see if my token's over there. So I'm just gonna put her in the corner.
Oh, you should be able to see with the wolf now. But regardless, either way,
Yeah.
you turn into a giant wolf with your bonus action.
Yeah, buddy.
Let's go.
I can only use my bonus action with my feet to actually transform. I don't think I can attack again until my next turn, since I already used cantrip.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was understanding that right.
And after Masa's turn, Masa,
Yay.
who donated the wild magic surge? Coolly.
It was anonymous.
Anonymous, thank you so much. Masa, roll me a D1 hundo, please.
Hundo. Okay.
A 39.
What does it mean?
You regain 2d10 hit points.
Oh, I'm already at full.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it could be worse. So.
That's true. I'll roll them just for fun.
I mean, you were 2 points away from turning into a different creature permanently.
Permanently? Oh no.
Well, not necessarily permanently, but you can't turn back with your wild shape.
Oh yeah, that's fair. All right.
So,
Well,
but you regain 7 hit points. Anon, thank you. Better luck next time. Maybe you'll get the fireball next time. Fingers crossed. And
Especially in this
after
tight
you,
term.
right? And after, I want, let's say, oh man, you haven't rolled in it. Roll me a d4. Neat.
nice.
I
Didn't wanna crit
love
there.
that. I love that for you, so much. Let me double check the CR of this creature before I do what I'm about to do.
I'm afraid.
No, it's fine. It's totally normal and good.
The Cloaker's a mama.
Listen, Bratzilla can hang. She'll be fine.
Yeah, no, it's Masa's now that I'm all full up, it's fine. Also, I was just being shit.
Yeah.
We'll live. It'll be great.
Erupting that previously hidden by the piles of tarnished books. Erupting out are 1, 2, 3, 4 zombified forms with their elongated arms and stretched out tongues that drip with black fluid.
Wood.
Yeah? Yeah. It's the Cloaker's turn. The Cloaker is going to... it's gonna bite Bratzilla. Wait. Yes, because Masa turned into a larger creature. So they're gonna move over and bite Bratzilla. For a 24 to hit.
Oof. Yeah, that hits.
Great, and I have good news for you. You take 13 piercing damage, and the Cloaker attaches to you. Its teeth sink into your shoulder, and its body wraps all around you. You are blinded, unable to breathe. And a creature, any creature, including the target, Bratzilla, can take an action to try and pull it off of you, but it requires a strength check. Oh, and for chat's purposes, what were spawned were minions using the 4th edition minion rule. So, and this is in the Tiltify as well. They all have 1 HP. So, as a heads up.
Real quick question. So, are you saying we can do this strength check now to try and save her, or do we have to
It would
wait
require
until?
your action on your turn.
Oh, okay, okay. I was just wanting to. That's why I was wanting to double check because I saw the description. Okay.
Yeah, I get you. I get you. While the cloaker is attached to and wrapped around Brettzilla, like literally wrapping around her, imagine like Doctor Strange's cape. It can only attack Brettzilla, but attacking the cloaker without hitting Brettzilla would be difficult.
Hmm.
It is now the Ghast's turn. Thank you hey, thank you, Captain Fluffs, for the 4 gas. They're going to all attack. Holy shit. I'm going to bite twice, claw twice. 1 bite and claw on each. A bite on the wolf for a 15 to hit.
That does hit.
And a claw on the wolf for a 7.
Nope.
A bite on Brat for a 9, and a claw on Brat for a 23.
Oof, hit.
All right. The bite damage against Masa is 12 piercing.
Okay.
The claw damage on Brat is 7 slashing, and I need to make a con saving throw.
Can you lower the wolf's HP for me? Because I cannot.
Can you not? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Nice save.
Math is hard. Very nice save. You are not paralyzed. We start with Brat. Brat, at the start of your turn, since you are within 5 feet of a gas, I need you to make a con saving throw to avoid being poisoned. You are not poisoned.
Nice.
You are, however, engulfed by the cloaker. Does that count as restrained? Let me double check. You are not restrained, but you are blinded. So
Oh, wait, never mind.
So your attacks against most things would be with disadvantage.
Yeah. She's gonna attempt the strength check to throw it off.
Yeah. Yeah. And you rip this thing off of you and toss it to the side like a heavy piece of wet leather. Your blood sprays an arc from its mouth as it's torn from your shoulder. But you are no longer blinded. That took your action, though.
Okay, for my bonus action, I'd like to use my fighter second wind.
Yes. All right. Smart.
To get some HP back, because damn.
Yeah.
And that's basically my turn. I'm kind of trapped here.
That's fair. You have movement if you want. If you want to move, you would risk tax opportunity, but you could try.
No. She's gonna hopefully not get bit by the cloaker again. That's basically where I'm at.
That is so valid. After Brat, we are going to swap scenes for a second. Rainy, Jack, and Thok, hearing and seeing none of that, you come up the staircase and see the flesh golem with its face in its hands, its elbows on its knees, as it shakes intermittently.
Can I go and pat him on the head and comfort?
You can. You can. If you're trying to comfort it.
Yeah.
Make a persuasion check for me. 19. Huh. The golem looks up, turning its head to you. Its eyes squint as if trying to concentrate before putting its head back in its hands, and begins to moan, as if confused and scared.
Let me check my.
Let's see. I approach the golem.
I had to give Miss Julia
kind
pets
of put my
because she's so
hand on her
cute and
shoulder,
fluffy.
Like, don't be
Being
afraid.
so adorable.
You're safe.
And I also have my cloak billowing for dramatic effect.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, I'm here now.
Have no fear, for I am here.
Let me, yeah, make a persuasion check with advantage. Yeah, Cloak of Billowing. It's OP. Double one, double one, double one.
Do I even have? Oh yeah, I do have persuasion.
Oh.
Oh, dang.
Oh my god.
So close.
I was kidding, game. Okay. It looks up at you as well, and its eyes narrow at the cloak as if confused by it.
How's it billowing?
Oh.
Jack,
Time.
what do you do?
I go and see him and I play music. Oh, well, no, I'm not gonna play. Well, no, yeah, with persuasion to play music. So don't worry, we are your friend. Don't worry, we are your friend.
You can also attempt to roll persuasion. This will be the last roll. Seeing that Jack is beginning to... Sorry, this will be the last attempt to do the same thing. I'm gonna put my hand over my face, not seeing what that was. Seeing what Jack is attempting to do. What do Thok and Rainy do, if anything, to help?
I dance like a monkey, like what Yusuke does in Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah.
I start drumming my chest to the beat.
All right. I want Rainy and Thok to both roll me a d20. If either of you hit above 12, we'll take Jack's roll with advantage.
Hey.
Opening my eyes in 3, 2, let's go!
Yeah,
Okay.
dandy!
Oh my god! All right. That goes scrolling up. All right.
Say,
Maybe-
Torkai, you got a friend in me. Come on.
Yeah, I sure have. You got a friend in me. Doo-doo-doo.
Jack, the DC was 25.
Nice.
Holy shit!
And with that, you see the flesh golem starts to tap one of its feet. And beat the music. And its shoulders start to move, start to groove a little bit. And a smile appears on its face. It puts its hands down and looks up at you as it remembers, doesn't know from where or why, music.
Let's go!
And you have successfully charmed the flesh golem.
Let's go, baby! We have a friend! Let's go,
Name him.
a friend!
Yeah. You can determine. You can try and think what you might name him while we go back to the other scene, where everything is fine and good.
We're just dancing and singing over there.
Yeah. Hey, Masa, it's your turn.
Hey!
You're not dancing and singing.
No, I'm snarling and growling. I am like, all right. Yeah, you know, for me it is. But I'm going to turn around and I'm trying to decide. Yeah, no, I'm going to go for the cloaker and I'm going to get some direwolf bites on in here.
With advantage because of your pack tactics.
Yeah.
So 27 is a hit. Roll damage. For 10, Pierce, that's a lot of damage. As
Yeah.
massive jaws tear into its leathery form, leaving wide, jagged gashes along its back.
Hee.
Very nice.
Thank you. Thank you. And then, well, I can't really do any bonus action type stuff while I'm still in this shape, so, yeah.
That's fair.
Oh, and
before
it
moving on-
must, since does the cloaker count as a creature?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, since it's a creature, it must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Oh,
I don't know if
DC
that would have.
13 strength.
Yes.
I can. Yeah. All right. Let's try it.
Damn it.
Exactsies. I'm so sorry.
It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Still got some damage in on it. And I'm gonna like,
Good amount too.
yeah. And I'm gonna try. I guess I can't really like use my movement to put myself between Bratzilla and the ghasts. Really? Okay. I'm too big.
Well, yeah, no, not with. No, it's too tight quarters, unfortunately.
That's fair. She'll at least stay in between Brad and the cloaker for now.
All right. Before we move on, Amanda, did you roll your D10 for healing? Okay, bonus action last turn. 'Cause I don't see it.
No, I did not. Sorry.
Yeah, you're good. I just want to like skip your stuff, right?
Game.
Well, I didn't skip it, so it's two more than you had, and the only one that matters is the last one. So that you heal up to, I forget how much, well, an amount.
Yeah.
All right. And it is now the cloaker's turn. Having been bit by the wolf and having reread the cloaker's stat block, I will attack the wolf.
No.
It's fine. Totally super okay and fine. I can attack twice. I'll attack with the tail first for 24.
Jesus.
And then
Yeah.
the butt
Okay.
For a 22.
Okay. Yeah. Those both get.
You take 4 slashing from the tail
Uh-huh.
and 13 piercing, so a total of 17 damage.
All right.
And because you are large or smaller, it wraps itself around you like a sports bra that's way too tight, but like all over your body.
Yeah.
Um,
Nasty bitch.
A little bit. So you take the 17 and you are wrapped and blinded, unable to breathe while it's around you.
All right.
That is going to be the cloaker's turn.
Can you adjust my
Is
health
now-
again for me?
Oh yeah, right. Sorry.
You're good.
Is now
Should be 8.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's try that. It is now the ghast's turn. Sims for 2 attacks against both of you. Ooh, I can't hit the wolf without hitting the cloaker. What is the intelligence of a ghast? That is important, actually. Would they know? They have an int of 11. They would know. 4 attacks against Brett.
Oh no.
2 bites and 2 claws. 8 and 11. 13 and 9. Holy shit, did I miss? Oh no! Chat, I want you to know I don't pull punches. You see my rolls. Shit. Sometimes it just doesn't work out. All right.
Woo!
Now that you can see, there is a flurry of claws and teeth, and Brett, you managed to deftly dodge each of them like you're playing a entirely different kind of game, like it's a bullet storm game, and you are just weaving in and out of these jagged claws and teeth, taking
Bob and
no
weave
hits whatsoever. Right? That's the ghast's turn. Brett, it's your turn now.
All right. So Brat can see like out into this room, right? Because the door's still open.
Yeah.
Okay. Then for her bonus action, I would like for her to Misty Step
Oh
out
shit.
over here,
Let's go.
and then whip around with her crossbow and attack the ghouls.
All right.
She's not gonna pop anything special, just
Yeah,
cleaning
yeah,
up the mess.
I get you. I get you.
So let me
Roll
turn
2
off
hits.
sharpshooter really quick.
Yeah, 2 hits. And with both of those, the withered, desiccated forms, they crumple as you shoot them between the shoulder blades with a crossbow bolt, and they fall over dead.
Mhm. And
That's your bonus action and action.
Yep, that's your turn.
All right. Masa.
Hi.
It wouldn't have mattered for Brat because they rolled super high on all the rolls, but Masa, roll me a con save as you are starting your turn within 5 feet of a ghast. And roll me another con save because there's 2 of them. You are not poisoned.
That's good. Glad to hear it.
It is good.
I'm gonna go ahead and
However,
use
you are
my.
blind.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my action to do that. It's a strength save.
Strength check technically. Let me double check actually. 1 second.
What's the difference?
A save is to prevent. A check is to do.
Okay. Well, I
And-
guess I'm wondering on my sheet, so I would click. Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, just click on strength.
But since I'm in direwolf form, strengths, their strength score is +3, or is a 3 instead of my
Okay.
just 2. So I think I'd get a 12 total.
That'd
So
be-
it's still
that'd-
not high enough though.
that'd be a 12. Unfortunately, no. As you use
Cool.
to rest yourself forward in response, the cloaker tightens around you. You can feel your ribs begin to creak from the strain.
There's like a pained, like whimpering bark from Masa in her wolf form as it tightens.
So that is your action. I don't know how much you technically do have bonus actions as a druid.
Yeah, but I can't really do anything while I'm in wolf form.
All right.
So, yeah. Well, yeah, I can't because I can't like attack as a bonus action. The only thing I can the only thing I could do would be some healing, but I don't really want to
That's
get
fair.
rid of any of my spell slots. So,
So that is your turn then.
yeah.
On the cloaker's turn, it is going to attack you,
Rude.
and it has advantage on the attacks while it is wrapped around you. We're at 25 and a crit. We'll do the 25 first. For 13 piercing.
Okay, so that knocks me out of direwolf form.
Correct.
Yep.
And it's still going to be wrapped around you.
Yeah.
But you take, I think, carry it over 5 damage.
Okay.
And then we're going to roll the crit for another 10.
Okay.
And I will say, because you changed your creature size, it is no longer wrapped around you. It is still biting you,
Mm-hmm.
but the other effects of wrapping around you aren't there because you have decreased in size by half.
Okay, so I kind of like
So-
managed to slip out of its hold as I went from wolf back to me.
Basically.
Okay.
And because what the attack that did that was the bite, I can't wrap around you again. So, you are, well, no, I wouldn't say good. You took a bunch of damage, but that is the.
I mean, I'm still doing okay back in this form now.
True. It is the cloaker. The cloak has the cloaker's turn. The gas turn. No rolls because you are not within 5 feet. They're going to all attack you.
Come at
with
me,
their
boys.
claws. For a 17 and 18.
Those both hit.
For a total of 19 damage. Make 2 con saves.
Okay.
Success. Barely success.
Whew. I'll take it.
As their claws drag through your cloak and into your flesh, raking down your skin, your blood spraying all over the floor, staining your coat a permanent crimson.
Cool. Whirly. Wait, hold on. Let me check.
You did have a long rest, so you do have a reaction left if you want to use it.
Okay, so what I was going to look at, I do have a reaction, but so for like when it says when a spell has to be used once per day, it can be used once per day. Would us having gained the effects of a long rest have reset my ability to use that again?
I will say yes.
Okay. I appreciate your generosity, GM. In that case, get hellish rebuked.
Which one of the 3?
It's the creature that that damaged you. We'll go with the cloaker.
All right, a dex save from the cloaker. A 14 is a failure. They take 18 damage, and if my math is correct, not quite bloodied, but close.
All right. Ella.
Let's go. And as you explode with flame and rage, the cloaker immediately, instinctually, arches back, screeching against the flame. Then,
Oh, didn't like that, did you?
we're going to immediately change scenes. Once again, fucking Cooley!
What?
Dandy!
Holy, I cannot believe you.
Well, I don't know what
was
you're talking
gone.
about.
I left you alone for like 5 minutes.
What?
Oh, did they?
Ah!
Do anything?
Yeah, you did. I
Okay.
see it. I see everything.
I am not surprised, just disappointed. When the teacher walks out for a second, right? I was on a smoke break for like 5 minutes. Oh, no, let me. Anyway, the flesh golem stands up in response to the music, vibing to the beat as I am looking around for other graffiti on my map.
I think we're good.
Okay.
It's Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr. was there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
fucking kick him into the sun.
It was like this when I found it.
The,
Yeah.
the flesh golem is charmed by you and considers you friendly. What? I think you're going to try to name it. Yes.
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 In fact, I know Hex. Right? This is the best. This is like my favorite party split. It's so unfair. It's so unfair.
We're just partying.
Yeah.
Partying.
We're making
Yeah.
friends. We're making
Yeah.
friends.
Have you named the flesh golem?
Bullet Magus.
Yeah. Maggots.
Magus.
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 Maggie Jr.
God damn it!
Maggie the First.
Maggie the First.
Maggie the. I'm so mad. I'm so mad.
Perfect. Maggie the First.
Maggie the First.
Why did I agree to do any of this? I have so many regrets. And you should be able to see his name now.
Let's go.
Yes.
What else do you do? I would say Now that things have calmed down, Jack, with your passive perception, with the all of the like the slammed door, the puzzle, the flesh golem, the gas, you were very much in the moment. But now that things have calmed down, they're more chill. You can hear, just barely with your passive perception, to the east, the sounds of combat that you were too distracted by to hear before.
Oh no.
But now, although faint and echoing, are clear as day.
Oh snap! We need to open the door. Okay. The other door it got shut earlier. Well, we need to find them the friends because I hear combat.
Yeah, somebody has to move the hand statue though.
Hey, there
Thought?
you go. Over and give
Could
the
you make
old-
the honor?
Well, what about
Anonymous
Maggie the
with the dodo.
yeah,
Thank
Maggie
you
the
so
First.
much. What? Yeah. What about Maggie the First?
Be healed, my bellowing child. Kill the next enemy.
Are you go?
Wait.
Wait, what?
The
Wait, what?
anonymous donation is combat only. Heal the next enemy.
Oh.
Hell yeah!
Oh,
Anonymous, you
why?
bastard. Which is the cloaker. All right. Thank you. I love
No,
you so much.
why would you
Mwah.
do this?
Don't blame me.
I wasn't blaming you.
It's for a good cause. It's okay.
I hate it here.
In the hallway.
Yeah. So. Who you go to the statue.
Yes.
What do you do?
I call over Maggie Jr. I mean Maggie the First.
Maggie the. I'm so mad. Maggie the First walks up. First of their name, horse of their cock. Fluffs you. You monster. I appreciate you so much.
That's his full title.
Yeah.
I'm so mad.
Hey.
What do you
I
say? to
love Dandy
the
just
first?
agreeing to everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
We just try to teach him to like open a door. Like follow my gesture, like move the hand up and down, unlock and lock it.
He does so immediately, opening up the door with a opening up one door and shutting the other.
Great.
Okay, so can we like dash for that door then?
Well, well, I mean, yeah, we can move the door, but Maggie, when we give the signal, when you hear Jackie Boy's bugle, hit the switch again. Okay?
I am going to be so confused by this creature being named Maggie.
You
Sorry.
chose
Maggie the
go!
First, horse of his cock. I forget the rest.
First
Oh
of
my
the
God.
name, horse of their cock.
Rest of his name, horse of his cock.
No,
Okay.
wait. It's actually Maggie the First of the name, a horse of their.
Oh, fucking soundboards. But Maggie, the flesh golem nods to you in understanding.
Hey,
You can all rush over to the hidden compartment,
Yeah.
and as you do so, the door shuts and then opens again. And you can all rush out.
Yay.
I will say, I will put you all in the room right here-ish. And if you wanted to be right there, and we'll add you to the bottom of the next initiative
alright.
by order of your dexterities. So I believe Rainy, Jack, and Thok.
Sounds about right.
All right, Rainy, Jack, Thok. And now, seeing that Bratzilla is surrounded by the corpses of hideous, deformed undead, and you could hear Masa's cries of pain from the other room, you rush to action, and we are all, once again, all in this together. Brett, it's your turn.
All right, Brat is going to move up to the door for the move action. For the bonus action, Hexblade's Curse on the Cloaker, and then take the attack action.
Before you do that, I need to heal the Cloaker, now that I realized.
Okay.
No, you were supposed to forget.
Oh, I am so sorry. If it makes you feel any better, Hex, you can roll 4d4 plus 4. Please and thank you.
What if I don't want to?
Then somebody else can roll 66 plus 6. I'm kidding. But it
Add
heals
4.
10 HP.
No, add
Oh,
4.
yes. 14. Thank you for being honest. I appreciate you.
You're
It
welcome.
heals 14 HP. Thank you so much. And Bretzilla, you Hexblade's Curse the Cloaker.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna open up on it.
All right. Roll to hit. 1 hit. The second one is a miss, but you hit once.
Okay.
We're not going to take the crit because that was the other roll, but it will take 36, I believe, 46 damage. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh no, Sharpshooter is already added to that in the global damage modifier.
Okay. Let me.
So 36.
Mm-hmm.
Still a massive hit, and the Cloaker is now bloodied.
Thank
Very
God.
well done. Yeah, Eldritch Smite, Sharpshooter, Hexblade's Curse.
Can I also pop
Plus
that
3,
short
plus
rest
6, yeah.
I was saving now?
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright.
You did pay for it. You want to roll some hit dice?
Sure.
I mean, you can. You don't have to, but like, you can. And while it's happening, Masa, it is your turn. You see from the corner of your eye, Brett burst back into the room, fire twice. One, the Cloaker manages to dodge out of the way. The other one hits it square in the chest, leaving a gaping hole. It is still alive, but badly damaged.
Little help.
Mm-hmm. All
And
right.
Brett, from behind you, you can see the rest of your party rushing in to help.
So I am. You know what? I'm gonna try and just get the. God, I don't really have any good like. Hold on, let me look at one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Spike Growth again, centered
All right.
on. Well, wait, let me double check that measurement. That would mean because it's a 20-foot radius from like
Oh,
the
you can
point
do
that I
less
choose.
from that if you want. But like,
Okay, because like I don't want to hit like Brat in the doorway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or yourself, really. I imagine.
Well, I was gonna like center it out from me.
So like here?
On me. Yeah.
Or on you.
Like out in a radius from me.
Okay.
Yeah, so it can catch the ghasts and the cloaker.
Like that.
Yep.
Yeah, totally fine.
Cool. We'll
All
do
right.
that.
It's now difficult terrain, and they take damage every time they. Got you.
Mm-hmm.
Mark out the spell slot, but great use of the spell considering.
Thank you. And then ooh, I can use this on a bonus action. I'm gonna use my last spell slot to cast Oh, I have to move into it. No, I think I can make this work. If I 5-foot step,
result-
does that provoke an attack of opportunity?
You would still be within its range, so I'll say no.
Okay. Because I'm gonna
Well, it depends. You might have provoked from the Ghast, but not the Cloaker.
okay. Actually, I'm just gonna say that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Good turn. It is the Cloaker's turn. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. So many tasty people to eat. Brad and Masa.
Mhm.
Both roll me a d20, please. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I see, yeah.
There's the real pro with it.
Amanda, could you roll me a d20 too as well?
Yeah, sure thing. That is not an L. Oh
Negative.
no.
For unintelligent creatures, I prefer to do things fairly, which means randomly. And which means in this case, it flutters over above Masa, not provoking attack of opportunity, going over the gas as attempt to attack Brat one more time. By that I mean 2 more times. Tail for 14. Bite for 9.
Nope.
For both?
Yeah.
Shit. All right. You know what?
Wait.
Let's go.
It's not with advantage, right?
No, I had
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
14 and 9.
I was 90% sure, but no, those don't hit me.
Oh God! As it flutters over Masa, attack Brett, using the corner of the door and the now fallen over bodies of the guests, you have just enough cover to dash to the left, dash to the right, dodging both of the hits. And that's the Cloaker's turn. It is the gas turn. They're gonna both attack Masa for a 19 and a 7.
Only the 19 hits.
For 8 slashing, make a con save.
No!
You are paralyzed.
Ah,
for 1
shit.
minute.
Okay.
You can beat the save at the end of each of your upcoming turns, but for now, as the claws dig into you one more time, whatever is nasty, ancient, rotted, fetid flesh is upon their claws, digs deep into your bloodstream, causes your muscles and joints to all seize up, and you are frozen in place. Sorry about that. Rainy!
Is a me.
You see just around the corner the massive cloaker attack Brettzilla as she manages to dodge out of the way, and you hear Masa's cries of pain from the other room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can step over the gas body, right? Just kind of
Yeah. Totally.
hang out right here. And then I'll do a booming blade sneak attack.
Yeah. Roll to hit. That's
Nice.
a hit. Roll that damage. For a total of 8 plus a d8. For 10 damage, it is just barely alive. Just barely.
Just barely. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to...
Wait.
What?
I just realized there is a bit of an error on your character sheet.
Is there?
Yes, your damage rolls for your rapier should be using your not dex score, but charisma
Oh, but my
score.
charisma.
Yeah, so we're gonna increase that by 3.
We forgot to change
And-
it, yeah.
No, yeah, that's on me. They should both be with charisma. Okay, I was wondering, like, you should be hitting way harder than that. There you go. Yeah, we've accidentally debuffing you this entire fucking game, and I am so
Nerf
sorry.
Ghoulie!
So that's
All right.
3 more points then of damage.
Yeah. So I need to know, how do you do this?
I draw like a Z in him, like Zoro.
You rush forward, cloaking your rapier with thunderous energy, and carve a Z into its chest. The thunderous energy bursts, causing deep gashes in its thin, leather-like form. And it screeches out in pain and crumples to the floor, dead. You're still in combat. There are still 2 creatures alive, but the gas is no more. No, my billowing child. I'm so sorry, Fluffs. You did good. You did good.
Thank God.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking like +4. You should be. Your character's stacked. Why your numbers so low? No, we figured it out. That's my bad as a DM. I looked over all the character sheets and I did not see that. I am so sorry, Ghoulie.
I'll survive.
I
I'll
won't.
put my hands on my hips and go, that wasn't too bad. And
Masa is just gonna stare, like holding her bleeding like arms and shit, blood pouring out of her. Is just gonna stare at her, at Rainy, like.
Luckily, your eyes are the only things that can move. So.
I move to the side so the others can get in.
Yeah. Jack, you're up
Yes.
next.
All right, time for the ambulance to come in. All right, okay. Who needs healing? Who needs like remove his status effects?
We got Nurse Jack in the house.
Like, yeah.
Masa can't talk.
No, she can't.
No, but she can at least make noise to acknowledge what she's hearing.
You hear
Okay.
desperate moaning from the other side,
1, 2, 3,
but not in the
4,
hallway.
5, 6. Okay. Hey, the red square is gas or?
Spike growth. So like thorns have popped up through the wooden floors.
Oh. That's gonna.
Probably fine.
Well, for.
That's the stats.
Yeah.
Okay, camouflage. Okay, so technically I technically don't know that it's.
You don't know it's there, no. So you could just
Okay.
rush forward and see what happens.
Yeah, technically I would be like there and like right here.
Yep.
And okay, then now I eat damage.
Yeah, so Hex, roll 2d4, please. Double one.
Double one!
Let's go!
You step on a Lego, Jack, and take 2 piercing damage.
Ah! Putain,
Let's go! And you
Alright.
rush up, and you're within arm's reach of Masa, who is a bloody mess
And also paralyzed.
and also paralyzed.
Well, first we're gonna fix the paralyzed part.
Mm-hmm.
So, give me a second. Time to cast Lesser Restoration.
Does that cure paralysis? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I can
Alright.
remove either blindness, deafness, paralysis, or
Yeah.
poison.
Yeah, perfect. You reach up and you touch Masa on the shoulder and cure the paralysis. Let's fucking go. Actually.
Oh,
And you can breathe again. Fuck, man. Mark off the second level spell slot, but Masa, you are mobile once more.
oh, thank God.
There you go.
That's your action and most of your movement.
Yeah. Wait. Well, I don't have. I could technically. I'm thinking. Oh yeah, technically, like I'm still in. I'm just gonna. Oh wait. No. Well, I could stay there.
Maybe you could.
I could, but you know what? I'm gonna be a bit safer. I'm just gonna use my rabbit hop and fucking do some tricks and go.
And you do a sick backflip, put on shades, land.
I just the mental image of him like coming in, tag tapping Masa, and then backflipping out of the room is so funny.
Lands suddenly wearing shades and finger guns Masa. That's their turn.
Yeah.
Thok, you
Hey.
are up.
See, I guess can't really see the rush. I guess
Yeah.
first to the door. Here. That's half my movement. What's these little fuckers? Those are the only things left.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I just run in and I'm gonna smack him with a great axe.
All right.
Reckless
Hex, roll 2d4, please. And swing, batter. You take 8 piercing damage as you step on all of the Legos.
Ow. Okay, there goes my temporary hit points.
Yeah.
And swing recklessly.
That's a hit. And swing again. With 5 slashing damage. For those aren't familiar with the minion roll, they're monsters that have the same stat blocks as normal monsters, but only 1 HP. So they are a significant threat in numbers, but every time you hit, as Thok swings their great axe, colliding through, bisecting the ghast right at the hips, its top half reaches off, a trail of entrails and gore arc through the sky above Masa, and the ghast is immediately dead.
Gross.
Hey. I leap through its dissected body and swing for the other one.
Hex, roll 2d4. Double four.
Not quite.
That's enough.
Lucky
And roll to
7.
hit the other ghast. Also hits, and another time swing once, and with the return arc swings again, bisecting the ghasts, as you know Thok does, and their bodies they fall limp to the floor, their entrails oozing out, but otherwise.
So I just realized that the growth is based on concentration, and I totally could have broken it when you both came in here. I'm so sorry.
You know what? We'll say that last one didn't happen then. Thok, heal 7 HP, please and thank you.
All right.
Yeah. And with that, you have killed the hidden threat and the extra hidden threats of the library. And as the party comes back together, you exchange information of what you found and saw. You all brought up to speed, and you have thoroughly explored the ground floor of the manor. And as you come to that realization, in that moment, Masa, you hear once again, and as there is some kind of a sound of metal sliding against stone from above you. Moving back to the stairwell, easily done now that Maggie the Flesh Golem is operating the Griffin statue. You can see that the portcullis leading above has slid open.
Maggie the First, the Flesh Golem.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, can I
All
please be let out of this room so I can return?
Yes. Yes.
Can I also drink another one of my health potions just while we're walking?
Sure, easily.
I'll roll for that
And I
really quick.
think this would be a good point for our second and final break of the one shot. Because
All right.
we're about 2/3 of the way through, and I badly need to use the restroom. So, now that you have cleared out and explored all that the manor has to offer, at least on this level, you eye the tight, spiraling staircase up, wondering to yourself what other horrors might await you. And we're gonna go on a quick break, everybody. Another break or so. I want to do a quick vitality check for the players. We're all in different time zones. How y'all holding up? Does anybody need coffee?
I mean, if you want to buy me Starbucks, I won't say no.
Do you have Treat Stream?
Yes. I wasn't expecting you to be. Yeah, but I don't think it's updated.
Do you have Starbucks on your Treat Stream?
I have no idea. I haven't actually used it in like forever. No, I don't know.
My answer is a maybe. I don't know. But
last connected to my
I hope you're all
Twitch.
doing well. I would recommend everybody, players and chat alike, get up and stretch, walk around a little bit, get your blood flowing to your extremities. We are getting into the finale.
Woo!
Woo! Things are gonna get worse from here. Even better. That's what I meant to say.
Is I
Uh-huh.
do anything.
Yeah, totally. But we're going to a quick break, everybody, and we're back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go use the restroom, get some snacks, and I'll see you all in a second. Ciao. All right, I'll be back, everybody.
All right.
Hey.
Alright, see
Yeah,
you
I'll be
soon.
back.
See you soon.
Okay, I am also, whoops. I'm also gonna go on BRB. I will be back in a little bit. Yay.
Hey.
We are back with
Do you want to sniff my popsicle?
well, more of, I think, possibly the greatest D&D game that's ever been played.
I
It's up
think
there.
so.
Yeah,
Right?
my favorite characters here, Maggie the First
Oh,
of their
definitely.
name,
I
Ursula
am-
Cock.
I'm
Mhm.
so upset. You have no idea. How dare? How
How
dare?
soon-
Uh,
Yeah, you're gonna
also
try and
fair
kill
though.
him.
You're gonna try. Ooh, I could try to kill them. Interesting. Interesting.
Don't tell me that when you were first starting out in necromancy, you didn't try some weird shit to make a clone of yourself for investigation and definitely just science
Not-
purposes.
No comment.
Mhm.
I was about to say something, but it's not on the right
There you go.
platform to say so.
Plus, you are so excited that's their name. I'm happy you're happy, but in reality, no bully.
Yeah. I'll
That's okay.
bully
I'll
him.
just double the
I'll
HP
double.
of the boss monster. It's fine.
No.
All right, Ghoulie said it's okay. I have permission now.
No,
We
damn it,
are
Ghoulie.
Back. All that's left now is the staircase. Well, going up, you now see that the portcullis has been raised, as if in waiting for you. If you want to take a short rest to roll hit dice to heal, you may.
I would
That'd be really
Wow,
cool.
legally?
Yeah.
You know, I
Look
don't
at your
think a
11
single
HP,
hit
I
Masa.
think- I mean, we're
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I guess most of the party is fine. We can just keep going, I guess.
No.
Wanna go?
No.
I mean, we could.
Nope. I already pushed the button.
You already. No, not the button push. All right. I just take a quick. You know, this red wine asset in VTube Studio might be the best thing about it. Like the whole fucking program.
Well-
I love it.
I recovered 4 hit points at least.
You can roll multiple hit dice per short rest if you want to. So if you want to like roll like 3 or 4 more, go for it.
Yeah, but we're towards the end, so.
That's true.
That's
No
plenty for
EB.
me.
That's fair. So Masa, you heal a total of 21, which is a lot.
Yay.
22, 32, over half.
Mhm.
You're not
Yeah,
bloodied.
so that's fine.
I mean, your
Mm.
Snow White cloak is tattered.
Might as
Oh,
well.
yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you're at full Thock.
Yep.
As you march up to the second floor,
There you go. My 2 HP I lost because of the Lego.
there you go. You march up, and it is not just quiet. Quiet you're used to, quiet you expect. It is just everything begins to echo almost unnaturally. Like you don't quite understand how a single footstep, careful, soft, could make that much noise. Each time your feet hit a step, it echoes all around you. Anon with another dono.
Yeah,
I was trying
none.
to be creepy. Anon, I love you. Thank you. Each step you take echoes not just through your ears, but reverberates through your bones. You feel it in your gut. It quickens your pulse. It numbs your mind as you go up. We're gonna change scenes now. And Ghoulie, what was the dono for?
The dono was for an additional feat
Oh,
for me.
Hell yeah.
oh yeah, let's go. I think it's your choice, right?
Yeah, but I have no idea.
There's a lot of them. Good luck. Worst case, you can always just take the tough feat for like more HP.
Or you could take alert
Or,
so you aren't surprised
or
with me.
alert, and have a higher initiative. That's true.
Mhm.
Mobile is also pretty good for more like movement speed. Although you have a rapier, right? The piercer feat is a newer one, and it deals bonus buffs to the piercing damage of weapons you have.
Oh.
Mm.
Let me look at it now. When you hit a creature with an attack that deals piercing damage, you can re-roll one of the attack's damage dice, which includes sneak attack and booming blade. And if you crit, you roll an additional damage die for the crit.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, and you also can increase your strength or dexterity by 1.
Okay, I'm gonna add that to my sheet.
Yeah. That piercer feat was added just now.
Oh, you just did it. Oh, you did it. Okay.
Yeah. So it should be able to if you click on the name. Bleh.
Bleh. I'm gonna increase my strength from a negative to a 0.
That's
Hey,
good.
Is that a nine?
nice. Anon. Let's get up to Anon. Thank you,
Thanks,
Anon.
Anon.
Thanks,
That puts us
Anon.
at
Yeah.
5 something now.
528.
It's a
28.
lot. It's a lot. Oh my god. I might actually have to fucking wax my chest.
$72 more.
I don't even know how to how I go about doing that. I mean, I know
Waxing
how,
stream.
but
Let's go.
if I could
Woo!
live stream it. Oh god, would I?
I don't know,
I
would you?
I'm an attention whore. I totally would.
You're gonna cry on stream.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Think of the content, Ghoulie. The content.
You're not a YouTuber, Maggie. You're a streamer. You don't have to worry about the content that way.
The content. Going up the stairs, there is a soft green glow flickering in the hallway. It forks in multiple directions. Oh, but the glow itself, there seems to be no source for it, just ever present all throughout. There are many doors, seemingly of, you would assume, guest bedrooms, maybe storage closets, to the north, south, east, and west. The second floor is smaller than the ground floor, but there is more rooms to match it.
I'm gonna vote we don't split up this
Stick
time.
together. Yeah.
Yep.
No.
No, we split up.
If you, there are 5 bedroom doors and 5 of you.
This
Perfect.
map looks so dark.
Split up being look for Curloos.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. It is dark, but you should be able to see. I think I can.
I just feel like everything has a filter on it. For me, anyway.
Like the floor looks dark to me too.
I know what I am.
That is better. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Should we just systematically start checking doors? I guess.
Well, there's doors here,
Oh,
and there's a
yeah.
path to the north.
I'll head up north and just check the door.
I'm gonna follow behind you. I don't trust like that. I trust you. I don't trust this place.
I mean, honestly, I have not gotten hit this entire time. The only damage I've taken is from my own party.
Shh. Look, I'm sorry about that. It was a desperate situation.
Okay.
You know what?
go Up to the door. Wait.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say, if you want to do that, you go ahead. I'm gonna go check this other door.
Thok, you see a door. It is rather a sturdy wooden door. It doesn't appear to be locked.
I open it.
You open it. Something about the room immediately seems unnatural, though not entirely unexpected considering what you've previously seen. There is as you poke your head around the corner, there's a desk. It's a small chair. The desk is covered in piles of loose papers, and you see, hard at work, with a feather quill pen, is a skeleton behind the writing desk, frantically writing notes in a translucent, ethereal ledger book. It looks up at you with empty eye sockets. Its jaw starts to move as a hauntingly high-pitched voice says, "Ah, you are here! He has been waiting for you! You may proceed!" Advisor Gertrude. From behind, you feel something touch you, enter you, pass through. Your entire body runs cold, as if ice is in your veins, as something evil and dark trespasses through your body, and in front of you, you see the aspect of a dangerously beautiful woman with dark, deadly eyes that just walk straight through you. She wears a smirk on her ghostly pale face. She walks straight through the closed door and disappears, while the skeleton clerk goes back to his duties. There's a door beyond to the east.
Oh. I learned my lesson the last time with doors behind me.
So I'd like to do a strength check and rip the door off the hinges.
The one that you're in.
Yes.
If you rage, you have advantage on the check if you want to do that.
Do I want to waste a rage for a door?
Don't you, though?
Go
though?
on, though.
You know what? Yeah, let's rage.
All right.
Good
Make an
choice.
athletics check with advantage.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Let's go.
I was drinking wine. Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Immediately, yes, immediately, paranoid of doors, you grab the heavy oaken door and rip it out of the wall. Dry plaster and wood splinters go everywhere as you toss it to the side.
That is one way to solve that problem.
I'm just going to fucking remove that door token, I guess. It's just gone. It's just gone.
Yeah.
I'm also like hearing this from a crypt down the hall, just like, all right, must be going well, I guess.
I guess. Rainy and Jack, are you with Masa? What is going on?
I'll go with Masa.
All right.
Thanks, pal.
Masa, do you open that door?
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I'm not going in right away, but I'm gonna open it and see what's going on.
Yeah, totally. You see a standardly appointed guest room.
Oh,
A wide bed, now covered with dust and cobwebs, a trunk at the foot of it.
oh,
Even more, it seems like what you expect. It's been centuries that this place has been laid abandoned. So you expected dust and cobwebs, but there's even more sticky cobwebs in this room than you'd expect. They are thick, almost rope-like, throughout the room. Not so bad that you can't step around them. Obviously, it's not like difficult terrain.
right.
It's,
Noticeable.
But otherwise, you see it's noticeable. Yes, there's a lot of spider webs. You saw them before in like almost every room on the ground floor, but especially here. But there's otherwise a dust-covered, previously probably exceptionally lush king-size bed and a trunk sitting at the front of it.
I am going to go for the trunk and try to open it.
All right, roll me a D100, please. As you step through, please.
I'm trying. There we go.
Oh yeah, you might be on this like the same like space as the door.
Yeah, there we go. I get it. I got it.
Yeah. Around the corner that you didn't previously see,
Oh dear God.
you see slumped on the floor, back leaning against the wall, a familiar-looking old porcelain doll wearing a very familiar pink dress, rings of fake orange hair you previously saw sitting on the couch one floor below you.
Oh fuck.
And as you step into the room, its head slowly tilts its chin up at you, and it says, "Play with me! Play with me! Play with me! Play
No
with me!"
thanks.
Roll initiative.
God damn it.
Us two.
Everybody roll initiative.
I'm so sorry. Why is it always me?
Oh man.
Why is it always you?
It's always me.
You know what? It's fine. I appreciate you, and you're accidentally yourself into things. It makes for a really good stream.
I'm glad I could contribute to the entertainment value. You know, I'm just making sure we get through all this content.
Yeah, you know what? That is so valid, though.
Ah, fuck.
What? No, it's fine.
No, I don't like it.
It's totally fine. The doll, Jack, Masa, Brat, Rainy, and Thok. The doll leaps up to its feet, animated by unknown energy, and moves to attack you.
Damn it.
And as she's about to do so, she sings, her jaw opens, and a discordant lullaby escapes from her face. I need Masa, Rainy, and Jack to all make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this an intent to put us to sleep?
My
No.
wisdom is not good.
14's pretty good, though.
Oh no. Fuck my life.
Wait, wisdom save or wisdom check? Sorry.
Wisdom save. For some classes, it's the same number, but...
Okay.
And as you hear, each of you hear differently. Children's lullabies from your youth, twisted in their imagery of less of children going through woods and fields of flowers, and into instead children attacking small animals, children being ripped apart by bears, in the same tune to the same rhythm, but the message all twisted and terrible. Jack and Rainy, you are frightened.
Ah.
Oh.
And well, we'll do things on your turn. But that is how the evil doll starts their turn. And she moves forward behind Masa.
Oh.
And pulls from her dress a large butcher's knife dripping with fresh blood. From where? You don't know. But she says to you, "You're like the other friend I had. He was fun to play with too."
Other friend? Did he look like me, maybe?
She just giggles maniacally in response.
Cool.
Jack, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm taking a little thing. And, oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Ow. Do we? Okay, we're just frightened and we cannot like roll safer, or it's like
you can roll again at the end of your turn, but you cannot willingly move closer to the doll.
Okay.
And you have disadvantage on attack rolls while you can see it.
So take it. Oh. I have an idea. Pull up the drum. I'm not afraid. I'm just like lying to myself. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I count the charm.
Yeah. Oh, you counter charm. Remind me what counter charm does. That's your reaction,
Okay.
right?
Basically, I'm use an action, and I start playing music, and during that time, everyone, me and any friendly creature within 30 feet of me, have advantage of saving throw against being frightened or charmed.
Hey, yeah, yo. All right.
Nice.
Use your action to do so.
Yeah.
And at the end of your turn, you can roll with advantage a Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Very
yeah.
nice. Bards, man. Fucking bards. So good.
Heck yeah. Let's go. Okay, so let's see if I unfuck myself.
Here she is.
I hope. Let's go. We got this. We got this. We got this.
15 just passes. You are no longer frightened of the doll.
Yeah! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
Masa,
Yep.
it is your turn.
All right. So with that fun commentary from her new playmate, Masa's gonna take out the moonsicle formerly belonging to her brother and try and get at it.
A 24 is a hit.
Get that force slashing, Dave.
damage.
Ah.
And as the moonsicle slashes the root, the evil doll tearing out a dress, almost as if in response to bits of her porcelain and stuffing falling out, her laughter becomes louder and harder.
Oh dear.
That is your action to attack. You have bonus actions and movement if you want to use it.
Yeah. She's gonna. I can't really move that way. I don't think I really have anything else I can do with my bonus action right now. So I actually. Oh no, because that takes an action. Okay. I was just double checking, but I don't think any of my other. Everything else I have is one action and not a bonus. So I think that has to be the end of my turn.
All right, Brett, you hear laughter, music, and the sounds of combat from down the hall. You and Thok both. Brett, it is your turn. What do you do?
Brad's just immediately gonna be like, "Oh, sounds like they found something," and head down
Fair.
the hall.
Yeah.
Can I see the doll from here?
That is a fabulous question. I'll say yes, but I'm gonna give it some cover because it is much smaller than you.
How much cover?
Considering its size difference, I'm gonna give it 3/4 cover.
Because of my, I believe it's sharpshooter feat, I ignore half and 3/4 cover.
Oh, hey, yo, let's go. All right, attack away.
All right, bonus action, Hexblade's Curse. And then same thing I've been doing all night, just firing away.
Let's
Fire away.
Oh, all those good rolls are coming back to bite me.
Yeah, no. Hey, you did great. You did great. Unfortunately, with a 10 and an 8, those both miss. It's not that you missed. You were right on target. As you shoot, her head immediately snaps 90 degrees to the right, and her body moves in an unnatural fashion, impossible for an organic creature, dodging out of the way of your crossbow bolts. And she just giggles. So many friends to play. What colors are you on the inside? Anything else you want to do with your turn?
She's just gonna yell, "Thok!"
That's so valid, though.
That's it.
Rainy, you see all of this nonsense going on. What do you do?
Yeah. My attacks have disadvantage right now, right?
While you can see her, yes.
Okay. Can I still cast concentration spells as frightened?
Yeah.
All right. Since I am frightened, I'm gonna get like fear hiccups, and fear hiccup silent image. Since I can cast that at will without using spell slots, because that's part of the Eldritch.
Yeah. Yeah, you cast you cast silent image, and another Rainy appears right there. The doll's head turns, body still facing Masa, but head turned 180 degrees to face you, and just tilts a little bit. The smile,
Yeah.
the giggle remains.
And I don't think I can move my image at the same turn, because it requires an action to move it, but I don't know if that includes with summoning it.
No, I believe I'm checking now.
Pretty sure it's separate action to move it, even on the turn you summoned it.
Yes. So, unfortunately, you cannot summon it and move it, but you can summon it and move yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna move real me. I don't know which one that is. I think
On
it
the
was
right.
this one. Yeah, wait, yeah, this is real me. And I'm gonna run past Jack.
The doll is going to attack you using the reaction, but distracted by your silent image, I'm going to give them disadvantage.
Can they still do that even with
Even with what?
cunning action?
Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. If you use cunning action to dodge, to
Yeah.
disengage. Okay, yeah. Then never mind. It's nothing happens. You're too quick.
It wouldn't have hit anyway.
Nah.
She rolled a 7.
Bolted.
Poor girl. Poor girl.
Girls just wanna have fun.
Then I do a wisdom saving throw with advantage because I'm still within
Yes.
a couple feet of Jack.
Correct.
Let's
Yo!
go!
You are no longer frightened. Great turn. You super great turn. Thok, you're up.
All right. Let's see. I think Doc's initial goal is, though, before he joins the fray, I want to walk over to the door and rip this one off the hinges too. Just for later. I'm still raging. I'm still pissed at the doors.
That's so valid.
You're traumatized by doors now.
No more doors.
No more doors.
The Hunhinger.
Make an athletics check with advantage.
Oh my god.
25. You ripped the door off of its hinge.
This poor house.
Man,
Revealing
like,
a waiting area beyond. My god.
just the chaos of this
What?
round.
There's more fucking doors.
And there's another door beyond. Your worst
What is
nightmare.
motherfucking doors in this motherfucking house?
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that Snakes on that Plane reference. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So I moved 3. So I get 5 more. Okay, 1, 2.
Yeah. I want everybody to know that the DC I put for ripping off the doors has been 25, and they've rolled 25 both times. This is a magically evil, immortal house. It should be hard, and you're just tearing them off like breaking a Kit Kat. What the fuck is this shit?
We have the power. We make friends that we shouldn't have. We break doors that shouldn't be broken.
I love this. This is great. At the end of Thok's turn is up. Top of the initiative is the doll, whose head slowly rotates clockwise. A full rotation, a second rotation, a third one, and she says, "So many new friends! I can't wait to play with you again." And First, as her head is facing Rainy, she lunges forward to stab Masa with the knife in her hand for a 22 to hit.
Ah, that hits.
You take 12 piercing damage.
Oof. Okay.
And as you retch forward, grasping at your stomach, the doll, you look up, vanishes before your eyes.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Masa's gonna hobble out of the room.
Do you want to check the chest?
Oh yeah, I forgot that was my original goal. Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. You open the chest, and it is filled with pajamas, bare sheets, some socks that don't match quite, an extra pillow.
Oh. I'm gonna tear up some of those sheets to use for like bandaging myself. Yeah.
Love it. But the doll has otherwise escaped. And you are now alone in the hallway. You all saw it. Rainy, I'll say that your silent image, it lasts for like a minute.
It lasts 10 minutes, but I can keep casting if I want to.
Yeah. I'll say it goes away for now, but we're like, we'll bring it back.
Now I can't see.
Can you not, really?
No. I saw more, but when you got rid of her, I could see through that token's eyes too.
Got you. Oh, I have an idea, actually. I'm going to make a quick copy of your token that doesn't have vision, and it's called copy or silent image, and it's controlled by you, but you can't look through it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna keep this on the GM layer for later, for when you do more bullshit again.
What do you mean bullshit? I just hiccuped.
Yeah.
I hiccuped. Yeah.
Thok rushes back to the group, holding splinters in both of his hands. But otherwise, whatever you were fighting is gone.
Well, we could explore the other rooms.
Yeah.
There are 5 more rooms.
Or go
And
where
5
Thok
of you!
destroy the doors.
Actually, that's a good idea. Why don't we just have Thok take all the doors off?
Amanda, thank you for the short rest.
Thank you.
Love you.
Let's go.
For
You can
Bratzilla.
attempt it for Bratzilla. Makes sense. What is your next plan? You know that you are not alone here, and whatever it was you were fighting before is still out there, somewhere.
You guys seriously want me to just like run down the hallway and rip all the doors off?
Sounds like a great idea.
We could also just open them. Just like.
True.
All right, fine. We can open them, and then if they're sus as shit, we'll have Thok rip them off, so nobody gets locked inside again.
That is so fair. But let me, Rainy.
Yeah.
You open that first. You open up to an old laundry room with a bench that runs along the southern wall and a large iron stirring pot for washing clothes. A ghostly apparition is stirring an ectoplasmic load of dirty clothes. Just right in there.
Well, I'm gonna close that door because she's busy, it seems. And
All right. Thok, you open up to another guest room, similarly appointed to what Masa had seen before, with a different, more ornate chest at the foot of the bed.
Oh, good money.
Wait, did the doll pop out of the other chest?
No, it was in the room.
It was on the bed? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was in a corner of the room.
Alright, fine. I go up to...
And likewise, it is covered seemingly in thick, sticky cobwebs. Not so much that you can't you can't avoid them, but a lot of them.
I'm like afraid
Swear
to
to
go to the room. I
No,
go
it's
up to-
fine. It's fine.
I go up to the chest and open it.
Roll me a D100.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
I had to do it too.
69! 69!
90. Okay. You walk through and around the cobwebs over to the chest. It's still, it's creepy, it's musty. You can smell the mildew upon the walls, but not see it.
Gross.
But you're alone. You're before the chest. Do you open it?
Yes.
You put your hand to the chest, lifting it up. Roll a d20.
Nice.
18. All right. Inside, you see the compacted, still rotting corpses of not one, not two, but 3 adult humanoid forms squished into this chest.
Oh.
The fumes that abound are overpowering. But not so much that you can't hold your stomach. You've encountered death before, but never something so grotesque, so dismissive of life. Beyond the 3 corpses smashed together in this chest, there is nothing of note.
I close the chest. I walk out of the room. And I close the fucking door.
As you close the door, you hear
Oh.
a scream of pain. Not from the room, not from behind you. It sounded from inside your own head, like an echo that only you hear. Nobody else heard it, just you, Doc. Once, twice, 3 screams, all of pain and torment. And then silence.
I'm ready to leave.
Jack, you opened up. Ooh, I see.
Looks charming.
You open the room to reveal an upstairs kitchen.
Oh.
It is much better appointed than the other rooms. There is a there's a hot plate with a fire pit below it, though it has not been used for millennia. A bench stands at the southern wall, and wooden cupboards are fixed above head height on all sides. Pots, pans, knives, cups, dulled and tarnished from age, hang from hooks below the cupboards, and along that same southern wall there's a hole in the floor. It was once used for a pulley that drove the dumbwaiter, leading to the downstairs kitchen. You immediately see, right here, there is a chest. Not a trunk, but a smaller chest with banded in iron and filigreed in gold on the eastern wall. On the table along the eastern wall. And as you step into the room, Jack, I need you to roll me a D100.
Oh, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun. 11. Oh, my lucky number.
It is indeed your lucky number. You step in. There are no cobwebs here. It's dusty though. And looking at the floor, you see that it is not. You're the first person to walk in here in literally centuries. But as you walk forward, what is your first? What gets your attention first? There's the chest, the table, and the hole in the floor. Where do you go?
Well, you said the chest was made of gold and everything, right?
I mean, basically, yeah.
Okay. Well, it's going like it's gonna be a chest. Like I don't give a shit about the hole or like cooking.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
a golden chest, like.
I get you.
Yeah.
So you walk as you walk towards the chest. Do you open it?
I'm like, a chest with no one around. I back off, and I cast Magic Hand, and I use my Magic Hand to open the chest.
As your mage hand grips the chest, it is locked. It is not open.
Oh.
Oh. Man. No. Let me see what I have. Well, I just go outside and go, can someone help me unlock a chest? Pretty please.
As you move towards the door slams shut.
Ow.
As dropping down from the ceiling
Oh no.
is a familiar small form that closes the door, tilts her head at you, and begins to giggle. Now it's just the two of us. We can play together. What color are you inside? Roll initiative. You're in combat.
All right.
Actually, or it's a players all agree. We can use initiative from the last combat encounter because it's the same characters.
Sure.
That's fine.
Okay.
All right. In which case, the doll goes first.
Come on.
Who closes the door? You okay? So, Masa, Jack, and Rainy have succeeded on their wisdom saves. Got it. In which case, the doll rushes forward and with a knife in one hand and her other hand, her left hand, is a claw, as if whatever wood that was made of her has cracked through the porcelain into sharp points, and she's going to attack you twice. For an 11 and a 9.
Get wrecked.
And as the knife and the claw miss, her head turns 90 degrees. Her chin is now facing the left. Another 90 degrees. Her chin is now facing the ceiling. You're fuzzy. You should stay here. I like you.
Oh.
And that is her turn. Jack, it is your turn.
Well, if she wants to stab me, I pull out the rapier. On guard, asshole!
As you pull out the rapier and you look at her, you see that the damage that was done to her previously. There is makeshift bandages around her shoulders and arms, where she would appear to be attacked by the other players, as if she was been very hastily repaired. Roll to attack.
Alright, time to pierce that little shit. Fuck!
Oh no.
Bad news, buddy.
An 8 is a miss, unfortunately. Against the middle row. And as you do that, she pirouettes around your rapier, coming right up to you, looking up. And although she has, it's not an attack, her claw slowly reaches up to your belly button and rubs down your abdomen and down your leg and says,
Fluffy bunny.
Gods, I'm not feeling good. Pineapple!
You have movement and bonus action left if you want.
Let me check. Well, the rapier has failed me, but I know what I can have. Let's see. Okay. Oh. No. Oh. I could totally do this. Oh well. I look at her and I say, well, it was nice talking to you, you pathetic ragdoll, but I have a door to go through. And then with the bonus action, I use Misty Steps, and I go through the door. I go to the other side.
You go to the other side. Perfect. And you all see, just as the door slams shut, just a heartbeat later, Jack, in a puff of smoke, appears on the other side of the door.
So we shouldn't reopen that door.
Found something?
No, the little shit is there.
Ah.
Yeah, I tried to fight it, but it was like, no, I suck at fighting with my rapier.
My rapier. Yeah, that's fair. So, are you going to open the door? Or leave it closed?
We leave it let's put it closed. Like, it's team closed.
I'm not gonna reopen it.
We need to kill that thing.
We need a plan, though.
All right, we'll go from Jack. We'll keep initiative for one more round. See what happens. Jack, that is your turn. Masa, what do you do?
I'm not opening that door.
Fair enough. Brad, it's your turn. You hear this discussion.
Yeah. We need to kill it. We need to clear this place out. It's not going to be fun, but it is what we need to do so that we don't have to deal with this shit again in the future.
Yeah, I agree.
So, having said that, what do you do on your turn?
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Saying what your character says is important. I just wanted to I don't want to make you think that it was your entire turn, right?
Yeah.
You have other things you can do.
Well, she'll move up to the door and be like, if it's in there, I can unload on it. I don't know if I'll hit, but I can unload on it. It literally, she's waiting because she doesn't want to have someone end up isolated or just reopen the can of worms by opening the door again.
No, you can split up. It's fine.
No, I'd rather not. Thanks.
No,
Been there, done that. Got the T-shirt.
It's a good T-shirt though. Soft.
Like that cloaker.
Yeah, yeah. The cloaker. You know what? What's pretty soft.
But yeah, she's not going to take any action other than moving closer to the door and trying to play
Right.
with the.
I got you. I got you. Rainy. Is your turn.
Is me. So I don't see her, right?
You don't. The door is closed. It was inside of this room, and the door is currently closed, so nobody sees her.
Oh. Are we reopening the door, or are we just gonna...
The party seems so far like a little split on leave her or finish the job. But currently, nobody's in immediate danger, right?
Can I open the door then?
Sure. You open the door, and the room is empty.
I think Jack had too much to drink in that room, personally.
What?
Jack,
It
you
is the
look around.
kitchen.
There's nothing in that room.
Oh no.
It's empty.
No, she does that.
Doc, do you want to rip this door off its hinges too?
No.
That's fine. We still got 2 more we can check.
Rainy, Jack, and Brett, Masa, you all see the iron-banded gold filigree chest on a table to the eastern wall. Which is why I imagine Jack first came to this room, because it's immediately apparent.
Oh, you didn't try to take that out with you?
I kind of had someone who attacked me. I have this
Allegedly, there was somebody else.
Yeah, but I mean, like, you could have took it and still run.
Well,
Anyway, she's gonna go try to grab it.
I'm sorry. Not sorry.
The door's open now. Masa's gonna go try to get it.
Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you open it?
She's gonna try, but I'm pretty sure it was locked before.
It's not locked.
Oh, well, I'll open it then.
Yeah, it opens easily.
Oh.
As if it has never been locked before.
Well, neat.
You open it, and I need you to immediately make a con saving throw.
Oh, great. I'm fine.
And you rolled a and as you open it, there is a immediate expulsion of thick green gas.
Oh.
Noxious, foul smelling. You manage to hold your nose in time, barely breathing even just a little bit of it, but no effect. And now that it's been released, the gas dissipates through the kitchen. It smells like rotten eggs and burnt hair, but otherwise, no ill effect. And at the bottom
Nasty.
of that chest, you find a pair of what look almost to be like metal bracers, only they're very ornate in their design.
Oh.
And made with not iron or steel as you'd expect, but with gold.
Cool. I'm gonna take those.
Yeah. As you go back to the group, anybody that wants to can attempt an Arcana check if they or the Identify spell to try to determine the nature of these bracers.
No, that's about what I expected.
Yeah, that's fair. I love that the barbarian has a +3 to Arcana. I love that a lot. You have no idea. That's my favorite fucking thing. Unfortunately,
Oh.
though, still unknown. It would,
Or
wearing them would get in the way of anybody that has a full set of leather or metal armor.
Could I try for
Mm.
shits and giggles?
You know, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm
Oh,
trying.
no, fuck you.
I'm trying it too.
No, but you all failed. Fuck you all. You have no idea. Are these bracers? What's a bracer? How do you spell that? None of you know.
Shiny.
They're strange though. Looking at them, their design is incredibly ornate, not practical in any sense. The gold of the bands wrap around in almost not quite in almost spiraling patterns from the wrist to the elbow.
Hmm.
Not quite like there are obvious gaps where there would need to be for defensive bracers made of like steel, but these are very ornate, and beyond that are made of gold, a soft metal.
So some kind of probably dress armor or whatever.
Mayhaps.
Masa's just gonna put them in her inventory.
All right. Yeah. There was another door that you opened, I believe.
Yeah, before all the kerfuffle, Masa was investigating this door over here. Nice. There, over there.
Yeah. That opens up to what looks to be a washroom.
Oh.
This large room has a large washing tub and a bench that stretches around the southwestern corner of the room. An old, bloodied towel hangs from a towel rack to the northeast. There is, very softly, crying just around the corner.
Oh. Masa, as soon as she hears the crying, Masa's just gonna step back and close the door again. Just nothing interesting. Let's keep going.
Fair play.
All right. There is one more room to the south.
Indeed, there is.
And going up to it, if you try to open it, it immediately appears to be locked.
Piers, huh? Rainy, Brad, I don't know if one of you wants to give it a try.
I can.
I got first crack at the last one, so you're up first on this one, Rainy.
All right. Just these tools.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shaken by the events of the night, and more importantly, your hands literally dripping with blood from the things that you've killed. Your grip isn't true, and you are unable to quite accurately pick the lock.
Bummer, dude.
You hear some kind of a muffled moaning beyond the room.
Oh.
Hot.
Well,
Shall I try to rip the door off the hinges?
No, I gotta try to pick it first, just to see if I'm better at it. and Rainy.
And the friendly rivalry continues. All right. You can try. Rainy is more of a stabby rogue, and Brettzilla is more of a shooty fighter. So neither is the lock pickingest of lock picks. And as you roll for your thieves' tools, you just barely manage to unlock the door. You hear what sounds like thumping noises, as if somebody dropped something beyond the door.
Oh, I don't like that. She's already putting away her thieves' tools and getting out her crossbow.
Massa's got her sickle in hand.
But what do you do next?
You
Hey, Doc,
know,
you want to take the lead over here?
I was going to say the same thing.
Yes.
Hey, meat shield! Do you want a shield with meat? Oh my god.
Perfect.
I go ahead and open the door.
So, you open the door, and beyond you see. Well, even before you see, you smell
Oh, that's never good.
putrefaction, decay. You ever smelled roadkill on a hot July morning? Hot.
Yes. Yep.
No, and I'm glad I haven't.
Oh dear God.
And you smell that first, and then as your eyes you blink your watery eyes, you look forward and you see, just having now risen up from the floor, wearing tattered servants' outfits, maid and butler uniforms, 4 undead creatures animate to life and begin to rush the door. Roll initiative, everybody.
Are these butler zombies?
They are butler and maid zombies, 2 apiece.
Noir?
No, no.
Oh.
No. If you survived, the answer is no. It was not Noir.
Okay. If I survive, thanks.
Ugh.
I mean, all right. Let me roll for the people and the things. Can I not have a 1 second? Where are my? There he is. Move over here. All right, we'll roll for the ghouls, and then we'll roll for the ghast. All right. Ah, good rolls, everybody. All right, so
Yay.
first is Thok,
Alright.
Fuck.
and so upset. After that are the ghasts, then the ghouls, then Brat, then Rainy, Masa, and Jack. Everybody roll double digits. Nice.
Hmm.
Thok, you're up.
Alright, so first is a bonus action. I'm gonna cast Hex on this.
Yo! All right, let's go. On that guy there.
Yep.
All right, he is now hexed.
Alright, and next I'm gonna use my breath weapon.
Oh, is that a line or a cone?
It's a cone, 15-foot cone.
Nice.
15-foot cone. You
I think
hit
it's-
the 2 in front of you.
Oh, then if that's the case, I'll step forward one more. Will that fix it? Or will that make it worse?
Yes. It would fix it. You could hit all 3 of them.
All right. Yep. And so all 3 of them need to make a. What is it? The Dex, I think.
Probably.
Let's see. Each make a saving throw. Creature name. DC. Yes.
I believe it's deck save.
Yeah.
All right. I'll roll for the ghast first. Left one rolled a 22. Right one rolled a bad. The ghoul
It's
rolled a 10.
okay. So the ghoul failed. The other two saved.
Wait, what is your DC?
My DC is 14.
All right, so two of them failed. The first one succeeded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What are the effects of your breath weapon? These are the new Fizban's Treasury of Dragons breath weapons, which are tight.
Yeah, it's the magic
Yeah, sir.
metallic breath weapon. I will actually be using in I can't even pronounce this fucking word. Enervating breath.
Enervating, yeah.
Enervating, yes. So first off, they take fucking. This is ridiculous. 2d10 fire damage.
Oh,
Shit.
sheesh.
All right. They all take 11 damage. The ghoul is bloodied.
And
End
innovating,
of the fire.
each creature in the cone must succeed the Constitution saving throw or become incapacitated until the start of my next turn. That is fucking nuts.
Oh shit. All right. Normal zombies have really high con. Ghouls and ghasts actually don't have high con. They're like the exception to the rule, which is why they're fun to use, because you expect otherwise. Rolling for the ghoul. A 6. Rolling for the ghast. Left one first. A 6. Right one. A 10. They're all incapacitated.
They're all incapacitated.
Holy shit, Tandy!
I really wanted the last one to be a
Oh,
6, just so it'd be
That is
666.
Very powerful. Only
Yeah,
do it
it's like a once a day or once like per short rest ability.
Once per long rest.
Oh my god, they're incapacitated, right?
Yep.
And as you exhale, a eldritch fire spews forth from your mouth, burning not only the clothes from these undead figures, but the flesh from their bones, and they screech. The fire burning not just their flesh, but their minds and their souls. They're incapacitated. They all can on their next turn. How long does it last?
Until the start of my turn.
So for the next round, they can't take reactions or actions. They can run, but they can't attack or react. Holy shit!
Quickly, is the with the gas here? Is he necrotic? I forgot to apply the hex damage. Unless he's immune.
Hex technically applies to attack rolls, not
Attack rolls?
like
Okay.
AOE. Yeah, not AOE things.
Okay,
But,
fair.
Out of curiosity, what when you hex, you can give them disadvantage on an ability check. Which of the 6 stats, strength, dexterity, con, etc., are you hexing for this school?
We'll do Dex.
All right, his dex is hexed. That's hard to say. It is the ghast's turn. Neither of them can do anything. That is the end of their turn. Cool. The one that you hit cannot do anything. The other one can, and is going to run up and try to fucking bite you in the tits. Does a 4 hit you?
If 4 does not hit me, my tits are too hard.
You're rock hard tits. The ghoul rushes forward, their jaw distending open, dislocating like a viper trying to eat a gazelle, and its jaw hits right in the chest where you have no armor, and its teeth chip in response to your rock hard dragonborn scales. No damage. And Brat. I'm sorry, specifically Amanda. It's your turn.
Okay.
My God.
This brat is gonna move up into the doorway and fire at the one that keeps going after Fox. Rock hard tits.
Let's
If
go.
that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
gonna use.
go.
I'm just gonna use sharpshooter. I'm not gonna use any of the like Eldritch Smite or Hexblade's Curse yet.
A 12. Let me double check. That's a ghoul. Both hit. Roll damage. Not counting the crit, so 16 bloodies the ghoul. Roll the other hit. For another 16 finishes it off. Very nice. And you reach around the corner. Bam, bam. Again, peppering it in the left eye and the right eye. Its head is flung backward, breaking its neck, and the formerly very loyal maid of the Montarthus Manor falls backwards, their head spilling out against the floor in a cavalcade of gory glitter. Good job. Yeah.
Nice cheese rice.
Yeah. And that's it for now. She's just gonna hold position, and if
Yeah.
people want to move past her, they can. But
I get you. And next is Brett. I'm sorry, Ghoulie specifically. Your
That's
turn.
so rude.
are they wrong though?
I mean, so which one did you kill? Because I can only see like slivers of people.
It's got a red
Ye-
X over it. When you get closer,
Ye-
you'd see it.
Okay,
They killed the one that you can't see.
okay. Because I was gonna move
Thumbs up emoji.
down here and be right here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to booming blade the one right in front of me.
That motherfucker. All right.
Sneak
Roll
attack
to hit.
booming blade specifically.
Yeah. 17 hits. Roll the damage. 10 damage plus a d8
Yeah. What?
for a total of 11, and they are now bloodied.
Could I? I'm allowed to re-roll one of those, aren't I?
With your new piercer feat, you can re-roll the d8 if you want,
Yeah.
or like any of them really. But like,
I think D8 is the one that would be the best one.
yeah.
Hey, it's better.
Another 6 damage, and now they are super bloodied as you rush forward, stab them with your rapier piercing through their back and between their ribs. Thunder's energy shocks their body. You pull your rapier out, that thunderous force remaining around them. Very nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Raga's Audacity to like sneak around to the back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use
Yeah,
my
they
bonus
can-
action to make my cloak bellow.
Let's
Oh my
go!
God.
Let's go!
I can't use it
The
for anything else.
only good use. Like, okay. Healing word, hex, bark inspiration,
Huh?
all terrible. Cloak of billowing, the only good use of your bonus action. Mechanically, spiritually, billow your cloak. It's the best thing. Anyway, Hex, it's your turn.
You're so dumb. Anyway, I'm gonna get in here with my sickle and go for this guy right here.
Hell yeah. And as you rush forward, your moon enchanted sickle in your hand, you thrust it forward into its abdomen and 21 hits, roll damage. For a 4 slashing damage, and you pull it out of the butler's chest, it coughs up blackened blood onto the floor that spills forth from its jaw and the wound that you left in its solar plexus. otherwise still standing.
Nasty. And I'm just gonna take a 5-foot step this way.
Totally fair. Jack, it is your turn.
Yes. Dum-dum-bum. Time to oh boy, I guess. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna insult the goal in the goal in the back.
Yeah.
With some, oh wait. Wait, give me a second. Yeah. Now you know what? Actually, I'm gonna bless people.
You're good. Who are you blessing?
Everyone in this room are getting blessed.
All right. Thok, Masa, and Rainy, you are blessed. Mark off the first level spell slot.
Yes.
As Jack plays you a uplifting, invigorating tune.
You're blessed.
Hell yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Back to top initiative. Thok, it is your turn.
Alright. Let's see. I guess between the two in front of me, which one looks worse for wear?
The gas looks worse for the one on the right looks worse for wear, but it is also still ensconced by Rainy's thunderous magic. They both look pretty bad.
Alright, well, I'll take a swing at the left one.
All right, roll to hit.
We're gonna do it recklessly, of course.
Yeah, let's go. Ride or die. Reckless Deck is so good.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
We'll
Kinda
take the
lagging
first
on me.
two. 16 and 14 both hit. Roll damage.
Alright.
14. You chop off his left arm and it bounces off of the floor from the force, nearly hitting the ceiling in response. Roll damage again. What the fuck, man? All right. With two swings, one you dislocate its left arm, and the other one you bring it up into the jaw of the ghast, flooding its skull open, killing it immediately. And it's dead. It's
Right.
super fucking dead.
That'll be it for me.
All right. The next ghast. That's supposed to hit was Rainy, right? All right. It doesn't know what magic is. It's gonna rush forward, activating your booming blade. Roll 2d8.
Yay.
Chat. Look at its HP. Look at its HP. Look how much it has left. And as it rushes forward, attempting to reach its hands around your throat, the last aggressive thing towards it, it stops. It looks down, and all of a sudden, its torso explodes with thunderous force, splattering its insides all over the ceiling, the floor, and the walls, immediately killing it.
I use my reaction to manually make my cloak bellow.
Well done. It is the ghoul's turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to rush up and attempt to attack Rainy, following suit from the other. With claws. 16 to hit.
My AC is exactly 16.
Then it does hit. You take 6 slashing damage. Make a con save.
All right. 6 damage. My temporary H points. No.
Then you're not paralyzed. You fuck.
And then I'm gonna do a hellish rebuke for funsies.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, hellish
Yeah,
rebuke.
Hellish rebuke is a great fucking spell.
That's a dex save.
Right. You can roll the damage 2d10 while I roll the dex. As it reaches out and it slashes at you, in response, you activate your magic, and it erupts into an inferno of flame. It screeches out, its tattered uniform evaporates into ash and dust. Its eyes burst, its tongue splits, and it crumples to the floor, a mass of boiling flesh.
Yeah.
Dead.
Nice.
Well then.
Other one, and the space is quiet now.
I'm getting sick of doors.
There are 2 more doors.
Oh, damn it.
Motherfucker doors.
I vote we just like open them at the same time.
I go over to the. Oh, fuck it. We're just going over this one, opening it.
I'm gonna open the other one.
All right. To the north, you find a series of what looks to be wooden benches with holes in them. A shared lavatory.
Oh.
To the south, there are benches and several large buckets filled with murky, now mildewy water. A lavatory, a bathing area.
Oh.
You believe this space was the space in the manor dedicated to the servants that used to run it. These servants who you have since run through with your many blades and burned
Oops.
with your many spells.
Well, gross.
Nope.
You're not going to search the toilet. You might find ramen.
What? What?
Ramen toilet.
No, no.
I have no idea what that is, and I'm afraid to ask.
And I just saw the dono. I didn't see the amount or name, but thank you so much for the donation.
Thank you.
It was me. For some reason,
Oh,
it saved
you.
as graveyard giving. I'm gonna give myself a short rest because I only got 2 spell slots.
I mean, that's fair.
Yes.
I want that back.
Thank you for the dollar. I guess if you're logged into the Tify account, any like things that you do to the account marks it as itself. That's weird. But
Does that mean we've
there's
looked in
only
all the?
one space left.
Yep,
Oh.
all the way up north.
In the
The
manor.
missing 2 doors.
Yay.
Oh,
Missing
okay.
2 doors.
Gotcha.
We're all in this
Oh.
together.
That's only 3 there before.
No, it wasn't.
There
You-
was
you
a
didn't see
20 on the other room too.
what you do see. Hey, Masa.
Yeah.
Good news and bad news for you.
Okay.
As you all step in,
Oh,
appearing
I'm on push to talk.
suddenly
Yeah.
at your feet is a familiar porcelain doll.
Oh, for fuck's sake. We don't want to play with you.
The doll lifts a single claw and points to the south. There is no smile on her face. Not right now. This doll, with its piercing sapphire eyes, it's afraid.
What are you worried about?
Well, good. The little shit
Yeah,
deserve to
fuck
be
you.
afraid.
Let's kill it.
Yeah, let's throw it into the fires of hell. Let's cook it.
Okay, y'all chill out.
Say, I don't want that fucking
And
dog.
anon with the I didn't see it, but thank you donation. God, how close are we? We're so close.
67.
We're so close.
For 533 right now.
Oh
The
my
anonymous
God.
was short rest for the party.
On immediate, no time needed, short rest of the party. You can roll hit dice if you have them left. Regain your short rest abilities and spell slots.
I already gave myself a short rest.
You did.
I don't know why my health
And
bar is stuck at 32.
temporary HP, temporary, like, because the max HP, how long does that last?
Aid lasts for 8 hours.
I guess I'll go ahead and roll a hit dice for it.
It's not quite temp HP. It's like an increase of max HP. It's different and weird.
Yeah, it's hit dice plus con.
Yeah. Or you can just hit the hit dice button on your character sheet.
That's true.
We just got a long rest.
A short rest.
Short rest.
Okay, short.
And as you follow the doll's finger to where she is pointing, you look back and she's gone. Only thing that's left is a that echoes through the air.
Wait, I missed it. Where was she pointing?
What a creepy bitch.
No, she's a sweetheart. What are you talking about?
Wait, pointing where?
To the south.
Oh, okay.
The other door, basically.
All right, are we ready to open this door?
I guess as we'll ever be.
Well, yeah, as I'll ever be.
I closed
As
it again.
you open the door, walking to the southern end of the waiting area, you open large red oaken doors. Each on these doors are listed are engraved a large tree, and on each branch of the tree is a name. The names of each general that served and lived within the manor centuries ago, leading the defense of the kingdom against invaders outside. The last name on the tree says General Oscar Montarthus. There is plenty of space below that name, but no other names engraved. As you open them with a heave, I need everybody within 10 feet of the door. Which is all of you. Good news.
Oh,
Roll
gee.
strength saving throws right now.
Oh,
Oh,
my strength is really good. I have a 1 in it now.
That's pretty great.
Oh.
Well, fuck
That's
me
pretty
hard.
great. Okay, that's fascinating. As the door opens, there is a whooshing sound, and Jack and Rainey, you feel yourselves being pulled, not as if somebody grabbing you and pulling, but involuntarily, like a magnet. You are both pulled inside the room beyond.
Oh.
And after you are pulled in, the doors slam shut.
Can I yell fucking doors? as I'm being dragged into the room.
As soon as you hear the doors slam shut from behind, a great gust of wind blasts the room around you, setting dust, paper, and curtains flying around the room. Piles of rotting corpses litter beyond the creaky wooden door. Then you see on the ceiling above you a man, a shell of a man, shriveled, tortured, used up. His body and arms have been semi-molded into the blackened muck that replicates the ceiling. Slimy black vines creep through his flesh, pinning him to the ceiling as the ends of the vines expand into drooling suckers that expand, contract, as if feeding off of him. A glow of green hue emanates from his chest, and the source of that hue is a green emerald that has been enlarged into his flesh, that spews out evil energies into the mansion, distributing to all areas of this living building. The most potent looking of these green energies flows in a sickly tendril from the ceiling directly into a lifeless body in this very room, slumped with its head flung backwards over a wooden chair. Right here. The door is shut and locked. What do you do?
So there's a body here and somebody on the ceiling.
There is somebody almost plastered into mold, as if part of the building itself fused into the ceiling above you. Their eyes are blank. Their mouth is open and slack. Alive, but not cognizant.
Can I shoot Eldritch Blast at what's holding them?
You can make an attack roll. While it's going on, Bratzilla, Thok, and Masa, you see Rainy and Jack get pulled into the room and the door slams shut afterwards. What do you do?
Ripping the damn doors.
I was gonna say I'm gonna look at. I was gonna say I'm gonna look at Thok and be like, "Well,
We have a sound protocol for this.
Yeah. All right, Thok, you can, if you want, make an athletics check. If you're raging with advantage, your rages have been regenerated because you took a short rest. So.
Oh, then yeah, I'll do a rage.
All right, make an athletics check for me, please, with advantage.
let's go."
Fuck.
That's pretty good. And looking at the thing.
Can I use the help action to also try to help him
Oh
pull
wait,
the
I still
doors?
get bardic inspiration too. Way
You
back.
do. You can attempt to roll the d4. Add it to your 22.
Oh, so close.
Oh,
And with that,
man.
and you pull and you heave and you can hear metal and wood creak and moan with effort, not in the hot way, as you pull on the doors, but they are held fast. You can attempt to try to rip them off or break them down, but this time it was just a bit too much for you. Rainy, you shoot Eldritch Blast up into the ceiling, aiming for what's holding the man in place.
Yeah.
With a 12, you hit. Roll damage.
Did I sneak attack it too?
I
I don't think that counts. I think that's like
I think sneak
earlier
attack is
from...
only weapons attacks. So...
It is.
Yeah, we'll take the 10 though. Hey, 10. It also should be 2d10. actually.
Should
So
it?
we'll take. Well, yeah, roll another d10. You're level.
Yeah, I
You're
was having
level
I was,
6.
I was having issues getting it to function earlier.
14. As you look up and you fire a blast of energy at the ceiling, it impacts at the shoulder where a tendril is keeping this man in place, burning away the blackened, goopy, you don't know what that is keeping him in place. And one of his arms falls forward, dangling down at the floor, but he is not freed. And you hear, ooh, it might be that'd be a roll 20 glitch because it should be based on character level, like overall
Okay.
level.
Yeah, because I
But-
think you put Rogue 4, Hexblade, Warlock 2, so it might just count the 2 instead of the 5.
Yeah, I did that to get the spell slots correct. But hey, welcome Raiders. Welcome Raiders. I am the Scarlet Max. You can call me Maggie. I'm a necromancer, VTuber, and horror streamer, and we are at the finale. The timing of you. Welcome Gil. Welcome everybody to Game 2 of D&D for Charity, a series of D&D streams where your donations can be used to affect the game, and all proceeds go to help the Trevor Project. We have already smashed our second goal of $400. We're at 530, 20 something. It's in the corner. You see it. It's more than I thought it would be. Thank you, Raiders, for joining us. And you can. The donate link is broken. Thank you, Ghoulie. You can, if you want to affect the game, you can donate there. Only do so if you can afford to. But there are a range of options you can do to either help or hinder the players. And thank you all so much. I hope you had a great time. Thank you for joining us. Rainy, as you shoot Eldritch Blast into the ceiling, attempting to free the man that has been fused into the building, you hear.
Oh.
Looking down, the corpse sitting on the chair, whose head has been flipped over the back of the chair, facing you. The jaw starts to move wildly. And then the eyes on that corpse begins to glow. Their skin begins to, the wrinkles of age of a desiccated corpse begin to fill in as if rejuvenated. And then you remember again the tendril of energy going from the captive into this being as their skin becomes pearly white, porcelain in nature, their long black hair, luscious and gorgeous, and their eyes, dark, alluring, dangerous. But beyond that,
Wood.
they smile, a wicked smile.
Definitely would.
That stretches beyond the contortions, the limitations of a human face, contorting wildly. The skin, porcelain white, turns purple. The hair, luscious and black, becomes almost not just. It becomes almost oily as it drips with blackened ichor, and from their forehead sprouts white horns. Their hands grow long with claws. And Gertrude, the advisor, reveals her true form. Not a human woman, beautiful and alluring, but a night hag that has placed this entire place, the former country, under her spell. And now that she has been rejuvenated by fresh souls into this room once again, she reaches herself off of this chair, turns to you. You all do nicely. Roll initiative.
Everybody?
Everybody. Well, even if you're not in the room, we'll be doing will be going best of initiative for organization's sake.
I like her in this form better.
Dude, you'd rather fuck a nut? You know what? That's I shouldn't even ask. Why I'm even bothering to ask? I know better. Right? I know.
What
You
kind of
should.
monster fucker was unclear?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It is fair.
All right. Top initiative. Oh, okay. We have Rainy.
Finally.
Yeah,
I'm not
finally the rogue.
last.
Masa, Jack, Gertrude, Doc.
Well, they have the same.
Say what?
Thok and Gertrude have the same initiative. Shouldn't they reroll to see which
Nice.
one wins?
Does it
So
go by dex?
Thok. It's based off of Dex, and Thok has a Dex bonus of +1. Gertrude has a Dex bonus of +2. Just barely.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. No, yeah. Thank you for asking. Keeping me honest. I appreciate that. And after Thok, bring up the rest is Brat. Bratzilla.
Yes, sorry.
Rainy. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. For a second, I thought you were calling my name, and I was like, "Whoa, did I miss a lot? I didn't think I was first."
Yeah, it's round 3. Where have you been? No, you're good.
I was really worried.
Rainy. You are top of the initiative. And you
Yeah,
see
I'm gonna
Gertrude,
go...
the night hag.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I'm gonna go up next to her, give her a little smooch, with a Hexblade's Curse.
That's fair. All right, let's go. She is now cursed in the Hexblade variety.
Yeah, which means bonus to my damage rolls, and that's about it. So I'm gonna do a Booming Blade sneak attack. I'm very sneaky.
Yeah. You are so sneaky.
And what was it? It was an 18. Okay.
All right, yeah.
Because 19s count as crits too with Hexblade's Curse. I was making sure that wasn't a 19.
No, I get you. 25 is a hit. Roll
And
to
then,
Maji.
Sneak attack.
Plus a D8.
Plus a D8. And then
Roll of 18.
well, then I have a 3 proficiency bonus. That's the bonus damage.
Right. So 21.
And I want to re-roll one of those sneak ones, the nat 1.
Yeah.
Because I have the piercer.
Fair. True.
That's better.
Yeah, for 23 damage. Nice.
Good first hit. Good opening hit.
Very good.
And I'm going to use Rockish Audacity to use my ramming movement to go over here.
And because of you're a swashbuckler, I do not have my attack of opportunity against you.
Nope.
Nice. And with that, Masa, you, Bratzilla, and Thok can hear laughter and sounds of combat beyond the locked door. It is your turn. What do you do?
Oops, no, I didn't mean to click that. I was looking really quick.
No, you're not muted.
I didn't mean to push that, sorry.
You're good.
How dare you?
I will never give you. Also, I did my math wrong.
You put the costs into the chat. Oh no.
I don't have a lot I can do from outside the doors. So can I hold a help action until Thok's turn if Thok is going to try to open the doors?
Sure. Totally fair.
Okay. Then I am just going to start psyching myself up. Too bad this isn't fate and I can't build advantages, but we're just going to go.
Let's go. Jack, it is your turn. You see Gertrude rising up, her body filling with unnatural vigor, stolen from the life force of her victims. What do you do?
I know what to do. From I put out an instrument, and I encourage Thok. Break that door! 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 So you have you get the D8.
Bardic
And-
inspiration to Thok. Let's go.
And okay, here's the thing. He fails for
Yeah.
some reason. You can keep the dice until
Right.
you. That's one of my. That's the power of being like the Bardius Bard.
The Bardius Bard. That's true. Thank you.
Nice.
I might have missed that a few times. But for being an Eloquence Bard, if Thok, if you attempt to rip off that door, roll that D8, but still don't succeed, you keep that D8 for next time.
Right.
Jack, do you want to do anything with your action or movement?
Okay, so what could I? Give me a second. Didn't thought of the rest of the thing. You know what? Fuck it, YOLO. I tried to tell a joke to Gertrude to try to use hideous laughter.
Yo, okay. Toxicious Laughter is a great fucking spell. What joke do you say?
Let me think. Why did chicken cross the road?
She responds.
Because you forgot to cook it.
Wait, is that a wisdom save?
Yep.
God damn.
Can't believe this.
And she rolls a 19,
No!
responding, I eat my chickens raw.
Damn it.
That great shot. That would have been a beautiful opening. Unfortunately, not quite enough.
I swear now I'm so because technically I already cast the spell, so technically I cannot cast Silvery Barb over that. And then you want to?
Yeah, no. Wait, well,
It's a reaction, but I don't know.
I
Yeah.
think you actually can. Yeah. Yeah, so bonus actions and action spells have a specific interaction, but Silvery Barbs is a reaction. So technically you like a con spell. You can cast Silvery Barbs if you want to. Just mark off the spell slot.
Yeah, there you go. So Silvery Barb. So now disadvantage with the same.
Alright, we will and use okay. So I will, because you saw her other roll, I'm just gonna roll a d20 with her modifier and use that one.
Well, I think technically you can you re-roll. Basically,
Yeah.
you just redo the re-roll and you take the lower one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which for wisdom. Okay. All right. Even higher.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
this is bullshit. I hate her.
I thought you said wood.
Yeah.
You can
but
hate
She doesn't like.
You
Jack's
can hate
jokes.
fuck.
She doesn't like Jack's jokes.
I am so sorry, Jack. A valiant effort. She has not
But
left. yet.
what I'm going to do is I give advantage to Rain on their next anyone either their next attack roll, next ability check, or
A
saving throw.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately you can't target Thok because you can't see Thok. But that's your turn. It is
Yeah,
now,
I just give it to Rain. So,
yeah. It is now Gertrude's turn. She steps forward into the nexus of necrotic energy, raises her arms above her head, basking in the evil magics. And as she raises her arms up, 3 corpses in the room rise
She
up.
does. She does take 2d8 damage. Would that affect her spell casting?
No, but roll this. Roll the damage. God damn it.
That was 1. I thought I
Yeah.
hit 2. But
Another 11. Cool. She raises her hands up, and as she does so, 3 corpses raise up to meet
Uh-oh.
her. They snarl and they scream and they roll initiative. 1 second.
1 second.
19. So I'm just gonna put them at. I'm just gonna put the bottom of the current initiative. Actually, that's easier. That's her action, and she is going to move across the room to here, and that's gonna be the end of her turn. Fuck.
All right, let's break
You're
this
up.
fucking door down.
Do it.
Fuck this door.
All right, and if you need it, I'll use my help action to help you.
Shit, the DC is 25.
Get it?
And god damn it to fuck. And as you reach forward, grasping the door, you not trying to open it, break it down. You tear it from the stone walls entirely. Absolutely destroying it, flinging it to the northern wall, and revealing the master bedroom beyond. Holy
this
shit!
door.
Good work.
God damn it!
Thok is gonna have like PTSD with doors from now on.
My house will
And
have
after
no
that,
doors.
no doors. That is your action to do so. You have your bonus action and movement. Should
Yeah.
you want it?
Let's see. Actually, I still have, bonus action and movement. I will actually move in, and as a bonus action, go into my form of dread to get some temporary hit points.
Let's go.
Let's go. Great, perfect, love it.
5 again. What
And-
the fuck?
5 is 5.
Yeah.
And as Thok comes into the form of dread, that the full body skeletal tattoo appearing upon their scales, they are draped in necrotic magic. And Brett, it is your turn.
All right. Well, gotta follow up Doc Thok's show. Brat is gonna move in. Target Gertrude, because one of these things is not like the other.
What? Crazy.
And she's going to use her bonus action to Hexblade's Curse and open up on it.
Let's go. With Sharpshooter?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, with Sharpshooter. That is. Let me do some math. That's a hit.
All right.
Yeah. Pumping Warlock, invocate your Eldritch Smite into it for a total of. Yeah, good rolls all around. 51 damage.
Let's go.
Second hit.
Second hit. Gertrude raises her hand in response. The first bolt hits her deep in the side. She coughs, spattering green and black blood all over the bedsheet. She raises her hands up once more and casts Shield, blocking the second attack.
Okay. That is Bratzilla's turn, but she is ready to keep going.
Good rolls. Would you roll 18 and 17 on the... God damn it. All right, nice. It's the ghoul's turn. Yay. Also, thank you for the dono. I didn't see who it was, but thank you so much.
'Twas
I
anonymous.
just missed it. Anonymous, you the best. Thank you so much.
It was
They-
summon more minions.
Mm-hmm.
Who hasn't rolled a lot yet? Let's go with. I'm feeling Dandy. Roll me a d4. And in response, almost as if a chain reaction from Gertrude's malefic magic, 2 more ghouls rise.
Yay.
Yeah. These are much. They're not properly summoned. Their forms are almost ramshackled together, barely held together, but they still have that same deadly look in their eyes and some kind of terrible, thick, black liquid drips from their fangs. It's the ghoul's turn now, actually.
Oh.
And my cup runneth over.
Wait, more bastards? Oh shit.
Oh.
Where'd that guy go?
It's fine.
Okay.
I'm going to, because I can't attack Jack without getting hit. We're going to have one attack with a bite against Masa, Bratzilla, Thok, and 2 against Rainy.
Okay.
Because you're so kissable, Rainy.
Mm.
Sorry, not bite, claws. You're so clawable? One of those. Masa,
Irascible.
No hit.
caressable, thank you. 11 against Brat, a 6 against Thok, a 9 against Rainy, a crit, and a hit.
Amazing.
I'm gonna cast
Cool.
shield.
What
to
is
avoid
your
those. Wait, it is 16 to be 21.
They both
Could I
will
have-
still hit,
They both will still hit.
unfortunately.
I'll cast Hellish Rebuke against the crit. Fuck that guy.
That's totally valid. I'm gonna roll damage real quick. You take a total of 21 slashing damage, and you need to make 10. Sorry, not 10. 2 con saving throws, please.
Is it 21?
Yeah, 21 total.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta do math, and I'm not good at math.
46. 36.
Yeah, 36. And then 2 con saves. I'm really good at con.
I mean, you are because you passed twice. So
Yeah.
let's fucking go. And how's rebuke against one of the ghouls?
Yeah, dex save.
Dex save of crit fail.
Failed, and then boop.
And for I'll take the 9.
Yeah,
Bloodying the ghoul that crit you.
I just have a habit of keeping sneak attack checked.
That's fair. It's not gonna happen more often than not, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that is the ghoul's turns. We go back to hey Rainy. Guess what? It's your
Is
turn.
a me? I got
It's a you.
boo-boos.
A little bit.
I've
Little
got
bit.
boo-boos. I don't think I can get sneak attack because I've got 2 guys on me.
Yeah, you have to move out of range of one of them to do so with your build, with your
Okay,
swashbuckler.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to be able to disengage.
Shit, that's right, you're a rogue. And Captain Fluffs with the donation. Thank you so much. We are so close to our goal. So close.
Revenge for Billow Child. My Wild Magic Surge on Bratzilla.
I'll do it after the end of your turn.
Okay.
You move around to the shambled together, barely held together ghoul.
Yeah, I think now I can do Sneak Attack Booming Blade.
You can. This ghoul is yeah.
I'm I'm gonna kill it.
You won't kill it. That's a hit. Roll me that tasty damage. Plus a d8.
I think it's dead. I don't.
Oh, it's dead. I'm just curious. Like you know, I just want to see how much you would roll because I think 16 with that you would have killed any of them. But this one especially so is dead. I just like seeing good high numbers. I play too many video games, you know.
Yeah.
All right, and after that, Brettzilla. Let me grab the player's handbook.
Amanda
Roll
is
me a-
BRB'd.
Amanda's BR. Did I miss that in Discord?
Can I
Yes,
use
you
my
did.
remaining movement?
You can, yes.
I'm gonna move next to Thok. Hang out with you.
That's fair. Well, let's take a. I guess you go down to Masa's turn, and then when Amanda's back, Amanda can roll that D hundo. Masa, you have a friend.
I
You
do.
have a friend and ghoul.
But I don't really care about that guy right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Spike Growth, and I'm gonna cast it specifically on. Oh, sorry, I was still on ruler. This spot right here, next to Gertrude, but not on her.
Mm-hmm. So next to, but not on.
Yeah, on that square right to her left of her token.
Okay. It can be up to a 20-foot radius if you want to make it bigger.
Oh yeah, sorry. We're gonna go the full 20 this time.
Okay, so let me set it on that square. Let me do
Yeah, centered on the square.
20 radius.
Yeah.
Basically, get her out of that corner.
Or keep her stuck there for us to get to either way.
Like that.
Yeah.
Wait, maybe math. Okay, yes, but like one up and one down and one west, but like the one up is the one that matters. All right. So there. A lot, basically.
Yep.
A lot.
Yeah. And then
Perfect.
I'm just gonna use my bonus action to Detroit become Direwolf. And
Let's go.
just book it into the room.
Let's go.
Oh. Welcome,
Let me
Raiders.
give you a Direwolf token and welcome Raiders.
I'm putting myself in the corner so that I can see, but yeah.
That's fair. Welcome Raiders to Game 2 of D&D for Charity. I am the Scarlet Magus, and I'm joined by a bunch of the people here, and we are at the final encounter of this one-shot.
Wow!
Ew.
Let's go. This is a this one-shot specifically. You can donate to, if you can do so safely and responsibly, to affect the game, either by healing the players or spawning more monsters. All proceeds go to the Trevor Project. Thank you all so much for joining us. Hope you have a great time. And Masa, you turn into a direwolf.
Well, and if we
Sure
wait
do.
600 before the end of the stream, you will shave your chest and fan dub a bad
Wax.
hentai.
The wax
Wax.
is chest.
Sorry, wax your chest.
You didn't need to remind them of that actually.
Yes, we did.
But I did
Yeah,
it.
we did. It's a very important goal.
You're only $60 away.
It's
from
for
that
the
goal.
queer
It's for the
kids,
top.
Maggie.
Yeah.
It's for the gays.
It's for the gays. Oh my god. If you want to, you can look at the different incentives there to donate to affect the game. Everything from $1 to $50 and beyond. Something for everybody, both positive and negative. Whether you want to help or hinder the players. We're in the final encounter as they encounter the Night Hag, who has cursed Montarthus Manor. You're a direwolf, Masa. Do you want to move?
I would love to, but I can't see. Oh, am I up here? Oh,
Yeah, I should be able to. I think now you should be able to see and move your token.
okay. Yeah, I can see and move.
Okay. Took me a minute. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine. And I'm gonna head in this way. All right, that'll be my turn.
Thank you so much.
All right. Good turn. bu- 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 Yeah. The ghoul is gonna take a swing at the direwolf though, as they
I thought that might happen. Yeah.
yeah. Let me just take a I'll take a chomp.
That
for
does
8
hit. Yeah.
For 8 piercing damage as I get a bite of delicious wolf flank.
Can you put me at 29, please?
Yeah. That is the ghoul's reaction. After
Oh, I
Masa,
couldn't. It. Oops.
Amanda, are you back?
Yes, I'm right here.
Anonymous has donated to have you roll a wild magic surge. So please roll me a D100.
Oh boy.
It was actually Captain Fluffs. not
Oh, Captain
Anon.
Fluffs.
Yeah.
Even better than Anonymous. I love Anonymous, but I love Captain Fluffs even more.
Oh boy.
43.
Fluffs, we're about to find out if I like you or not.
Oh no.
All right. Shit. Bratzilla for the next 1 minute. As a bonus action, you can teleport 20 feet on each of your turns. You can
Hell
Misty
yeah.
Step for free.
Nice. Is this on top of my usual bonus action or not?
No, you can choose one or the other for your bonus actions.
Okay, that's fine.
But you can teleport now as a wave of explosive chaotic magic swirls around you and you become temporarily spatially displaced. In a cool way, in a hot way.
Everything I do is in a hot way.
That's fair. Flash
Thank
step,
you.
right? Thank you, Captain Fluffs, for the lovely wild magic surge. And after Moss's turn, it is Jack's turn. Jack, you are up.
All right, I have the best idea ever. I cast slow.
Oh.
Okay,
on-
I have a question, like because it's saying it's a more 40 foot cube.
Yes.
Like how does it translate on in this setting technically?
You can rotate it. I'll say, to do the math for you, if you wanted to rotate the cube and center it in such a way, you can hit the 2 ghouls, here, and Gertrude without hitting any of your allies.
Well, technically, I choose the target. So like,
Oh, really?
if
So
I
never target you
yeah,
choose.
so like if I was like locking the room, like doing a zone where it will lock almost like a majority of the room in a slow.
Yeah, you can hit the whole room with slow.
Okay, in that case,
Yeah.
I slow all the bitches in the room, all the evil
my
ghouls and
God.
Gertrude.
Is that con wisdom saves?
Wisdom.
All right, we'll do the-
Yeah.
We'll do the this is gonna fucking destroy me. We'll do the ghouls first. The northernmost ghoul. Wisdom save 7. Westernmost ghoul 12. Easternmost ghoul 10. Southernmost ghoul 11. They all fail. Gertrude has advantage on this roll. Rolled an 8.
Oh.
Oh no, sorry, that was I was clicking on the wrong. Let me do that again. Wrong character sheet. Gertrude, advantage on the roll. Okay, 21. Still. I just want to be honest.
Wait,
Alright.
she has advantage
So-
on the roll? What
The
about
affected target speed is halved, a -2 to AC, and Dex save throws. It can't use reactions. On its turn, it can use either an action or bonus action, but not both. Beautiful. You debuffed to hell and back all of the ghouls in the room. Excellent. Great use of
Wait.
your action.
Isn't Gertrude Hexblade cursed?
Yes, but that is for
-2 on saving throws as well.
Hex works for ability checks, not saving throws.
According to Google, it says saving throws. Because it's Hexblade's curse, not Hex.
Oh, okay, let me check. I might be an asshole and be just wrong
Mine
about
doesn't
things.
say that.
Oh, really?
Hexblade's Curse doesn't say that for me. Maybe it's a different if you have a different packs, but mine does not say that.
Oh, okay.
I am going to Google.
I popped the version I applied.
Yeah, that's the one I
and
have.
It does not
Okay.
say that.
Okay.
Got you. Okay. Yeah,
It
I
might be a
believe.
specific pack or evocation.
Maybe.
Okay, Hexblade came with Xanathar's Guide Everything, and most of those used to be beta test material. So the Unearthed Arcana might have a different ability for it.
Yeah, I was only checking because I couldn't remember, and then I was like, wait, maybe Gertrude should. Well, she still would have beat
Yeah.
anyway, but like, I was just like, wait a second.
Yeah, but still though, great thing to ask. I appreciate that. I am learning things every initiative of every combat for every game. Thank you. So, Gertrude does save. All the ghouls are slowed. Jack, what are you going to do with your bonus action and movement if you want to do so?
Good question. Let me cast the spell. Well, cannot do much. Oh, wait, no, wait. I can do a thing. Let me just blow off more people. Ugh. Brain, it's getting late. Let's see. Alright, who wants to shoot Gertrude first and have him some bardic inspiration?
Next initiative is Bratzilla is the nuker of the party. You know that. Next in the initiative for the party would be Thok.
But he already has my bardic inspiration, so Bratzilla, be inspired to nuke.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, you are now inspired.
I feel like Bratzilla just put her shades down and Barracuda started playing in the background.
Love it. Anonymous with the dono. Thank
Whoop,
you.
whoop.
Don't we don't need to hit 600 today. We don't need to. We don't.
I think we do.
Don't do it. I don't think we do. Actually.
Yes.
I don't think we do actually. Just kill the hag and be done with this, so I can not have to worry about this.
We're so close.
Did you know that people who donate are cool and hot, and I definitely would?
Hex might change her mind about this one.
Oh.
Why?
Wild Magic Surge on Hex.
Wait, hey, what? I didn't see that.
Yeah, the details are on the Tiltify page, not in the overlay. I don't know how to unlock that. For Hex, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Before I go to the next initiative, Hex, roll me a D100.
Okay.
It's fine. It's for charity.
That's true. It's for the gays, of which I am one. So, you know.
It's for you, yeah.
You all watch as again another pulse of chaotic magic reverberates through the room. As I hear my cat knock off and break something made of glass, I'm going to ignore for now. And the direwolf begins to slowly levitate.
Uh-oh.
As you are now under the effects of the levitate spell.
For how long?
Um,
11 more wild magic surges, and we'll get to have a wild magic surge on Maggie when they wax their
10
chest.
10 more. 10 minutes you are levitating. You
Okay.
can only move by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach.
What
you
about?
you are 10 feet in the air, but you can change your altitude by up to 20 feet either direction on your turn. As part of your
Okay.
So you can get the range of the hits, the monsters. You just fight them and you go back up.
Okay. That was all I was worried about.
Yeah, no, you just float into the sky like a balloon that somebody let go of, and
Alien
immediately
balloon.
Dire wolf balloon.
I have a question. If someone is
Yeah.
like levitating and like they cannot control the levitation, can someone just like hold them and they basically like
Put a rope on 'em?
Oh yeah.
like you just like
Yeah, you could like push or pull me in the right direction if you had the means.
So basically you could hold the wolf like a gun and
Oh my god.
Levitate, unwilling creature, is one of the easiest ways of getting somebody out of combat. You just levitate them 20 feet up and walk away. It's beautiful. But we'll say you are levitating just a few inches off of the floor, and you can put yourself up 20 feet or down 20 feet in elevation as part of your movement speed. If you're in the
Oh.
air, you can only move, but you move as if you're in 0 Gs. You get it.
Okay. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, you are a floating doggo. It's Gertrude's turn. Hey, I'm very pleased by that.
Bet you
so
are.
pleased, in fact, that I am going to cast a spell. Specifically, Brattzilla.
Yeah, I knew that was coming.
Charisma saving throw. That is unfortunately a failure.
Don't forget the inspiration.
That's true.
Oh,
It's a D4?
The
D8.
D8.
Oh no! Roll a one. Roll a one. Roll a one. Fuck me in the ass. All right.
Later.
That's a bardic specialty.
God damn it. You do not get polymorphed into a toad.
Aww. Would have been kind of funny.
It would have been really funny. That's why I wanted to do it.
Like stepping on a trap in Final Fantasy.
Gertrude looks around at the spikes underneath her feet, and Hex, roll me 4d4. She runs out of the spike growth, taking 8 more piercing. Ow, the Legos, they hurt. God, that really adds up after a while in a small space. And with that, she's bloodied, actually. Shit. That is her turn. She cast a spell. It did not work. Fuck! You're up.
Alright. Fuck it. I'm charging straight at her.
God damn it.
Is it the balcony super high?
It's like 50 feet up or so. Yeah.
And we are swinging recklessly.
Go get her.
You don't have to, though, right? You could choose not to.
Nah, but fuck it. I want to.
And I cannot shield to stop that. Fuck. Yeah, that hits. That hits good.
Alright. And we are swinging one more time.
Beautiful.
Also hits.
You love to see it.
Are you raging? By chance?
I'm raging.
All right, we'll add 2 damage for your rage damage to each hit for a total of 18 damage.
And question, I'm assuming she's immune to fear.
I mean, probably, but you can try.
I mean, if she isn't, she got to do a wisdom DC roll.
She
Because
is.
I'm also in form of dread. I'm in both.
Yeah. She is unfortunately immune to fear.
All right. Figure most bosses are.
Yeah, I get you.
Oh, well, I guess I forgot. He gets an opportunity attack on me because I.
Oh yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna.
You didn't have to say that, Dandy. You could have
Well,
just
you know,
let
I
it
know,
happen.
I realized it
Thank you
after
so
the
much.
fact. It doesn't fucking matter because he's not hitting me.
True.
Damn it! God, so mad. So mad. All right. Yeah. That does it. Great turn. Anything else you want to do during your turn, Dandy? Thok.
Nope.
All right. Moving down the initiative, Bratzilla.
Right.
You were almost turned into a toad, and not in the
Almost.
hot way either.
Almost only counts on horseshoes and hand grenades. And I used Hexblade's Curse last turn, so
Yes.
it's still on Gertrude. So instead, I'm going to use my bonus action to use that cool free flash step and come right here.
Captain Floss! No!
And then
No!
I'm going to open up on Gertrude.
Yeah. That's unfortunately a miss. She's gonna cast Shield.
I thought she couldn't cast Shield.
She couldn't cast Shield against the Thok's attacks because the attack roll was too high.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify.
No, I appreciate that. She'll cast Shield there.
Okay.
Bringing your AC to 23.
And that's it.
Do I have left? And that's the last one I have too. So let's see what happens.
Well,
Hey,
you heard
chat,
it here
if you want
first,
to give
guys.
a long rest. You can give a long rest to the monsters too if you really want to. I'm just saying,
You
chat.
can heal up Gertrude.
You can heal
No, they
Gertrude.
can't.
Full heal to Gertrude.
Yeah, they can.
But they can full heal, but they can't give the rest.
Remember, every time they full heal Gertrude, it's more time for chat to realize how cool they would be if they are capable of and would like to donate so that we can all make you wax your chest.
Yes.
It's true.
I
did my job.
I don't know if you know how
Entire
Italian
job.
I am, and I don't heal Gertrude actually. Please don't. Bratzilla, good turn. Great turn, in fact. 10 out of 10 turns. Bratzilla, love it. Is that the end of your turn, though?
That is, in fact, the end of my turn.
All right.
Gertrude is on notice.
That's fair. That's the last of my shields for the day, unfortunately. Ghouls, though. This ghoul is going to move forward, take 2d4 damage, and trip, fall, and a spike lands straight between their eyes, piercing through their skull, and they fucking die.
Oh, I mean, I was gonna roll just to be safe, but there you go.
Death
Yeah,
by
yeah.
Lego.
Love it. This ghoul is going to run up to Jack. This ghoul is going to run up to stay at the big wolf boy. And run up here.
I'm
Look at that
floating in the
claw
air.
attack.
Can the ghoul even reach me?
You can try.
He's going to make an athletics check to try and jump and claw you.
All right.
You know what? Let's try it. Athletics check. Go. DC 15.
Oh shit!
Oh!
That's a strength check.
Yeah. Well, they didn't have a bonus to their athletics, so it would.
Sorry, my brain went back into Fate for a second. I was like, athletics is a separate ability. What are you doing? Never mind. I forgot in here athletics is tied to strength. It's fine.
Yeah. I get you. And
Nope.
the 5 hit your. You could have let me finish.
No.
I knew you knew, but like.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want you to have to waste your time and breath. You got to save some of that breath for when you're trying to get through your chest being waxed.
Yes.
A 19 to hit.
Merde. Hits.
Thok and Brat both roll me a d20 to see who gets hit first.
Hi, baby. What? You got them wide, blinky eyes.
For
Thank you,
Thok
thank
and Brat,
Big
Brat,
yawn.
I didn't know.
So
Does a
cute.
15 hit you?
Nope.
In which case, damage for Jack, you take 9 slashing, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, merde.
You
Oh!
pass and are not paralyzed, but you do take the 9 slashing damage. Mark that
Yeah.
down, and we go back to the top of the initiative for Rainy. Rainy, the room has devolved into chaos. Corpses are rising up again, just being knocked down by your teammates. There is a giant wolf now. They're floating. That's
Yeah.
neat. Magic is bursting everywhere. What do you do?
I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage so I can walk past this guy and go up to
That's
here.
fair. That's doubly fair even.
And then do Booming Blade sneak attack.
All right. Make that attack roll. That's a hit. Even if I had shield left, I couldn't shield against that. Roll damage. For 14 plus?
D8 and then plus 3.
Oh, that's right, because you
proficiency
also have Hexblade's
bonus.
Curse on.
Mm-hmm.
So,
25.
math is hard. 13, 22, 25 damage.
I want to re-roll that piercing because I rolled a 1 on it.
God, yeah, the piercer feat.
That's better.
27.
Damage.
Oh.
You fireballed with your rapier just now. You and Amanda both. I shouldn't have had you on the same teams. This is unfair to the evil people.
And I'm gonna use my my fancy footwork to move away. I'll move here.
Yeah. I don't know how much you guys like work together behind the scenes when you're building your characters, but you've basically like covered for all of each other's weaknesses. This is almost the perfect party. It might just be the perfect party, actually. My God.
I didn't talk to no one. I was just like, all right, let's make a bard and buff and debuffs.
And that's exactly what the party needed. It's perfect. Yo. Masa.
Yeah, how's Gertrude feeling right about now?
She's been bloodied for a bit.
Okay. Well, I want to make things a little easier on my hard-hitting friends here, so I'm gonna, I'm gonna adjust my altitude so I can like do like a leap, a pouncing leap onto this guy, and try to bite him.
Totally fair. Make that attack roll. That's a hit. Solid hit. You have advantage anyway. For 8 piercing, you tear deeply through his flesh. Nearly with a single bite, nearly bloodying the ghoul.
Yeah, and that'll be my turn.
All right. Jack.
Yeah.
Fucking looking at chat was a mistake. Jack, you're up.
All right.
You're a friend. We'll try to give you a high five in the bloody fashion.
So, you know what? I'm gonna turn around and try to shank the ghoul with my rapier. On guard, asshole! I hate. Like,
I'm so sorry.
A 9 is a miss.
Oh, poor Jack.
You know what? What I do is fuck you. I hop here and I move here.
The mobility on a Heron God is not to be underestimated. That is some horse shit right there.
Yeah,
Love
like,
it. Love it.
not going to lie, I was like, okay, like, for fucking support to be able to fucking disengage and get the fuck out of here, it's fucking
Mhm.
great.
It is like, my god. That is your turn. We move
Yeah.
now to Gertrude. I am out of that spell, and how am I going on that spell? Oh, wait. Fuck me. All right. Fuck it. Let's go. Gertrude is going to cast Polymorph on herself.
That's a weird choice.
Depends on what she's turning into, I guess.
And her form grows erratically, bulbous in size, huge. Her arms her arms protrude forward, thick with muscle. Fur begins to sprout in patches at first, and then all over her body as she takes the form of a giant ape.
Oh.
Return the
Not
monkey.
wood anymore.
No?
Monkey.
Kong over here.
Okay.
But that it didn't count as movement since she got bigger.
I'm gonna say no, because she didn't move. She just got wide.
Got thick.
Yeah. That is her action. She has no other options she can go with. She has a giant purple hell ape. Let's go. Thok, it's your turn. I'm going to put her here so you can see yourself.
Right. Oh, it's my turn.
It's your turn.
Let's see. Do I want to smack the monkey? Do I want to spank the monkey?
Do you want to spank the monkey?
Or kill the
on
ghoul behind me?
Twitch.tv?
You can I'll take care of the ghoul if you want to try and focus
Alright,
down
we're
Gertrude.
All right, we're spanking the monkey. All right. Yeah, we're just gonna swing wildly, attack recklessly.
Let's go. That's a hit.
All right.
DB with the
I'll
dono.
swing
Thank you
twice.
so much for the 20. We are so close.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. It's a good cause, and I'm afraid. That's also a hit.
All right.
Thok swings their axe widely into the giant purple ape, carving their flesh. For 9.
Oh shit, that's a lot of damage.
15. Oh, 24 damage. Barbarians, though.
That's a lot of damage.
Say what?
Plus the 4 for rage.
Rage, right. So plus 4 is 28 damage, which means that's really funny. I need to make, because Gertrude is still concentrating on polymorph, a concentration check. Using the giant ape's constitution, I need to make a DC. You did your highest you did was 17. So math. All right. So yeah, you do DC 10 con save, and I failed. So the ape form immediately fucking goes away.
Idiot.
God damn it. That was our last polymorph. And as you do that, the purple flesh of the ape flings into the air, and you hear it roar. Its breath is rank and rancid as Gertrude's form shrinks and shrivels back up into her hag self. I will swallow your soul.
Alright, back on the wood.
Back on the. God damn it.
Wait a second.
Doc,
Did-
beautiful turn.
Did we just hit the goal?
God damn it. Love it. Great move. Technically, the first hit would have knocked out her
Oh.
polymorph, so the second hit would go through. So she takes 17 damage.
Maggie,
Wait.
Yeah? What's
we
up?
reached 600.
Wait, what?
We sure did.
What?
Let's go.
No!
Poor Maggie.
Ah!
And
Oh no.
let's go.
Okay, what were the donations for? Well, were they for something?
I didn't see any notes on them on the Tiltify page.
No incentives.
Oh, I've got the post before and after.
How much it was?
Wax, 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 wax.
We're at 635, not quite at the 700, but we are at our other secret initiative goal of boy smell.
Oh, the 400 is already
Yeah,
on the
no, this is-
table.
Yeah. We got
Yes,
that
but-
and others and other shit.
Yeah, like
We have other secret
it's
things in the charity server I have to look at.
it's a collab for Schmentai.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
Torka-
if we hit 700.
At 700. Yes.
Yeah. We don't have much time. But
I'm tapped out.
yeah, I get you. Fuck, beautiful turn. You knocked Gertrude out of her massive hulking form before she could crush you like paste. And now that she is catching her breath, panting, Bratzilla, it is your turn.
Hexblade's curse is still up. I'm gonna go
Yeah.
ahead and use my flash step to pop backward.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna turn off sharpshooter and hit her twice.
That's 18
Well-
hits. 18 just hits.
Okay. And then damage for that.
I don't have shield anymore. How do you do it?
That was enough.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Balcony. How's the balcony?
Yeah, Bratzilla's gonna whip out her shadowy, crossbow and just plow a bolt right into her sternum. Because I may have been looking at those perfect monster girl tits, and the force of it's going to kill her and knock her body off the balcony.
Let's go.
Sails. It impacts her chest, flinging her off the balcony. As her body leaves for the first time in centuries the confines of the manor, you see as she flies forward, backwards and down, her body begins to flake. Bits begin to fall off of her as she disintegrates. As if, like, with the speed of dropping a bath bomb in a hot bathtub, her form, as soon as no longer touching the manor itself, disintegrates into nothingness. And the crossbow bolt, you can hear it clatter onto the porch below. There is no corpse. There is no bones, no more blood. She is dead. She is gone. And as she dies, the ghouls remaining in the room likewise fall forward. And what remains of their corpses disintegrate into nothing.
Hey, we did it, guys.
Yay!
I'm gonna come back out of my.
We were just looking for Maz's brother.
I'm coming out of my wild form, wild shape here. Whoo!
Wait, Maggie the first.
Yeah, wait.
There is a shaking above you.
Oh.
The ichor covered vines holding that whoever that person is to the ceiling begin to die, withering. As the vines release him from the roof, he falls heavily to the floor, landing on his back with a sickening crack.
Oh.
As you look at him, he smiles whispers, "Thank you," before breathing his last and likewise disintegrating into a pile of ash. The emerald that was attached to his chest clatters onto the floor, the only thing remaining, shining brightly with arcane energy.
Ooh, Chaos Emerald!
Not inaccurate, though.
Masa is gonna take
yeah.
a piece of her her cloak to wrap up the emerald.
I was gonna go eat it.
No. This sort of thing should be sealed away. It brings too much imbalance to the rest of the world.
I
Wait,
mean,
oh,
you could probably make a pretty penny off that if you sold it.
I
really?
mean, these are all fair points. Masa,
Mm.
as you wrap the emerald up, and you stand up, you see, not in the room with you, but on the far side of the other room, barely visible, nearly invisible, the mostly transparent figure of your brother. The lips, he talks, no sound comes out. You can't hear what he says, but he smiles as the figure slowly dissipates.
Masa's going to do kind of like a it's not crossing herself, but like a similar gesture
Mhm.
in the
As-
direction she saw him.
And as that moment of solemn understanding passes, you hear that there is more than just a little bit of rumbling. Not just the vines above you, but the entire manor begins to shake all around you. The walls begin to shiver.
Oh,
as
shit.
if bones exposed to the cold for the first time. The desk and the bed wither and begin to crash in onto themselves. Cracks appear all around the floor. The manor begins to collapse. What do you do?
I still have a wish spell.
Are we still in
Yeah.
Oh my
initiative?
god, you're so right.
Oh
though.
yeah.
You do something good. I don't know what
What
changes.
do you how do you word your wish if you're going to use your wish spell?
I have only a really dumb thing to use the wish for. Should I just go with the really dumb idea? Does somebody have a better idea?
Go the oolong style! Oolong style!
Do your dumb idea. It was your wish.
Dumb idea?
Yeah,
Yeah.
do it. Whatever you want to do.
I wish everyone had billowing capes.
No!
And as you say that, there is what Thok never saw was a star-shaped birthmark between their shoulder blades that suddenly vanishes. As appearing around all of your necks are identical, beautiful capes that all billow in the wind that is not there.
Does that mean we get two of them? Me and Thok have two billowing
Yes,
cloaks?
absolutely.
One that billows up like a few feet off the ground, and the other one that billows like around the legs. Like,
Yeah, all dramatic.
Dandy, I love you. That's the fucking hell. And with that, the wish spell has been spent, and the manor begins to collapse.
This is a balcony leading outside, right?
Yeah.
Could I jump out of it and use my billowing cloak as a parachute?
You can try.
That's actually such a good idea.
Do you all do that?
I do. that.
Yeah, let's do it.
how high is it? Like, what's the acrobatics check I'm going for?
It's like 50 feet up.
Let's see. What's fall damage? Like 10d for every
It's a d6 per 10 feet.
for 10 feet. So it's a d30, possibly 30 damage to tops.
I need you all to know if I fail this and I hit the ground, I'm instantly going to be unconscious because I'm at 29 health.
That's okay.
It's okay. We'll
use
fix
your,
you.
use your parachute.
I'm gonna try.
Captain Flux, real set. God damn it! This. Do you all leap from the balcony using your billowing cape?
Yes, we're gonna leap into the night like Batman.
Absolutely.
God. I need acrobatics checks from all of you fucks.
We're gliding. We're gliding.
I'm not stupid. I know. I'm gonna do this. I'm using I use my second level spell to cast Misty Step, and I'm gonna cast an acrobatic check for the rest of the 20 feet.
Okay. I'll reduce your.
Am I
DC
able to
by
use the
several-
butter inspiration on this check, right?
Oh wait, I have a scroll of teleportation. I'm just gonna use that.
Hey, well, fuck.
It's a scroll of invisibility.
Oh, it was invisibility. Never mind.
Hey.
You could.
You're good. All right. So, as you all leap from / teleport and then leap from the balcony, grasping onto the ends of your billowing cloaks like makeshift parachutes. I 13. You fucks. You landing heavily. You all managed to land safely. Taking half damage, but still taking damage. You all take 12 damage.
It's 20 feet from me because I teleported at first and then failed at 20.
Yeah.
20
So
feet.
you'll take 6 damage, Jack.
Okay.
Which I believe puts all of you up still.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I am definitely okay with this state of affairs.
My ankles are shook a little, but I'm good.
Yeah, you definitely roll your ankles as you all hop out.
Yeah, but we looked cool when we did it, so it's
You look
fine.
so cool. It's like the superhero landing, which is really hard on your knees. Here comes the giant fist.
I could have taken the brunt of the damage and been fine.
Yeah, you could have just belly flopped if you want to. You're a barbarian. And so, in spectacular fashion, you manage to escape the falling manor, which has proven itself to be the epitome of true evil. The night hag, Gertrude, has been defeated, and the undead inside have been laid to rest. You know not who that hag's last victim was, but they did leave you the emerald in their departure. And beyond that, although you do not know the circumstances behind it, Masa, you've avenged your brother's murder. Now standing before you are the piles of rubble and decayed remains of the manor, finally resting in peace after centuries of unending curse. The night begins to grow old as the first hints of dawn start to creep over the horizon. It is then, amongst the woods that surround the manor, you notice a pair of glowing, sapphire blue eyes. A horrifying giggle carries over the still night air as the eyes fade into blackness, as if running from the coming dawn. And that is where we'll end things for tonight.
Maggie the First! No!
Oh yeah, Maggie the First fucking died.
Oh damn it! No.
Just pulling the lever over and over again every 30 seconds, not knowing what else to do as that house collapsed in on them.
Are you gonna say goodbye to them?
We're so young.
So, but I want a round of applause, please, everybody. Can we get some applause, raves, wiggles in chat for my lovely players?
Me just pressing the golf clap sound.
Because with your help, we have raised a absolute metric fuck ton of money for charity,
Yeah.
and I could not be more proud. It would be impossible to do so. Y'all are the best. Born and died on a Saturday. Damn it. Before we end things, I would like to go through our players one more time, left to right. If anything that you yourselves would like to plug for upcoming events, streams, projects, please do so. This is now your stage. Starting with Amanda.
I don't have anything major to plug other than if you play Final Fantasy 14, I will be at FanFest, so watch my Twitter because I will be talking about
Yo!
it while I'm there.
Let's go. I'm a little jealous. Dandy.
Let's see.
How about you?
Actually, I'm going to be on vacation for 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Starting next week, but I will be debuting in October, so look out for that.
Ooh, heck yeah.
Let's go. October's gonna be a big fucking month. Can't wait. And Ghoulie.
I don't have much to plug other than I'm gonna come back to streaming this week, and we have another D&D session Friday.
Yes.
And as well, our Graveyard Giving, which is our Tiltify count, reached $2,000 total across all of our campaigns.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
So we've done a few campaigns for charity, and cumulatively we've raised I think more money for charity than I've raised for myself ever since streaming.
Yeah.
And that's good. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. That I'd rather give money to a good cause than to the bullshit I spend it on. More nude art or mage with tits. Who knows? This is better. This is a better use of your money. Thank you all. Thank you. Yeah, and that's great. And more details will be posted tomorrow, shared about everywhere. But July is only halfway through. We have more D&D for charity. Before I get into those details, though, Hex, talk about yourself.
There's not much to talk about. I'm
You're a liar.
I'm not doing anything right now. I'm still just kind of getting back in the groove, getting started on the YouTubes, you know.
Hex the Virus
Just
Queen
doing
is
my
something
thing.
You should be absolutely keep your eye on. Their link is in the chat. Follow them, subscribe to them. Subscribing on YouTube is free. Did you know that?
It is.
Do it now, or I'll fucking kill you.
I have all new emotes and stuff. I'm doing a lot of work. There's still a lot of behind the scenes going on before I make my full debut. So if you get in now, you can see things as they start building in what I'm calling version 0.5. Or I guess 1.5 technically, because the previous Witch Me was 1.0, but this is 1.5. Soon to be 2.0. That's really all that I have going on.
And last but certainly not least, Dorkai.
Well, me. To be honest, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm gonna just come back a little bit for do some streaming, but since I finally fucking moved,
let's go.
I'm gonna have more time. Like I said, I'm not sure if they are gonna be spent on stream because I said it in a while. Since March, I'm planning to rebrand. So this is time I don't want to spend too and also I kind of want to recover from the moving and the accumulated stress I had over the years. So
yeah,
I might just I'm just gonna focus on maybe doing maybe some short content and also collabing, because collabing is fun, and doing D&D like this, I love it.
Yeah, this is great. I want to thank once more all of my players. This has been I've DM'd this one shot twice, and I am flabbergasted and pleased at how different it went both times. You guys are absolutely incredible. Thank you all so very much. I hope
Thank you for inviting us.
For joining us. And yeah, look out. There will be each one of the D&D one
Stupid
shots is
poet.
at
Yes.
a progressively higher level. This was a level 6 one shot. The one happening next week is going to be a level 11 one shot. And the one beyond that at the end of the month will be at level 18. So more craziness to come, more opportunities for you to help and or hinder the players. And yeah, it's going to be great. We've raised so much money for charity. I am just blown away and exhausted. Two things can be true.
These are both true things. I just wanted to say thank you for inviting us all to play tonight, Maggie.
Yeah, this was
Yeah,
a
thank
lot of
you. I had a
fun.
ton of fun.
Thank you all
Oh,
so
yeah.
much. I'll say a few more things to Twitch chat, but I just want to say once more, everybody in chat, please applaud my lovely players. They're the best. And I hope to be working with, if not all of you at the same time, all of you at some point separately, if need be in the future, for more of this nonsense. It was the best. Thank you.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Yeah.
Thank
And
you.
everybody in chat say bye, and I want to say thank you all again. Have a good night.
Bye.
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 Oh, they left. Okay, I have to go
Wow.
sign off on my stream as well. So I will talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I need
good
to go, though,
night.
do something else.
Night.
So
Yeah,
Have a
have a
good
great
night,
night,
everybody.
y'all, and take care.
Whew, that was a long one. That was supposed to be about 6 hours, and we went for almost 8. So, yeah, I definitely need to go chill. I honestly might even just go straight into bed after I wash my face and things. So, I'm going to end my shenanigans here. I might do a little stream tomorrow with just like some more casual gaming things, but I haven't fully decided yet. So we'll just have to see. But I really appreciate you guys hanging out, contributing to the charity, all that good stuff. And I will talk to you later. Bye.